I am sorry, I was a little bit late. I should have started earlier, but hi, welcome in. What's up, Sauce? Hi, Yasmin. Hi, Swap. Wait, shouldn't you be sleeping soon, Swap? Hi, Fulcum. Welcome in. And Hara, it's 6 a.m. Let's go. Waking up early for the finals of the Cardy Cup. No, it's not finals. Not semi-final. The top 16 of the Cardy Cup, right? Hi, Hara. I'm sorry. I am so sorry, 6 a.m. But I hope you are ready for another day packed with amazing matches. Welcome in. Hi. Oh, Miku. Ellie Miku. Hey, how have you been? Welcome in. Welcome in. Earliest you've been in a hot minute. It's okay, Monday. It's okay. I did start off early today, but I'm still late. I am still so late. Oh my gosh. I need to get time to... I don't remember how to do sellouts again, but... Oh, giveaway. I gotta make sure I do the giveaway as well. Okay, create and start. Okay, don't forget, we also have an active giveaway going on right now. Let me double check that I have everything available too. That if all the commands are and on the side are also here. Okay. Anyways, how are you ready to? Wait, what? Please. And no problem with that. I'm so sorry. It actually took me so long to remember even. I should have followed you long ago, but welcome in. Oh no, you're a F2P viewer again. Can someone give Fulshi a sub? No, I'm kidding. But let's see. Nice cosplay. Oh, thanks, Epic. It's not really a cosplay. This is more like a new dress I got from a from this Asian place that I was shopping at recently. It has a really nice dressy on the bottom part, but it's like a detachable train, and since I don't want to be comfortable for today, this is just the best I could bring out. And I like flower crowns. But let's see. Oh, hi. Oh, thank you, Mika. This is my normal hair, actually. It's been I didn't want to cosplay today. I think I'm cosplaying tomorrow. But I try my best to maintain my hair color as bright as I can. And I think I used like some type of pink shampoo on the top. So it's more pinkish purple. Fade to dark purple here. And on the underside is still pink. So that's cool. Don't you, huh? Wait, Cardy, thank you, Stop. I feel so weird. I mean, I feel very scuffed today, as usual. I think it's because of the fake lashes. They always bother me, but I want to try to look my best for the tournament whenever I can, even though I know most of people's focus are going to be at the match and not myself. No, I'm kidding. But I gotta be a good host, right? Let's see. Shall bring the paper, please. Swap. You're drunk. Wait, hold on. You know what? That makes sense. Swap being drunk right now. That makes sense on why he's so unhinged at the moment. But yes, don't forget, we are gonna start doing the sellout soon. But welcome in, everyone. Hi, Plumie. How you doing? Are you ready for tomorrow, Plumie? I'm sorry I can't make it to any of like the... I can't make it to any of the tables or events that you've been going to, but I miss you a lot. Get some rest too, okay? Okay, but yes, let me catch up real fast. No gifts. Gifts for Fushi, always. Oh, so this was yeah, well, I mean, I'll do a quick show of the little dressy right here. It's more of a white and floral-y style. And oh. And I got a new... I just keep forgetting to wear this necklace, but it's like very subtle. It's like a butterfly along with the pearl beads. And I actually do
Hey,
have
Queen,
like little,
it's Tartaglia.
Butterflies around. But that is the style for... Oh my gosh. Thank you. Oh my god, thank you, Swap, to get this up to Fulshi. I hope you enjoyed the emotes, Fulshi. Hi, Falco. Yes, Falco, I hope you're excited to watch it soon, because right now we are at the top 16 players, and they are going to be like one of the best, because we went from 85 signups, then to the players filtered to 32 players to 32 fastest times, and now it is going to be the top 16 out of, like, you know, the 80 players that played. You look so... Oh, thank you, Plumie. Much love to you too. I don't see you, but I know you're gonna be gorgeous as always. Hi, Cam. Welcome in. Guys. Yeah, it will be fine, Fushi. I usually wear contacts for this long during cosplays anyways. It will be okay. If I can't handle it, I know when to take it off. Dadao, Leroy, and Richard. Oh, yeah, today is gonna be Dadao's first match will be starting off. Oh, Vulture, I have some sad news. So I don't know if anyone is here for it, but regarding standard, he actually messaged me last night that he will be canceling. He's gonna forfeit due to some personal reasons. I'm not gonna say too much, but he's gonna forfeit to focus on himself a little bit, as long as well with his family, and I completely understand that. So he's gonna forfeit his match against Clayton, and yeah, it will only be 7 matches today. But standard, I told standard, you know, take all the break you need for himself. Don't worry about the tournament here. He was worried if he was gonna get the prize or not, and I was like, yeah, it's fine. You told me ahead of time. It's okay, I understand. So when if we do see standard later, let's just give him good vibes around. He was very helpful the past tournament, the past few weekends as well with the translations. But you know, life happens. I understand. Life happens. Just take the break you need, and yeah, we'll continue on. But right now, we still have a lot of matches to go through. So today it will be 8 years versus the Dalfers. Odin and Leroy will be playing at 4 p.m. next, and then we'll continue go down the line, and then we're gonna go, and last match will be Richard versus Putin. We have an active giveaway going on right now, which is the Jamru X cardydesu collab, where you could choose, if you win the giveaway, you get to choose between an itty bitty Genshin charm or one of the hot 2D men on her shop. And we also have, oh wait, this is just the flyer. God, I'm blanking out. The command should be available as well. And once again, thank you to Level Up Expo, one of the biggest gaming convention in Las Vegas, to sponsor the 1500 prize pool for us. Then we have a lot of special guests today too. Our special guests today is gonna be Braxaphone, Annie, Minsliv, Savvy, and actually I never got confirmation from Jonathan, so instead we got Fiscaria on our stream. They will be later tonight. So today though, since we do have Brax, let me see if he is available right now. Let me hop into the onto the Discord. Let me double check that all the audio is working fine. All right. Hi Crippler, welcome in. I was just starting to do the sellouts for the tournament. Don't forget to join the giveaway if you guys have not done so yet. The winner will be raffled at the end of the stream, and I want to do a quick intro for our first guest of the night. I mean, for of the day. It's not even nighttime yet. Okay, let me ping him real fast. Gifted well spent. How much did you drink, Swap? I hope you're proud. For swap reading comprehension not found. Oh no. See, had to disable 7TV. Oh yeah, I saw the new 7TV emo thing too, where they added a new volume for it. That was pretty chaotic. You got banned from stream for assaulting streamer with cardydesu every time. Oh. Bullshit, that my emo is not meant to be used like that. But you know which stream I want to know? No way. No way. Gifted well spent. Hi Caroline, welcome in. Praise you. Yeah, he's gonna spend some time with his family, so I also hope he'll be feeling better soon. But totally understandable. Shout out to Love. Hey, Swap, what now? You have a goal to make all guest hosts answer cake or pie. Wait, cake or pie for what? Hello, I welcome in. You drank a little bit. How much is a little bit to you? How much is a little bit? Oh, okay. Whenever, okay. But just for But for right now, let me give a special shout out to our first guest of the day, and it is Braxaphone. So he is actually someone that I had the honor of meeting at TwitchCon. He's actually someone that I was really, really excited to meet and was very nervous to before. Let me put his information up here as well. But yeah, but he makes like amazing guides on YouTube that I watch because I'm very bad at Genshin in general. He also makes fun videos as well, for like little challenges that he does. He also streams on Twitch, and you know, of course, I'm sure all of you guys know Braxaphone already, but please, let's welcome in Hi, Brax. Welcome to the channel. Here, please feel free to introduce yourself. Let me see to make sure the volume is okay.
Yeah. Do you need me to just like yell or something to make sure it's all good, or?
I think everyone hears it.
Okay, perfect. Hello, I'm Braxophone. I'm primarily known over on YouTube as a Genshin Impact like guide maker, so I make like lots of videos on how to build your characters. Sometimes we talk about new character power levels and stuff, do some theory crafting, and that's mostly what I do. I'm also excited for lots of other games coming up soon, like Honkai Star Rail and stuff. And actually, a fun fact, I used to help cast for things like Overwatch tournaments and stuff, so I'm really excited.
Oh my god, I actually really got into tournaments because of Overwatch tournaments as well. I know, I
Oh
remember
yeah.
I saw you playing Overwatch 2 before, but that's so exciting. Oh my gosh. Well, I hope that today, I know you're gonna be very knowledgeable regarding the character synergy and all of that. And of course, our first match today against 80 Years and the Dao. The Dao was actually our previous Cardy Cup champion, where he he took home the grand prize. He was #1. So I feel like this is gonna be a very exciting match to watch because there's also a lot of rules and limitations regarding how many 5 stars, what constellation limit they're allowed to use, and it's try to aim more towards like low spender, free to play friendly as well. So I hope you get to enjoy this match coming up soon.
Yeah, I'm really excited actually because I've been watching the I don't know if you've seen any of the like CN championships and things that they do over there. But this seems like it's going to be a really fun time to be able to watch all these players compete, especially with all these rules are super fun too.
Yeah.
I love that you're restricting the like if you have a certain amount of constellations, you have to use a 4-star weapon. I think that's like
Yeah.
really good because otherwise you'd have people just absolutely demolishing each other depending on which characters they spent on. So
Oh, for sure. Yeah, this is actually, it's because I saw the CN Championship from 1010's video, and I got inspired by it back in November 2021. And that was where my first tournament was first held. It had 4 people sign up, and throughout last year, I just kept on trying to host it on almost a monthly basis. Where our last, this current one, we had over 85 people sign up too. We went from
oh
4
wow.
players to 80 plus, and I really want to start bringing attention to the NA community as well. And this is my first time kind of doing it in a really grand style, inviting guests over as well. So I hope people are just, from all over the world enjoy watching this, because we have players, like amazing players from Brazil joining in, from Malaysia, from Indonesia, and EU and NA as well. But right now, around here for our top 16, out of the 16 players, 10 of them are at least from Brazil, and then the
Oh
other
wow.
6 are, they are speed demons, I swear. But the Dao is our Peru player. He is our previous champion, super fast. But you also have Jester Lin, which is one of the top Indonesian players as well. And then I think Nemesis was our previous like runner-up top Malaysian player. And it's just so amazing to watch all of these players gather around with the rules and restrictions and just duke it out and see who's the best. No, I'm kidding.
That's
So,
amazing. Yeah, I'm so excited.
but yes, I will continue to do more shouts throughout the way. Let me double check to where the players are, 80 Years and the Dao. But yeah, feel free to keep on selling out, promote yourself, because I don't know how to I don't know how to do the guess.
All right, I'm gonna shill. Honestly, I don't even really have that much to say.
Is there anyone that you're excited, like any characters you're excited to watch play, or what do you think about the pick and ban phase then? Since like you said, you're for casting for Overwatch before, but I think the draft order is kind of based off like League of Legends MOBA players, from what I remember.
Yeah. So I actually have seen the pick ban thing for League because I've been to like conventions and things with friends where they'll just put on like LCS or just any sort of like League tournaments because they're really into that. And I actually really like the pick ban system. I think there's definitely enough characters in the game to where you can do it. And also like obviously people are gonna want to ban characters that they might feel the other person has probably invested in that they haven't, or even just like everyone bans Bennett Kazuha immediately,
Oh, surprisingly, no. Bennett Kazuha has been like, of course, 100% pick rate, but most of the characters that's been banned is actually Nahida, and
that also makes sense.
I'll hide them. Nahida is OP, but during like these specific rules, our only exception is that C2, like besides all the limited characters are allowed to C2, Raiden and Nahida C2 are the only ones that are banned.
Oh, well, there you go.
Yep.
Yeah.
And,
Someone also said cake or
and
pie.
let's see. Yeah, cake or pie, since they were curious about that.
That's such it's such a general question. Like, there's so many different kinds of pie and cake. I'd probably say pie though.
Ooh, what kind of pie?
Apple pie is probably best in slot. Because I don't know. It's like you eat warm apple pie, it just hits different. I feel like cake, I always feel like really like gross after I eat cake. I don't know. Like I want to go lay down.
No, those are good. I always really like during Thanksgiving, like pumpkin pie, so I could use all like the whipped cream and stuff over it as well.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. So like, you were talking about who usually sees bans. So like Nahida. I was thinking Bennett Cosmo, but I guess if people are focusing on like Nahida first, that also makes sense. Taking away options for Hyper Bloom.
Yeah.
It's probably a good idea, especially because like Hyper Bloom is interesting because there's so many characters you can use for it, but there's also like core components that people would just never say you should switch out. Like Xingqiu, just as an example, this character, like the first person to pick this character, if it doesn't get banned, already has like a pretty big advantage if Yelan is not in play. But because there are two of those characters, like if the other person picks Yelan, then they're both on an even playing field. If Xingqiu or Yelan gets banned, then you're looking at potentially a huge disadvantage for the other person that doesn't get to pick up one of those two characters.
Yeah, of course. Since our draft order looks like this, where you actually sometimes get to choose two characters as once, we see very often like Bennett Kasu are chosen together, or Xingqiu Yelan, so they're preventing their opponent from taking like one of the Hydros, gonna get double like Pyro or Hydro first. We honestly the past weekend as well, we saw a lot of very familiar characters be used often, but but the main DPS has usually been either Hu Tao and or Nahida Nahida Al-Haytham and such. But you know, I'm always excited to see different team cons people are gonna show up here, and I'm excited to see what we're gonna be doing, how they're gonna play today, because once again these are gonna be the top 16 players gonna be top 8, and that's when tomorrow they're gonna have all like the grand finals, semis, whatever, to see who's gonna be the number 1. And all right, sorry for the long delay, but they have 8 years is choosing heads, so we're gonna flip a coin real fast, and it is tails. So we actually got a website to work. So on the Genshin Reddit, someone made an amazing website for a mini game for pick and ban for Abyss.
So sick.
Me and a few friends actually worked really hard together, like they are website developers and such, to edit the rules so it fits my draft order composition, as long as doing like bug testing everything as well. So this is gonna be our first day trying out the website. It's www.cardycup.com. I'm gonna have, okay, since the coin flip is gonna be tails, it will be the down. Please open the website and share the links. So I will open up the link, so we are going to be watching them in real time, choose the pick and ban phase, and we will commentate on it. Whereas those two, they're gonna be in their own mind game, trying to figure out what to ban from each other or who to pick from each other. Yep, yeah, we edited the website, so whoever hosts the website is gonna be player A first. There's no more RNG for it. Yeah, there's been a lot of testing throughout the past 2 weeks by my friends who are honestly giga checks for getting this work on time for the tournament.
Yeah, that's awesome. You got a whole website going for it.
Yeah, we're gonna see how it looks exactly right now too. And as Zaw says, cardycup.com if people want to play it out. If there are more bugs that you guys end up finding as well, please feel free to let me know so I could bring it over to our developer side. Oh, thank you for the follow, mate. Okay, let's see where they are. Okay, so the Dao player A, then please open the website and give us the link. Well, it will be a good way to test it in real life time too, to see if it actually works or not. Because we used to, I used to be the one that has to do the draft order for them, and it looks something like this. Let me show it. Oops. So it looks something like this, where, you know, Team A or Team B, and then you get to select all these characters. This is actually made by the Brazilian community that, you know, have like different styles as well based on the format and whatnot. It was honestly amazing, well done. But because I wanted to focus more on commentating with my, you know, guests and also have them be more time restrained too, this is what it looks like. Enter your nickname. Okay. And we're gonna watch the game right now.
There we go.
Okay. And yes, we're waiting for the second player. So we're trying, every time we start this, I'm trying my best to step up the production value. And here we go. All right, so they can't hear us, but we can see them. The Dow's player A left side, and 80 years is player B right side. So for this pick too, they also, it's honestly amazing because they could also filter out through the characters. And first, immediately gonna be banning Nahida for the Dow. Like I said, not surprising for the Nahida ban. If the music is too loud, let me lower it.
Okay, so yeah, like you said, Nahida and I'll Hate Them ban immediately off the bat. Yeah. And I'll Hate Them's another good one because he's such a good Dendro driver as well. Oh,
I know. I love him. I am honestly so hyped for Baizu and Kave to be released soon, too. Because we're going to get a Dendro shielder and healer.
Yeah. Yeah, that's going to be really good. I also, I haven't actually watched the 3.6 now stream.
Oh, no.
So I'm a little behind on the Baiju Kave stuff, but I do know that people have been talking about Kave with Nilou, and having other options for Nilou that are more free-to-play friendly, that are 4-star characters is exciting.
Yeah, because Kave looks like a main DPS too. Wait, give me 1 second, sorry. I don't know if...
Noise.
Yeah, so right now, because there's a... Sorry, since this is like the website is the first time we're testing it out on live, because there's a timer right here too. If the timer runs out, it used to select a random character ban, right? But because of the website, we forced it to, it skips your turn. It skips like it gives you a blank card instead. So you're not able to stall the timer out anymore. So it's more nerve-wracking, I guess.
I see. Yeah, no, that's terrifying. You don't want that to run out.
Yeah. So I don't know if this Eula ban is actually targeted against 80 years, but he did counter with a Kazuha ban, so we're not gonna see the Bennett Kazuha combo.
So I think, yeah, it's actually interesting the Eula ban, because Eula is a character that's used a lot in speedruns, but I also would imagine that Eula also sees more bans now just because of Eula Hyperbloom, which is like such a funny thing to say because it doesn't feel like she belongs, but she unironically is a good pick for it.
For sure, but and I know I've seen some really strong Eula on this team too, on this tournament as well. The only issue is just the crit. Need to get like a 90% crit or something, or else we're gonna get that Eula retry. But because for this tournament you only have one free retry allowed.
Okay, so I would imagine that the tournament meta is different from the actual Genshin meta, because you actually do need to stack a ton of crit just to make sure.
Yep, we have unfortunate cases where people did pick amazing characters, but even with 80% crit rate, they still missed their crit, and that cost them a few seconds off their DPS, and they lost.
Yeah, just don't pick Child, and it should be okay.
Ooh, but then Miko's actually really strong in this Abyss too against the Weena.
Yeah. Miko's really strong against Weena, but is this team 1, or is this just any team?
They are allowed to pick any 8 characters and move the characters around to teams after. Yep. Gotcha.
Okay, so separating that Bennett from Xiangling is awful. That is gonna hurt really bad.
Yep, and they also chose Shenshou too. If they have a Yelan, that might help as well, but the Wu Tao's looking kind of painful right now without her Hydro supports.
If I am Data on the other team, if I was to use these 4 characters, at least, I'm probably hoping that Rosaria is able to reverse melt enough to make Hu Tao just without reactions like worth it. And that's going to be really, really tough, especially battering Xiangling. Like, Xiangling's probably going to have to go Fav. Rosaria's probably going to have to go Fav. It's gonna be tough.
Favonius and Sacrificial are the most used weapons for sure. Next to Syphil's Moonlight, from what I've seen for the 4 stars.
Yeah, absolutely. And the Ayaka ban is interesting because I feel that Ayaka is actually not that good this Abyss. Even though this Abyss was meant to be for you know the on-patch characters, I do feel like Freeze is not that great here. So
it's only because of the weakness. That last chamber, I did see mono cryo before, which is honestly like amazing clears, but they need like, you know, Shunha support with Ganyu or Ganyu or Ayaka as well, and a very distant swirler. But oh man, I'm actually really nervous for who. Oh my god, this is not looking. Oof. Oops, let me edit the music real fast.
Yeah, this is oh my gosh, there's so many more characters in this game that I remember. No, but there are a lot of options that both teams have still, but just restricting Sigchal, Bennett, and Yelan over to Adier's side is already gonna hurt so bad. But I don't think it's impossible. There's still so many strong carry characters that it's possible that you could get just enough raw damage off without the help of supports.
And there is the Shunha. Yep, Ganyu. Maybe it is going to be a mono cryo team for sure. Oh, and we also have the rule where there are a limit to 4 or 5-star characters, but we consider Traveler as a 4-star. And if you select like, you know, DMC, Dendro, the other team can still use another Traveler as long as it's not Dendro.
Oh, that's super interesting. So they are going to pick up Dendro MC. See, this is an interesting topic or discussion that I had with some of the KQM folks. Is Dendro MC actually a good unit, or are they just good because Nahida didn't exist at the time of their release?
I think it's because also Nahida didn't exist at that time, but even currently it will be. I would say it's like the second best Dendro support out here, and I mean right next to Yao Yao, of course.
Yeah, I would definitely say.
I'm surprised by the Hazel really pick though.
Hazel's a good one. I mean, if Sucrose is off the table, but you still want an Animo Swirler, Hazel is a pretty good pick, especially with the EM share.
Oh yeah, since the Dow did choose Sucrose Venti, and they got a Kazuha band. Oh, what's the last character going to be for 8 years? So once again, the Dow is from Team Peru, and 8 years is from Team Brazil. Let's see what their last character's pick is gonna be.
Yeah, this is going to be interesting.
And after that, so after this pick and ban phase, they have 7 minutes to organize their weapons and artifacts, and that is when they will share their screen for me to see as well. So this, oops. Damn it. My bad.
I did not expect the Toma pick. That was not something that was on my mind.
Huh, maybe Toma for the first side is a bird. Who knows? We'll see. Let me copy and paste this, post it on the Discord, and then have them share screen real fast. Okay, Dadao, could you hop on Discord when you can? 8 years is already in here. Okay, but so far, I'm really excited that the website is working well.
Yeah, it's such a cool website, actually.
Yeah, it was. One of our community members found it from Reddit, who made it for fun. But and it honestly sped up so much of our the original work I wanted to do for a draft order as well for me. So right now it still works really well. Okay, so here it is. Left side is 8 years, right side is the Dow. But because player A is the Dow, he will be the one starting the run first. So let me edit that, the names as well. Oh, and prediction.
I definitely think we're going to be seeing Toma, or Burgeon Toma, but we will have to see. I'm confused about it because we also have Yaimiko and we have DMC over on Nadier's side. And so immediately, like Yaimiko and Fischl with a Dendro is enough to carry an entire Abyss Chamber, and pretty dang quick too.
Could be
but
like
if you're picking up Toma,
right?
But if you're picking up Toma, then that DMC is basically blocked off, unless they're just using Toma for shield and literally nothing else.
They might be using Toma for shield first half against the Cryo Lectors, because that is a popular strategy. Whereas they might split off the Hydros and use Yaimiko Fischl on the second half of DMC. And no healers. There are some times where people will run no healers, but it's also a double-edged sword because if they die, they only have 1 reset, and it could either hurt or break their time too.
Yeah. I am interested to see this Hu Tao team. I'm wondering which character they're going to be running as the 4th.
Since they put Rosaria, Chongyun, those are interesting.
Yeah, Shenhe with Chongyun is unironically like a pretty good combo.
Mm-hmm.
Um, and because Chongyun can get the quad melt if you're playing Bennett, but that's not what's happening here. So I'm interested to see if they're gonna pick up Chongyun for that, or if they're gonna use Chongyun after a Hu Tao burst, or just during Xiangling burst, or what they're gonna combo him with in particular.
Mm-hmm. I guess they'll show us then. This is going to be not only like a tournament match, but it'll be a showcase as well on what these characters can do.
Yeah, absolutely. I see Wavebreaker on Shenhe. Interesting. I'm wondering if they're gonna stick with that. Oh, looks like they are.
Instructor
Okay.
Toma.
Instructor Toma. Oh wow. There you go. They are gaming.
Mm-hmm.
Noblesse, you have the Fav on Bennett. I'm wondering if for the speedrun purpose they're gonna up the weapon or if they're gonna leave Fav. It looks like
Since there's a limit on 2 5-star weapons, let's see what they do have. Since I see that they have Yai Miko on Kagura, they might keep that there. They will usually do like speedrun test as well within the 7-minute prep time. And
I see.
just as a practice to get a feel of the character teams.
Yeah, so we can get a look at this firsthand. Kagura definitely stays on Miko if you're running this optimally, because Kagura is such an insane power jump for Miko with all the damage bonus it gives.
For sure. Oh,
Yeah.
double Hydro, double Pyro, and it is aggravate second
Oh.
half. Wait, let me double check. 8 years, you did
Interesting.
not choose 8 years, you don't have Sucrose. You cannot use her. It's Hazel.
Understandable. I also do that on stream. But yeah, okay, so Serpent Spine going on Chongyun. Interesting. Let's see, are they gonna go for Noblesse or are they gonna go for like Emblem?
Seems
Because
like
Noblesse is actually Noblesse is actually a really good pick for Chongyun. He has a 12-second cooldown on his burst, low cost. He could basically function as Bennett in terms of just activating Noblesse.
I feel like out of all like the original 4 stars, Chongyun does not get enough love. We always talk about National, but it's always focused on like Fischl, Sucrose, Bennett, Kazuha, Shincho, all those characters. But Chongyun, he's also one of the original 4 stars.
Yeah. And it's funny because he's like, he was the original national 4th pick. Because he was so good for it. I think it's just, I don't know, it's a little sad, but like all the cryo characters in the game are so good.
Yeah.
So like, it's not that Chongyun was ever even bad.
Yeah, with Shenhe too, any crowd character, even Diona, can become a DPS.
It's true. I don't know if you saw, but right when Shenhe released, Code went and hit like 100k on Diona or something.
I did. I'm a huge fan of OK Code. But yeah, he just makes DPS Diona look viable.
With C6 Shenhe, anything is possible, let me tell you.
Wow, that was like less than 1 minute first clear. Our first half clear.
That was really good for first half, yeah. That's what the power of double Hydra will get you, though.
I wonder if they're gonna, since there's like no healer here, I wonder if they are gonna put prototype on Hazel. I did not catch it, but since we go over
Yeah.
all of the characters after the 7-minute mark, we'll get to see. It's just we don't get to see artifacts as often because they kind of take up quite a little bit of time.
Yeah, I do feel like it would probably benefit them to run to run the prototype just to be extra careful.
safe, yeah.
But that said, none of these characters except for DMC really need their burst on cooldown. You can use Miko burst every other rotation. You should be fine. But let's see. It looks like that team is doing okay. 30 seconds in right now, and they're almost through the. Okay, yeah. So now they're onto the shields. I think that this will be. I think this team will end up working out, at least for the first chambers.
Yep.
I'm curious to see how it does on the Weenut chamber.
I think they'll be fine because it's a lot of chip damage for Miko, Fischl, Hazel as well. So as long as they do enough chip damage between his, all his windows, it'll be fine. And Miko is perfect for breaking through the bubble phase.
Yeah, that is absolutely true.
1 minute remaining. But I did hear recently that, I don't know if you experienced this bug on the Weenut before yet, but there are some times, and very rarely, where the bubbles did not spawn. I'm not sure if that is anyone else experienced this, because since I have to very consider if that will be a free reset or not, or it's like a game mechanic bug or such. I think if that does happen on stream and if the bubbles does not spawn, it will be considered a reset. It happens with cryo only, Leroy? Oh, depending on the application.
Interesting.
Uh-huh. So I guess that's something to take note of for the second half with the mono cryo. Well, you guys have 30 seconds. I guess you could practice. But after that, let me see your characters and constellations after.
So under the circumstance where if there is a character that is rule breaking during this, do they just have a quick like 30 seconds to fix and then move on, or
rule breaking, like they're not allowed to use certain...
So if I just forgot that I had a third 5-star weapon or something.
Yeah, that will be fixed and it will not count.
Gotcha.
Alright, 7 minutes. Please exit Abyss and show me your characters.
All right.
Okay, let's start with player A, the Dao first. The Dao, show me what you are using. Okay, Rosario on the catch, deathmatch with C1 Hu Tao, Sacrificial Sucrose, and Skyward on Xiangling. Okay, that's 1 5-star. Second team is Serpent Spine Chong Yun, Polar Star Ganyu. Okay. Raidbreaker Shan. Okay, thank you. And 8 years, can I see your character? Sacrificial Shincho. Kagura Miko. Vivonius DMC. And Aqua Yalan. Constellations on Yalan. Okay. Hakushin Ring. So no healing. Stringless Official. Vivonius Toma. And... switching it to R5, understandable. And Vivonius Bennett. Okay.
Good catch, good catch.
Alright, set up your team in Abyss right now. Oh, Leroy says that the Wii nut is not a bug. Depends on the application for cryo. That skips the 4th or 5th animation. It's an FU that you can abuse with Ganyu and make it go to ball phase faster? That's interesting.
There's a whole tech for it, I guess.
So it's not a bug. The Dao, did you hear that? So they're saying it's not considered a bug. You better be careful with your Ganyu then. Is it? Hi, Cypher.
Speedrun tech.
Wait, Amo's Ganyu with Shunha does 70k on Weena while he has resistant up? Well, that is a Polar Star Ganyu. Definitely not Amos.
Definitely not Amos, but Polar Star is pretty dang good. It's up there.
Okay. Let me pause the music. Alright, so while they're setting up the team, so the Dao will be using the last character here, Shunha. And remember, the Dao, do not use, you cannot stack Serpent's Spine before the chamber starts. I will deafen ADers and the Dao, so they will not hear us commentating. But since player A is the Dao, he will be running through the Abyss first. So let me open it here, and I'll deafen these two. Okay, and here we go. So this is going to be the first match against our previous champion, and also ADers is just also another really strong player as well. Since Hu Tao is going to be very commonly used for the first chamber, and only 1 reset allowed, let's see how they're gonna do with this melt team.
Yeah, their VV's already kind of expired, and you can see the damage drop immediately, but that just doesn't matter, because Xiangling and Hu Tao are too strong.
Yeah. And for
and
sure
everyone gets deleted.
They need the double pyro for the first and the third chamber too. Look at that!
Yeah.
My Hu Tao cannot do this damage. What the heck?
Look at that, though. Yeah, and especially here with all of the pyro they're going to have as an option, this is going to go down so fast.
Perfect pyro application too for Sucrose. It's so hard to get her infusion in.
Yeah, that's actually really impressive. I think that might be one of the like actual... That reminds me of this one run in CN where they like infused Hydro using like them being hit by an enemy that had Hydro to infuse their Sucrose to freeze.
That was crazy. I think they still lost that match, but that was so smart of them.
Yeah, brain too big.
Mono cryo team now.
Oh, there you go. Everyone is taking advantage of Quills right now. Except for on the swirls, you're not getting the cools on the swirls, but everyone is getting a bunch of damage bonus, and all your cryo particles are going to make it so you don't have any problems with burst at all.
Oh my god, and they have another rotation in. There's Shenhe, Ganyu, Chanyu. Oh no.
There you go. Venti, the only thing that Venti can really do here is try to pull them together before they go into shield mode. But if you can get them both together and then just permanently freeze them, there is nothing they'll be able to do.
Like
being
right
able to
here?
swirl cryo, yeah, being able to swirl cryo with Venti, they are doomed.
Oh no,
That is
but
about to
they
be game
got
over.
slightly staggered because one of them is already dead, but the second one is barely starting their shield phase right now.
Oh no.
That might hurt
Yeah,
them
that
a little
stagger
bit.
hurts pretty bad.
But that's
But with
still a really good time.
Oh yeah, super fast on the second half.
That is going to be 7:55. And let me see. So 7:55 remaining on the first chamber. That's 125 seconds.
There you go. With restrictions, that's impressive.
I can't
You know,
even clear that with my C6 teams.
Yeah, when my chat tells me to do like an Abyss randomizer, this is what I fear. Is not being able to clear in the first place. So the fact that you can do that with picks and bans, insane. These players are real good.
Don't forget, you cannot use any sword logo card 8 years, but you could start whenever you're ready. So yeah, and the specific rule is like any attack card logo cannot be used. So I have to always make sure to watch them that they're following the rules.
Right.
But yeah, I also try Abyss randomizers as well. They are very brutal.
So I'm wondering if they're gonna use like C6 Bennett here to try to get Pyro on enemies and vape with Yulan and Sigcho, or if they're
Seems
just
like it,
gonna.
yeah.
Because
That's a lot of vaporized damage already taken. Oh wow.
Yeah, this is real interesting. You can't really expect Homa to be really doing any personal damage, or not a lot of it, but what you can expect is the pyro application, and hopefully that's going to be enough to carry this team.
It might also, the double pyro also help with like, you know, the attack bonus too.
Oh, absolutely, yeah, the attack bonus, and then they're keeping Yulan on field is,
Ooh, nice burst.
honestly, yeah.
Okay, so now
Nice
this is
burst
where
high
they're gonna
frames.
be focused on Bennett and Toma now. Probably need to save Yelan and Shincho, of course, for the next chamber against the Magu Kenki. Ooh,
Oh yes, but they are tearing through that cryo shield real fast.
a little bit over 1 minute, but that's still an amazing time. 1 minute and 7 seconds for first chamber.
And this second team, I suspect, is going to be faster, actually.
Yeah, we already
Between
saw
these
them practice
characters.
before. Hazel is also great, able to like bring them in a little bit closer.
Oh
Go
yes,
first.
if you can group these guys up right for Miko ult, that is going to hurt them real bad.
Oh, don't
Hazel
wanna
being
get
able to
frozen,
swirl.
And just like that, their first wave is already done.
First wave got absolutely decimated by this team. And also something that is really smart about bringing the aggravate team here is because these guys are going to get the hydro shield. Hyper blooms are going to shred these shields the same way that something like freeze would.
Oh yeah, Hyper Bloom is really strong in this Abyss. Or ever since the release of Dendro, that's been like one of the more free-to-play friendly, easier to build, and high damage team too. I've always loved playing Hyper Bloom.
Also, Electro is okay against these. Against two of them is kind of painful, but Dendro will do the job well here.
Yep, and that's why Nahida was banned, because after seeing Nahida shred through these Hydro Lectors, there's no way they will allow her to go through.
You know what we might need to see,
Their
though?
Hazel died, so they are gonna be using a reset. That's gonna be no more reset for their side.
I was gonna mention that, you know, something that might actually hurt is if they don't manage to get a card that gives you healing when you use your burst.
It will probably be a different chamber. Like second or the
Yeah.
third chamber will usually give it, but or like instantly heals 25%. But yeah, well, let's see if they could go through first chamber too.
Hey, Queen, it's
Right.
Tartaglia.
Maybe they'll have a better first chamber run now that they're getting that second chance. So
Yeah, during their
we'll see.
practice, we have seen them like breeze through it with almost 2 minutes.
Oh yeah, and their Yulan is cracked. Man, I need my Yulan to do that damage.
I know, and
That
that
is
was
a
once
lot.
again a C0 Yelan with Aqua.
With Aqua, Aqua's It's insane. All right, I'm pulling on Aqua next time.
I always tell myself I want to pull Aqua, but I just don't want to roll on the weapon banner. I've been hurt too often by it.
Reminds me of the good old days of the Homa Wolf's Gravestone banner, where before they had the weapon pity, where everyone was getting like 15 Wolf's Gravestones before they get one Homa.
What was it Tectone that spent 5k to try to get one Homa?
Yeah. Yep, that was him.
Wait, did that thing glitch? How come it took so long
Why did he not die?
Yeah. That took so long for it to break.
I wonder... Yeah, I've never seen him have to finish the animation like that.
That's strange.
Oh, but these guys are all grouped up. Miko's ult's gonna hurt.
And plus aggravate. Damn, that is some beautiful damage.
Beautiful damage. Pink Lady goes hard.
Alright, and now just baiting for both of them to go to the corner. I wonder if not selecting the prototype Amber on Hazel will hurt them for their survivability, as we saw earlier.
Yeah, we'll have to see. This might turn into a situation where they just have to play super carefully and only bring Hazel out during burst to not take damage.
Yep.
Or to take less damage.
Yeah. Okay, so shield face. Time is looking pretty good right now.
Yeah, time is still really solid. It's still, honestly, to be fair, it's still anyone's game here.
Yeah, it's just that Cryo is definitely more reliable to break through their shield. But I feel like this team will go fast against the Weenut third chamber. And a lot of the times... Yeah, this team will do real good for Weenut. And a lot of times, the deciding factor of the match goes down to the third chamber.
Right. Third chamber especially... During Weenut and Rune Snake, I would imagine is probably one of the hardest ones to deal with.
Oh no, Miko!
In a fast way. Miko is very fragile.
That was 7:33, I believe, for the remaining time. Putting them at 1:47 seconds. Yeah,
there we go. Yeah, this is still... To be fair, I think it is still such a fair game. There's not really that big of a time disparity, especially if you look at what teams they were forced to bring in due to picks and bans. This is still anyone's run.
Oh, we'll see in Chamber 2 then. And just to be sure, I'm on the right channel, right? Oh, yeah. Let me undeafen. Wait a minute. 8 years. Let me... Hold on. Oh, 8 years. It was supposed to be the Dow's turn. Yeah. Wait until the Dow finish Chamber 2, and then you could start. One moment. Just wait for right now.
So the buffs. Two of them are sword buffs. So
and the Dow, you could start whenever you're ready.
Gonna have to take the HP buff here, which is actually good for Hu Tao.
Oh yeah, so I know some people were wondering why attack cards are not allowed to be used, but like some other defense cards, or like, you know, defense or HP increase is good for certain characters. I feel like this is too niche to, you know, really factor in all the cards, whereas the general attack cards, where it's like, oh, increase crit rate, crit damage, is more controllable compared to, like, depending on the teams that you end up bringing, HP and defense not as much.
Right. There are some characters that get benefits from HP and defense, but typically, like, most characters benefit from sword cards.
It's a good rotation so far. Gotta back up the Magukan key against the stairs.
Yeah, let's hope he doesn't back out of that Rosaria ult.
Oh my God.
Hu Tao looking real low.
Yep, and it's gonna be using a reset on that. That's the dangerous side without a healer or shielder.
Yeah, this Abyss without a healer is just brutal in general. Even without Rift Wolves, there's enemies doing enough AoEs and enough damage to make you really hurt.
Alright, the down, no more reset. Probably waiting for the cooldown for both or for other characters.
Man, when are they gonna fix that?
Let's hope that this time they will be able to save their Hu Tao burst to heal herself up and also iframe.
Yeah, the Cryo Swirl was good. Saving Xiangling for the second phase, it looks like, and you'll be able to get enough damage out with Hu Tao and Rosaria to get to second phase.
Especially since it's just so hard to get ER. And that's already enough for the first wave. Oh my God, accidentally tanked that.
That is gonna hurt.
Looking dangerous for Rosaria. Right on time to... Ooh, nice dodge. I thought he was gonna burst there.
Looks like he was trying to apply cryo first so he could
yeah.
swirl Sucrose, but that blossom from Hu Tao just was not letting it happen.
All right.
Hopefully Kenki's not going to teleport away. Man,
Doing
where's
good
this
so
Kenki
far?
movement when I'm running? What the heck?
You could tell they've been practicing this a lot.
Yeah.
Oh my god, Rosario looking mighty low again. This is so nerve-wracking. Okay, nice dodge. And that should be enough for the first chamber, about 58 seconds.
Oh, wow. Good first chamber. Let's see if the Mono Cryo can do it. The Husks are sort of a pushover, and with Venti, I think they'll be able to make it work pretty quick. Oh,
and
man.
they don't have a shielder here, too, so that's going to prevent them from getting their own shield.
Right. These guys are just a big DPS check that you can knock around.
And once again, no healer on this side, so they're going to have to be very reliant on hoping to get healer cards.
What is
no,
a
missed
little
that.
scary... Oh, no.
Oh, no!
What is a little scary is going to be this big guy with the 2 axes and the shield, because he's going to constantly spawn the geo damage or physical damage that constantly hits you from below.
Oh my gosh, yeah. I die to that so often too. Plus, and he also has the shield to block damage for his teammates.
Right, dodging that's going to be real tough. You're going to have to be aware of it if you don't want to die here.
But they're very grouped up.
Oh yeah. Venti doing his job as Archon. Finally, once again.
He is still very viable here. And
Absolutely.
oh my gosh, 2 enemies left, and they're gonna be finishing this at 7:52.
Wow, that was a good clear. I'm surprised at how little damage they took too. They were really paying attention to the debuff and the ground AoEs there, so that was good.
I know, dodging everything. Okay, let's go on to ADR side. Okay, ADR, whenever you're ready. Okay, now it's his real turn. So they're gonna choose the resistant card. The Dow giving me a heart attack for real with all his characters on low. First
Literally.
team, and no healer in second team. Though I think no healer in second team is fine against the Weenet, since you don't really take damage from that guy. It's more chasing after it.
Just bring fast characters to win.
Yalan would be perfect to close up the gap.
All right, let's see how fast Kenki gets shredded here. And actually, something that's really interesting to watch is how people choose to use their bursts in first phase, because his health threshold where he goes down is actually really high. So sometimes I feel like it's worth it to not actually burn all of your bursts right away.
Yeah, especially since he doesn't take any damage during this time as well. And I have definitely used the mistake of using all my bursts first rotation and not saving it for the second. But he's gonna be able to push the Kenki around the back, hopefully.
Yeah, hopefully Kenki will either stay there or move towards the wall and be nice and friendly.
Okay, still by the wall, not bad.
Yeah, not bad at all. And then again, Yalan for this side, it's not too bad of a pick either, because you could just, sprint over there. Now this is the problem though.
Yeah, they have to chase it after it.
Not a good teleport. But it does look like they will be down in just a couple seconds, so still making really good time on this
Hey,
game.
Queen, it's Tartaglia.
Perfect.
Eily, mommy, step on me.
All right, getting their particles real fast.
All right, this is going to be the scary one. You're going to have to be real careful not to bring out Miko anywhere near those ground AoEs.
I know that. She is barely holding on right now. Just have to use her for a quick swap. Burst and totems if possible. She has the time.
Yeah, luckily Miko's range is actually pretty big, so you can run away from the enemies for a moment to put them down and make sure that you're not going to take some damage. But man,
don't want to
that
get
is
stun
scary.
locked though. Yep.
Yeah. I wish they gave her iframes.
I know, for her totems, right? The summons.
Yeah. Be so helpful for moments like this.
Okay, so now putting down DMC. Fischl. Oh my god, Fischl took a lot of damage just now too.
Fischl is hurting. You have to move out of the ground AoEs. Luckily, you can use Miko to teleport out of the way slightly. Miko almost got clipped by that ground AoE.
I know, I saw. This is so nerve-wracking to watch, but their time is looking amazing though. Fischl, not Fischl!
Fischl, no!
Okay, nice! Kind of, you dodged it with Kazuha.
Good recovery. All right, recovering. Everyone is so low.
Okay, first. Oh god. No, he almost got smacked by that too. Oh no! Oh,
Fischl!
Fischl's out!
No! Fischl is
I can't
down.
believe they won't patch Fischl's burst where it will be an iframe. Will he be forfeiting? Let's see. It seems that since he exited and one character dead, there's a chance that he might forfeit.
Yeah, it is hard. Fischl is carrying so much of that team's personal damage. You lose Fischl, and you do still have an aggravate Miko, but you're losing at least 40% there. So,
8 years, are you going to forfeit? Yeah, he had no more. 8 years has no more reset, so getting out of the abyss is considered that. Yes, okay, so they are going to decide to forfeit that match. It was still very nerve-wracking, but GG, good. Round of applause to both players. It was a very close time as well. But
yeah,
running no healer on the second half is always so scary.
It is terrifying. Both players really did such a good job with the teams they had to work with here too. So this was a really good show.
Yeah, 8 years, was there anything you would like to say? Thank you so much for joining the tournament. Of course, as always, I hope you had a lot of fun. I'll message you afterwards, after the tournament regarding the payment details and stuff. But honestly, that was still I feel like you had a really strong draft. Stealing the double hydro from the Dow was insane.
Yeah, the double hydro draft is going to hurt any other person. So, really good picks. You played it super smart.
Okay, so they exited, just gonna pop out. And Dow, since you already cleared your second chamber, you're basically done. Advancing to the next stage. Let me put the timing here as well. Wait. Am I not logged in? Okay, let me put up the time. But okay, let me double check some stuff in the background. Is it me now? Yeah, Leroy. It's based on the draft. Based on here, your next match is against Odin. Give me a few minutes though, Leroy, because we are actually going to be switching over to shoutcasters again. But was there anything what was anything that stood out to you, Brax?
Honestly, I just think that the entire thing was played so much better than like 90% of my Abyss runs that like I'm a little self-conscious now. Like,
wait, what do you mean?
No, I feel like both these players, you have to have such a high like micro knowledge of the game to speedrun Abyss with picks and bans, and they did such a good job. I was really impressed by Dado's use of the Hutao team actually. They did a really good job with energy funneling and making sure to time ults well, like saving Xiangling for after Majukenki was into the second phase. Because if they had used Xiangling before that, that time would have been probably 20 to 30 seconds worse.
And that's why
he was small things that add up.
Yeah. Sorry. Go on.
As far as the other team too, the official Yaimiko thing. Actually, I mean, I like to think that not a lot of people know about that. At least I don't have a lot of people talking to me about official Yaimiko aggravate, but that team is a very powerful team, and it's got a lot of movement too, and it's good, and it's one of those teams that you can actually run without a healer, but unfortunately in this Abyss it's just really tough, especially with all the ground AoEs.
And I have seen that Fisher and Cookie are probably the best ones to use for as electros against with Dandro too. So for sure they had a really strong team. Maybe if they changed the weapon to some type of slight healing, it would be less dangerous, but still GG well played for both sides.
Yeah, honestly, super well played. I'm excited to see who gets picked and banned at the next round.
Yeah, stick around. Because unfortunately, I only had you scheduled for one match. But if you are interested, like I said, we will be playing the top 8 tomorrow as well. And maybe you'll see if will the Dow take home a championship again for tomorrow, or he will be fighting our previous champion Odin Zara, which is actually going to be the next match now.
Oh, awesome.
But before we end off, please once again check out Braxophone. He is also amazing streamer and also very good guide maker as well on his YouTube channel. Let me post that link available on Discord. I mean not Discord, on chat. And feel free sell out yourself, Brax.
I'm going to shill myself. No, I stream Genshin Impact at twitch.tv/Braxophone. Go follow. If you have questions about like builds, meta stuff, I would be glad to answer on stream. I also do like reviews and stuff. So yeah, come stop by. It's fun.
Yeah, and I hope you had a lot of fun with the with just I know it's a brief shoutcasting today, but so I hope you had a lot of fun with this. Thank you again for basically joining us or joining me for the tournament today, and I hope you had a lot once again just fun in general, because I do want to bring this more to the NA side and see if any other players are interested in any type of speedrun challenges in the future too.
Yeah, I'd love to chat with you about this after stream too. So
yeah, of course,
whenever you're done,
DMs are always open. But everyone, give a round of applause to Brax. Thank you so much for joining again.
All right, thanks everyone. Thanks Cardy. I'll talk to you guys later.
Yeah, bye bye. All right, and that was Braxophone, Odin, and Leroy. I see you guys waiting, but give me one moment. We have a second guest hopping in right now, which is actually going to be Annie. So please give me a few minutes while I sell out for my dear special guest here, along with our tournament, along with our giveaways. So once again, we do have a giveaway going on for our stream. We will have the raffle be at the end of the night as well. And yes, Nando, let me say hi to all in the chat. Boa Abandia, welcome in everyone. Leroy and Radishi actually taught me Portuguese. They told me to say Sosega Oku. No, I'm kidding. But anyways, we have our next next special guest hopping in, but don't forget that we are going to have a raffle at the end of stream for our beautiful merch right here, which is going to be by Janru. So make sure you join the raffle, get to choose either a hot 2D man on your side as well for all the ones that they've drawn before. The raffle is going to be right here. We only have 7 entrants for the ticket, but there's 10 ticket max. And if you know what, you guys don't want the hot 2D man, it's okay, because there are cute little charms that are available as well. So mass shout out, much thank you to Janru for giving me this opportunity to sell out for her. And not only that, we also have Level Up Expo. Big shout out to Level Up Expo for sponsoring this $1,500 tournament. They are one of the biggest gaming convention in Las Vegas that also runs a lot of Smash tournaments as well on their side, and Minecraft, and basically just a really amazing community that wanted to sponsor a small streamer like me for a game that's dying. No, I'm kidding. For a PvE game that doesn't have any PvP content, and wanting to bring more awareness to our community here on Twitch. So thank you so much for Level Up Expo. And like I said, there is a chance, if it goes well in the future. Oh, by the way, Dadao, here's your flag. I'm sorry, I have the flag right here. I forgot to wave it. Go, Peru. Congrats, Dadao, advancing to the next stage. But like I said before, even though it might seem, if it goes well in the future, Level Up Expo might be interested in sponsoring more in the future as well for another giant prize pool like this. And we might have a chance to fly people out for the tournament to Las Vegas for the grand finals. But you know what? That's all up in the air right now. It's never 100% confirmed, but I don't want to say it is impossible. So I want to keep some good hopes up. As long as people are interested in these type of competition, they want to help support me as well in the future. Please feel free to stick around in chat. Watch the rest of the tournament. Watch it tomorrow. Help me sell out Level Up. No, I'm kidding. Just basically enjoy the content here, and I'll do my best networking with the sponsors to see if we can do this again later in like 6 months, because hosting it every month is really difficult. But oh my gosh, let me VIP Braxophone too. VIP Brax. You guys want to see something really cool though? You guys want to see something really cool that I'm gonna expose on stream real fast? Wait, where is it? Alright, so I woke up today very surprised because I didn't think that he actually do it, but this absolute mad lad, where is it? This absolute mad lad. Crop! Sleepy. I got it! I first stole his VIP on his channel, and now he followed me. Okay, now he followed me back. Thanks. If he actually hops in today, I'm gonna die, but thank you. Anyways. Oh, yeah, loading. So, our next guest now, you're gonna win a prize again, Mario. Unfortunately, you cannot win more than one prize from before, but we did already mail out your mail out the gift that the little pin that you got, Mario. So, just check the mail for it. Check the mail for your pin. Did you see the Genshin optimizer? Wait, which one is that? Is that Enka? No, not Enka. Okay, and let me choose the prediction outcome. And Annie, you should have the permission now. If you want to hop in the channel on Discord with me, let me do a quick shout out and a quick intro for our next. Oh my god, whoever voted it out for the predictions are gonna get massive points for their prediction win. Let's see those points. Okay. And so let me give a wonderful round of applause and welcome in for our next guest today. Okay, let me edit this. Sorry. Wait. This is spoilers on who's actually gonna be hopping in later. But we have Annie! Welcome in, Annie. Thank you so much for joining us today. Annie is another wonderful Genshin Impact streamer. I met her at TwitchCon as well. Super wholesome and super lovely. Please feel free to introduce yourself.
Hello, hi Cardy. Thank you for having me today.
Thank you for accepting.
I'm really excited to be a part of this. Honestly, I love Abyss. I love watching people do Abyss, and I love you and your Abyss tournament a lot. Also, side note, you look really pretty today.
Oh
okay, like such a slay.
Thank you. I get very nervous whenever I try to dress up a little bit, but no. Oh my gosh, Annie, I gotta say, like, I get very shy whenever I meet people. I'm not good at making friends on Twitch too, but you're always so like loving and welcoming, and like you always like in your chat as well. That it makes me feel so honored to be part of your group and part of your community. Thank you so much for joining us today, and I'm really excited to have you shoutcast with me as well. And I know we love Abyss too. So I hope that you're gonna see, since right now our next match is going to be Odin Zada versus Leroy. Odin Zada is another. These two are Brazilian players. They're amazing Brazilian speedrun competitors. But Odin Zada has won our previous championship around two times in a row before. And I know he's gonna show us an amazing run again. And see, yeah, if I'm always ready to learn something new from these players.
Yeah, let's go. That's so exciting. I feel like I'm gonna learn many things today.
Yeah, so I showed before too. We have a website here that's gonna be the Genshin pick draft order. So they are gonna be one focus on playing it themselves, while we just kind of commentate on what they will choose. But first, they will be the ones choosing heads or tails, and then player A will be the one creating the draft and to use this. So let me ask them to heads or tails. But yeah, was there anyone you're looking forward to get played in the tournament? Like any character you're looking for? From the past one, if you were seeing before, we see, you know, Bennett, Kazuha, Janling, Yalan. Leroy, you're already having banter before the match. Make sure I can't hear it. But make sure,
I love that.
Yeah. So these two, they have played against each other quite often as well, and they're, you know, part of the same community. But they're both amazing speedrun competitors.
Oh, that's so exciting! I'm seriously so excited to see them go head to head right now. I'm excited to see. Honestly, you know how I am, Cardy. I think we're kind of the same in this way. We love the husbando characters.
Yes.
I am curious to see who they pick in general, right? Like, let's see if we have some like combos that I'm not really used to seeing. Because I know, like, for me, I'm very like stuck in my ways with the way that I play the Abyss. Like, I know my account and I know it works, but I like seeing the different things that other people do on their accounts and how they like to optimize their Abyss runs. So that's what I'm really, really excited for.
I feel like it's just that because the tournament is mainly focused on meta, though, it is a little bit difficult to kind of like you have to draft a team based on the meta, so there's not a lot of like different random characters you guys choose, except for the last one where we did get Hazel, but unfortunately it was a forfeit since they already used their one free reset. But any type of like mistiming or any type of bad dashes or dodges will not be able to complete it, and that's gonna cost them their run.
Right. Yeah, even just like the intricacies like that, you know, like I feel like I'm so like unga bunga when I go through my Abyss, but like the people who can play Abyss and they like, you know, they have it down so like down pat, like they know their strategies, like, and they really know what they're doing, and that's like really, really fun to see.
Yes, and I always get so excited when I watch them and I get to learn like, oh, I didn't know you could do this and this against this enemy, or I didn't know like, oh, you could pair these characters up together as well. And right here we have our game started. So player A is gonna be Odin Zada, player B is gonna be Leroy. Once again, mad shout out to our wonderful website developer for editing this to make it use for me as well as you know, so they could do the draft order. And let's see, there's who they are gonna start to ban. And of course, unfortunately, as much as I love Nahida, she is way too strong in this Abyss to be used.
So true.
But yes, for everyone here, please go check out Braxophone and also check out Annie. Both of them are amazing friends and part of the Genshin community that I was very lucky to meet back then, and also still hang out on their chat as well. Hope you guys have a wonderful time watching the matches today. Okay, and they are banning really fast. Nahida Hutao already banned from player A, and Yaimiko Ayaka are banned from player B. So since this is going to be a shared pool, means that if they ban one character, both sides are not allowed to play it. But we get to see Al Haitham, Al Daddy, Al Titty, Al Halfam.
I was hoping to see him.
You know, he was banned quite a lot in our previous matches as well.
Really?
So this is gonna be one of the very rare times that we'll get to see him get played.
Oh, I'm so excited.
And usually Al Haitham's probably either gonna be a hyper boom team or aggravate for sure. Okay, editing the names up top. And once again, so if they ever run out of the timer right here in the middle, they actually are forced to choose a blank character. They missed out their chance on drawing a you know, selecting a character. Before, when I used to all do this manually, they kind of get away with stalling the timer and get to choose it like past the 30-second mark. But right now, this is more stressful, right?
Yeah, this is great.
This
is really, really amazing.
Aw, thank you. And I hope you have a lot of fun with this too, because it's also my first time inviting any type of shoutcasters with us to you know, host this with me or just watch it with me too. And I know a lot of people were actually very nervous to do any type of shoutcasting and Abyss. I'm just like, no, please don't be nervous. I just want us to have fun together and share you know, share this with you guys too.
Oh yeah, no, I think this is gonna be so much fun. It's gonna be great.
Oh wow, okay, so Bennett Shincho with the Haitham side, Yalong Shanling. Shanling, once again, without Bennett's gonna be a little bit painful, but Fisho Cookie and Yalong, those are three very solid characters.
Yeah, seriously. I wonder how much energy recharge is on this Shangling right now.
Either have to use the catch or Vivoni, or like Vivonius on every other character for sure. Faruzan. So Odin has been known to have a very strong Xiao or Scaramouche play. So I'm gonna guess that they're gonna choose either Xiao, Scara, and also Toma, because I've seen this from before, and they are honestly one of the fastest teams I've seen.
Wow.
So for any Xiao mains or Scara mains, take notes. Kazuha's gonna
seriously?
be banned.
No, not my son.
I love Kazuha too.
He's my son. I love him. He's like my OG favorite.
One of the best character in game and also one of the purest.
Oh, absolutely.
Let's see what Odin's last ban is going to be. Leroy's doing some weird shit. Rosaria, interesting. Okay, there's still Ganyu available though if they want to choose a freeze thing, but I think Odin will stick with a Hyper Bloom team second side. And whereas Leroy, I have no idea what he wants to do. It could be DMC Aggravate, maybe, or he's gonna choose. He does have very strong Sino, but because Nahida is banned, it would be hard to use Sino with him.
Yeah, true. Very true.
You got Wander friendship to 10, so you started to love his playstyle. I think Wander is really fun too, but his solo damage feels a little bit lacking, whereas you need like Varuzan or Banette to bring out his max potential. Ooh, a Beidou.
Okay.
Beidou, also not a character you see often, but she has a very, very high damage potential too.
Yes, that's so true. I kind of want to build my Beidou soon. I've been neglecting her.
It's okay.
Yayao's a very solid pick.
One of the best healers out right now.
Yeah.
Until
lots of 4 stars.
Yeah, since they're only a limit with 4 5-star characters, they have to be careful on what 5 stars they are allowed to use. And sometimes they're if they have like over constellation limit on certain 5 stars, they're not allowed to use them too.
Ah.
Oh, there's the sucrose.
That's so smart.
Yeah, this has been a lot in the like a long time in the making with adjusting, tweaking the rules throughout the years. And I think we're kind of at a good pace right now where it's semi-balanced. Unfortunately, gacha games will never be 100% balanced because, you know, it's pay to win type of style. And it's not like a PvP content too, but I think it's still fun.
I think you've done a really, really great job with this though.
Oh, thank you, Anne. It's been,
of course,
it's been a year in the making for sure. Yeah, Yayao's probably one of the best 4-star release for a long time. I feel like the previous 4 stars, they're kind of not good. I know there was like a huge debate with Dia too recently.
Oh my gosh, yes. Did you pull for Dia?
No, she's the first character that I actually skipped along with Mika. I just feel so disappointing.
Yeah, I've like been a character collector for almost 2 years at this point, and like these characters being released have finally like made me decide to stop collecting characters. It's like really crazy.
Yeah, I am excited for Baizu and Cafe though. So I was definitely saving my primos for that. All right, so what we saw this happen. Leroy got 1 character not selected, so that means he's gonna be making up. Yeah, you get to choose your last carry now. Yep. Yeah, so if the timer runs out, they lost their chance to pick, so that's why it went to a blank card. So they won't get to fill out their character until the game is over, basically.
Okay.
Okay. And let me move them over. Okay, hello, Leroy, Odin. Leroy, what's your last character? Oh, Diona? Alright, so if you two can share screen when you can, you'll have 7 minutes to prepare your draft order as well. And at the end of 7 minutes, show me your weapon, constellations, and weapons. Okay, so let me adjust this on screen real fast. Sorry, Anne. And I will paste their images on Discord. Okay, so on screen right now, left side is Leroy, right side is Odin, but because Discord is usually flipped based on like the order of the names, we'll just watch them one by one. Let me lower the volume here. And the last character for Leroy is going to be Diona. Alright, so what do you think so far? We actually are seeing a Eula gameplay. Eula was banned last round. So we'll see if Leroy will show us a pro Eula style.
Wow. I feel like I haven't seen Eula gameplay in so long.
I know, it's the constant retries and need to build a stack. Okay, so from what it looks like, they put Diona with Eula most likely and Fischl for the superconduct, and I want to guess Cookie as well for like one of their teams for Leroy. Whereas Odin is gonna be, of course, Farazan, Zhao, Toma, Banette on one side. Second side is gonna be Haitham, Shincho, Beidou, and Yao Yao.
Okay, I'm excited.
Oh, and let me
honestly,
double check.
I think Cookie is one of, if not my favorite healer in the game.
Oh yes, I'm so bad at using Cookie because I don't have C6 yet, so I die if she's on low HP. But I feel like Cookie, when she first came out, was not a lot of people liked her, but she was just way ahead of her time. Like
she was,
but as soon as Dendro came out, everyone was like, "Oh my god, Cookie is perfect," just like how Annie's hair is always so perfect.
Listen, the validation that I felt, because I had Cookie built before Dendro came out, I was using her with like electrocharge teams, like, you know, just because like I was like, oh, like really consistent healing, like, you know, cool. And then Dendro came out and I was like, she's already built, let's go. I was so excited.
Yeah, I think people were trying to make her work with like Geo, like in the mono Geo team, or with Ito, right? And just for the extra crystallized and whatnot, but it was like, she didn't really have her own niche yet, or her own team. Until now. Now, whenever I do Abyss helping for my viewers account, I'm just like, where's the Cookie here?
No, seriously. Yes, because she's like so essential, it feels like, in a lot of Dendro comps.
And unfortunately, during our preliminaries 2 weekends ago, we saw a lot of Cookie sacrificed because of no C6. No. Let's hope that this does not happen, because right now, Nandogun says that Odin have no Cookie C6 on his side. But because I know they are very strong players, there's no way they're gonna accidentally make mistakes here, right?
Surely.
Surely, no skill issues.
This is definitely not my gameplay, okay? I'll handle the skill issues.
We walked so they could run.
So we're just two sides of the coin, right? Like, they're the people who like really know what they're doing, and then there's like me.
Barbara moments. Oh, we did see C6 Barbara save other characters before too, but right now, no Barbara selected yet. 4P skilled for Cookie, okay. Oh wait, no, okay, so it's Leroy with the Cookie, not Odin, my bad. I sure hope Leroy has C6 Cookie done. He's 1 constellation away. Oh no. Make a wish now. Make a wish now.
I hope she's on a banner soon.
She's not even in a banner. Commentary, curse, try again. I hope not, Bazid. I really hope not.
Oh. No. Listen, surely no commentary curse. It's fine.
2 minutes remaining. Oh, Leroy's ready? Okay, Leroy, let me check out your characters then. Okay, and on Leroy's side, they're using Vivonius Yalan C1, Stringless Fischl C6, DMC Fav, and Cookie C5 with the Shigure. Less than 2 minutes remaining. Oh, they're using not Superconduct Eula, but okay, Song of Broken Pine. Wait, I didn't see Eula's constellation. Okay. And Engulfing Xiangling absolutely based.
Yes, so nice.
Thrilling Tales to buff their on Sucrose to buff their character. So their team is splitting up between Eula, Diona, Sucrose, Xiangling. And another side is gonna be DMC, Fischl Cookie, and Yalan. Is that level 40 Diona? No way. No, it's level 90. It's level 90, Miku. I think it's because the screen is small.
The level 40 would have been scary for sure.
Yeah. 1 minute remaining. Leroy, are you practicing? Or are you just gonna wait in there? Yeah, you're practicing? Okay. Okay. 30 seconds left. Oh, they're using Eula on the first side. Oh, let me lower the volume here. Ah, Odin, thank you. Let me check your characters then. Favonius, Shincho, J Spear, Zhao. Oh, remember to show me your constellations on 5-star. Thank you. I'll hide them C0 with J Cutter. Okay. Is that wood? Favonius. Okay. That's a lot of that was so fast. I think I caught all of them were 4 stars. Oh, it's for 7 minutes. Odin is ready as well. So I'll watch him set up his team. Oops. Okay. Yep. He is going to be using the Haitam Yao Yao Beidou Shincho second side. And first side should be the double Pyro and double Anemo.
Okay. I'm really excited to see this Xiao.
Oh, you'll be amazed by the damage they're gonna do per plunge. Okay, Leroy, can you reset? So both players, teams have been confirmed. Player A is gonna be Odin Zada, so he will clear chamber 1 first. After that will be Leroy's turn. Remember, you only have 1 reset and don't use any attack cards. I will deafen you too, so you will not hear us commentate. But for Odin, whenever you are ready. Good luck, have fun.
Good luck.
Okay. And there's chat coming in spamming for their favorite player.
Oh my gosh.
Lower it so I could hear any as well. Alright, let's take a look at this. They're dash, and then burst of per plunge for Zhao is over 80k.
Oh my god.
Like, I am honestly inspired to level out my Faruzan just because of this damage. But this is a C6 Faruzan, so it's that probably attributes to a lot of the DPS dealt too.
How many constellations do you have on your Faruzan?
I think only like C2, not very high.
Okay.
But I did see that in the next patch with a free event. I mean, with the you get free Faruzan too, or you get to choose.
Which is so nice. It's so nice.
Yeah. Like, I know they're probably making a lot of characters now to support certain elements, and Faruzan supports Anemo. But, man, it's just, they just lock all of their kit on constellations, which kind of sucks.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, like, a lot of her potential being locked behind C6 is really, I mean, it's rough. It's so rough. I struggled, because I went for the C6, because I was like, I need this, right?
Oh my gosh. Wait, did you end up getting, was it Scaramouche? A lot of
yeah,
Wanderer?
So I ended up getting, I wanted C2 Wanderer already to begin with. I ended up getting C3 Wanderer because I got an early C3 before I got the C6 on Faruzan, and I was like, dang!
Oh my gosh, also this team is breezing through so fast.
Yes!
Al-Haitham is killing all the first wave easily. Oh no, they kind of got separated on the second side. I mean the second one, but damn, Furry.
There you go.
This is why Al-Haitham was banned. He does way too much damage even without a Nahida.
So strong. Yes, he is so strong.
This is once again C0 too. C0 Al-Haitham.
Wow.
Dendro
and then Yao Yao coming in with those heals.
Heals and shredding the shield. One's gonna be dead, and here's the second one. This is gonna be a 2-minute clear, less than 2 minutes.
Not bad. Not bad at all.
That's gonna be 112 seconds on the first chamber.
Wow.
Okay, let me edit that. Okay, and now Leroy's side.
All right.
Okay, Leroy, whenever you're ready.
That was a great first run.
This is Odin showing us why he was the previous 2-time champion.
Oh my goodness.
I feel like he won a third one too. I have to double check. I don't remember. But
oh wow.
he's honestly way too OP.
Wow,
okay.
wow.
But this is Eula. We don't see a lot of Eula gameplay, especially in this Abyss. But without Superconduct, I wonder... Oh, still, nice burst.
Oh, wow. Yeah, so far so good.
Yeah. She's still doing a lot of damage at C0R1 as well. And we got Sucrose. Let's see if they're going to get the Pyro application on. Probably waiting for it to go to shield phase first.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay, quick swap.
Ooh,
nice.
Okay.
Swirling, go back. No, it got cryoed!
Oh my gosh. If that was Pyro Swirl on the ult, it would have been so much better.
They need a lot of ER on Xianling, especially on Engulfing Lightning, in order to get the Pyro Tornado up. There it is.
Yes.
It would kill it, but it is going to take them over a minute.
They have to do really well on the second side. Which I feel like, I mean, they could.
Second side, let's see, it's just gonna be Yelan, Official, I was gonna say Leroy, DMC, and Cookie.
Okay, I think this should be pretty solid though.
Oh yeah, Yelan is actually amazing as a character, and in any Abyss teams, any Abyss runs. We saw her vaporize team earlier, and this is like an Hyper Bloom side as well. Her quick attacks is able to do so much damage, and he was doing like those cancels as well to get the rapid fire on. This is amazing. Good control.
Wow. See, and this is where we're seeing like the grouping come into play, where like you kind of lure them over with the charge shots instead of going to them immediately. Like that. See, that is just something like that I usually don't think about doing. Whereas this, you can tell like they've put some real thought into their movements.
Yeah, they have practiced this consistently as well, where they remember all of the AI's movements too. So I'm sure, like, anytime I struggle, I just kind of lurk on their streams and see, okay, what can I do to counter this AI? Oh my god, but Cookie almost died. Thank God she got a tick on the heels.
No, this takes some real dedication. It's really great, though. It's really cool to see.
Oh my gosh, but they are going to be a little bit slow on the first chamber. One of them's almost dead. Second one needs to be dying soon. I hate those cyclones. I hate those cyclones so much.
They're so annoying.
And oh my god, that stall 725. That's gonna be putting them at 155 on the first chamber.
Okay. Still pretty solid regardless.
I mean, if this was not a tournament, that is a respectable clear time.
Yes.
Okay, Odin, whenever you're ready.
All right. See this Xiao in action again.
Good burst too. Everyone has it available. Gonna start off with Barazan, Toma, Annette, and Zhao dash. Even 55k dash are insane.
Wow. Yeah, that is so nice.
90. Oh my god.
Okay. Wow.
Okay, but they must have their rotation available soon, because this is where they're gonna need to do their most damage to get the Magu Kenki dead in less than 1 minute.
Kenki is like my mortal enemy.
Really?
I refuse to use I like refuse to use Zhongli, or to not use Zhongli. Like I have to use him when I'm fighting Magu Kenki.
I feel that. I feel like out of all the bosses so far, Magu Kenki is the one that we've seen the most. So we should all know how to kill him, right? But instead, I think Magu Kenki has one of the most kill rates.
Yes. I think for me, it's so just far. Like smart to go get that energy. Very smart. For me, I'm just like, I'm just such a different player. These people are so much better, where I'm just like, you know what, I cannot be asked. Okay, I'm gonna put on the Zhongli shield and we're gonna just go unga bunga and kill this guy.
I used to jokingly say, "Oh no, got the shield up because of Beto." I used to say that the final boss is actually me for the Cardy Cup, because then they had to fight against my C6 characters, and if they win, they get to double or nothing for the grand prize. But honestly, seeing how they play, I don't think I can even make a competitive time with them.
Hey, I mean, you never know. You never know. Although I will admit, this is like very, very impressive.
Right? That's why, like, whenever I host this, it's always so fun watching these players duke it out, showing me different techs that I never considered before, inspiring me to raise up my characters as well.
Yes, and I'm really liking this team a lot.
You should try it for sure.
Honestly, I will. I want to build my beta. Like, I've been thinking about it lately, and this is inspiring me to build.
This is a calling for you. It speaks to you.
It is. It's so true.
And look at that, all three are almost dead already. Been dodging all of the ground damage as well. A good rotation of knowing, like, and positioning of other characters. That's gonna be a 7:42 clear time.
Wow.
That's 138 seconds for the second chamber.
So very aware. That's so awesome.
Oh yeah, situational or area awareness, that is something I don't have.
Same. Trust me.
Hi, Nokum. Welcome in. Okay, let me see. Okay, Leroy is already on his side. Whenever you're ready, Leroy.
All right.
Okay, just to double check, because sometimes they want to make sure I'm watching. Ooh, but they're starting off with no burst available. Have to get everyone up again.
Oh yeah, that is gonna be a little bit tough.
Especially since Eula takes forever to get her ER up. I cannot play Eula without Raiden at all. Oh, they quick swap out of her to get the first phase done with the Magu-Kenki.
Okay.
Okay, Cryo Burst. Alright. Nice dodge.
Very nice dodge.
It's pretty good to get a cryo application, because Xianling can definitely melt with her Pyro Tornado.
Absolutely. My gosh, this is like, I feel like I need to get my dodging skills up while I'm watching this, because it's like genuinely like they do such an amazing job. They have such incredible like awareness and control, and like they just know when things are gonna happen and where, and I'm genuinely like impressed. Yeah, I'm very impressed.
I've spoken with them before, and the current player Leroy, he tells me that his side, they always do abyss clears and see if they could do it like faster than their previous runs, and every rotation they clear about couple hundred clear time chamber 3. Wow. So it's not surprising that they are so good of like getting knowing the the enemy's movements, but also like honing their skills.
Right. It makes sense.
Okay, let's see. Burst available down. Look at all that damage. I can't even see any number. They're just getting deleted.
Oh my gosh. Another inspiring team comp, to be honest. Shredding it.
I'm pretty sure like Nahida would definitely be a better Dendro here. But DMC is also another popular choice. Probably the second best sub support for Dendro.
I'm curious to see how Baiju will be in the meta once he arrives.
Yeah, he looks like a really fun character to play, both a shielder and healer as well, which is what's lacking for Dendro. And he's gonna be filling up a lot of teams too. Oh
yeah. I'm really excited to see what people will do with him in the Abyss and team comps in general.
Ooh, nice burst. Another burst again. They're gonna have to use a little bit more. Ooh, but they're gonna be using a reset. Don't like the timing for their second chamber. So there goes their one free reset. And let me type it in chat. Leroy, no more reset. Okay, let's try it again. Maybe they'll do a faster first chamber for all we know. Has
Yeah.
happened before.
All right.
It's so interesting watching them like doing like angle their camera so it's first facing the ground more.
Yeah.
I think it's more
yes.
control for against the Magu Kenki movement from what it seems like, but it also makes me very confused.
Yeah, it's just like so different, but it's almost like mesmerizing to watch the way that they play,
Right?
you know? Ah,
Okay,
So
they need to
cool.
get ER back. Nice burst. And there goes Eula. Magu Kenki should be jumping, yes. Jumping back at that right now. Let's hope that she crits. 137k
Oh, okay.
burst. Nice. That is without superconduct too.
yes, that is so nice. Imagine if this was the superconduct team.
I know. I would admit, I think they weren't able to use superconduct because pyro is so necessary on the first half.
Yes.
Electro does
yes.
not break the shield as much. Electro and Dendro doesn't break the cryo shield. Like not as
Yeah,
fast
no,
as
this
pyro
one
would.
makes sense.
But unfortunately, they are gonna be taking about 1 minute and 30 seconds for the first chamber.
Okay. All right, all right. See where they go in the second.
Ooh, didn't bother collecting those particles.
No need for the particles.
Honestly, yeah. With Yalan, she just does so much and gives just so much particles too.
Yes,
And look at
and
that.
plus the C1 as well.
Who's gonna play after this, Roku? Do exclamation mark bracket. We only had to switch up the match for the first two, but it should be the third match on the line is the next player.
You know, it almost feels like they're playing in like 2 times speed. Like
know,
it feels so fast, you know?
But I know, like I can't do any type of those movements with Yalong where they're kind of like machine gun style, where it's like very quick auto attacks, but it cancels out, and it feels like everything goes so much faster, even though we're just watching it in normal time.
Yes, yes,
Like
it's
the-
so true.
Like the camera speed of their angling, the character switches. Half the time, I don't even know which character is on right now.
I know, right?
But
It goes so
yeah,
fast.
I think they're so aware of everyone's cooldowns and rotations too. They just switch it over.
Wow. That's so cool.
Ooh, unfortunately, wasn't able to get a faster time than the previous run. This is going to be so 3-star clear at 7:04.
All right.
That's 176 seconds. Seems like a big gap at the moment.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay,
Still
Odin, whenever you're ready.
Well done, but
Who won the last match, Cam?
Right.
The Dow did. 8 years forfeit his last match. I don't know. I don't know if that reset had helped them or not, because it seems like they got a slower time.
That's what's scary about resets is you never really know until it's done.
And right here now, once again, this is a C0 Zhao using J Spear too.
Wow, wow, wow.
Like the
wow. That's
most
incredible.
free-to-play free-to-play known as well. And they are breezing through the chamber. Ooh, a lot of HP taken, but Bennett is right there to heal him back up.
Ooh.
Oh my
Bennett
god.
is the MVP.
He's the real Pyro Archon. Oh no, but Zhao's
No,
died. I don't know if
Zhao
Odin's
died.
gonna use a reset or they're just gonna fight it through with the main characters because there's only one enemy left. I think
Yeah,
he's
he's
just gonna
gonna
fight it
fight
through
through.
with Bennett. Still
Honestly,
1 minute
he's
clear
got
time.
it.
Yeah. Considering the gap that they have right now between the first two chambers, it's okay even if he doesn't use a reset. That's too terrifying, Roku. His opponent forfeit, so they didn't play the third chamber, but he did have a very fast time. And now against the most stalling enemy, even more stalled than a Rune Serpent, the Weenut. Nice positioning on now hide them, got all of his hits right here as well.
Wow, wow, wow.
I can never predict where it's gonna go, even though like I have an inkling, but I won't trust
Yes.
myself to burst like that. That was full confidence.
That was so good. So good. I'm telling you, this is inspiring me to like learn more about positioning and like everything.
I'm glad.
Dodging
I'm glad.
better.
I want to bring this. Yeah, I wanted more like I guess North America players to kind of know about this as well, because I think it is a very interesting concept to do. Ooh, nice break up the puzzle, and like it's very informative, educational kinda, and also like inspiring, because you know Genshin is usually pretty dead content, not much to do, but any type of speedrun challenges gets people, you know, competitive spirits up too.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. No, this is a lot of fun. I feel like if I was more confident in my, he just knows where it's gonna be. It's so cool. I feel like if I was more confident in my like actual mechanic abilities, I would participate, because my characters are like pretty solidly built, I would say. It's just like, listen, when I see people's mechanics like this, I'm like, listen, I will be way out of my league here.
So maybe it's like, well, it's still a good thing to try out for sure. Because I know a few streamers from NA have participated, like Richard Original and also Milk Impact have made it to top 32. And it
Milk
was like,
is great.
Yeah, it was their first time trying. I know he said that he kind of kicked himself for the timing because he got knocked out during the first round. But I think he had a lot of fun with this because he does like abyss for viewers all the time.
Right, yeah.
Oh man, okay, so they are gonna be ending this slightly slower than before, but this is still a respectable time. They have all as... Oh no, they're gonna retry.
Oh, they go for the retry. Yeah, I was gonna say they still had that available to them.
Maybe they're just kind of seeing.
Playing it out and see
what
they might have to change.
Yeah, but no more reset for Odin. I think a lot of people do save their resets for Chamber 3 just because of the Wii Nut.
Yeah, that makes sense. I could totally see that.
And they did accidentally kill Zhao earlier, so maybe it'll still be less than a minute clear time for the first chamber.
Yeah, we'll keep that Xiao alive this time, perhaps. I really want to like go back and see the Xiao build.
Oh yeah, I can never pay attention to artifacts whenever they're adjusting to it here, but all of it will be available as a VOD.
Yes, I can't wait to see.
Because we did see, oh my god, Bennett! That was so close! Almost lost like their second carry here.
Oh my gosh, oh no.
Barely gotten saved, but it's okay, it's okay. This
scared me
should
for a second.
Enough for Zhao to kill the first wave.
2 seconds faster, I think, from the last time, which is pretty good.
Okay, gotta calm down and set everything up.
Ooh. I'm like nervous for them right now.
Another confident burst on I'll hike them. And
so
getting
confident.
Some damage in too. So from what I heard though, unfortunately, I'm not sure if Beidou can consistently proc the hyper blooms in this team. It would be best to have like a second electro for this team.
Right, because can't Beidou not what the heck is it called? Why can't I think of what it's called with the cores? She can't trigger the cores.
Yeah,
or
not
like
by
that?
herself.
Her ult can't.
Yeah.
Or something like that.
Yeah, she can't proc the seeds well here. So Cookie would have been the best. Official's probably second. Official will also need like a support, but I think the other electros were taken. They just have to use with what they got. But hey, Bloom still does damage.
I mean, yeah. Don't get me wrong. This team still slaps.
Yeah, it's only her E that could really trigger it.
Her burst looks so cool though, just like as an aside.
Alright, nice. I'll hide them movements. Love it.
Yes.
They already know where it's gonna spawn to. Was running to that direction ahead of time. Meanwhile, I get spun around in Abyss so easily. I was like, wait, where am I?
That's so awesome.
Ooh, but solo Dendro damage looking kind of sad at the moment.
Yeah. Maybe not the best.
It's just reliant on all the elements though.
Yes. It makes it fun, like all the different reactions and stuff that are available,
they
for sure.
missed it. Uh-oh, that's not looking good.
Oh, no. Uh-oh.
That's gonna be hurting on their time. Not able to get the resistance shred from the wee nut. This is so difficult without a archer too.
So true.
Like sometimes Shincho's swords, if you position it well, it can hit a bubble. But if the bubble pop, but it does not hit the enemy, then it will not be able to stagger it. So it's so risky. And
yeah, true.
like Geo and Geo and Densho can't really break it down. But I have seen Kazuha swirls, as long as it's infused with an element, able to break down the bubbles because it's AoE.
Oh yeah. Maybe if the Kazuha wasn't banned.
Oh no, I think this is gonna be a little bit longer than their original run.
I think you're right.
Okay, here we go again. This is gonna be another Shinjo. Oh, missed again! Oh, this is gonna be so painful.
Oh,
That's gonna be so. They used their reset already for this.
Oh no.
Yeah, Sucro Swirl is also good. True, true. And ending it at 5:54. 5:54. Wow. That's going to be 246 seconds. His third chamber time. Let's see. 246. Finals timing for all three chambers is 496 seconds.
Makes it closer though.
That
closer
is.
Competition.
That definitely is. Okay, let me mute this and go to Leroy's side. Kura, you laughing? Okay, let's go. Alright, Leroy, whenever you're ready. But Leroy does not have a reset either, so let's see if his second team is able to carry.
I'm scared.
Okay, and Xiangling is honestly perfect for this team. I think I spent more time trying to melt the shields on the lava trolls than anything else. But rune guards do have a physical resistance though, so I don't know how much damage you can do because that did not crit.
Oh no.
Even with the increased double cryo crit rate as well, you hate to see that happen. No more reset,
No,
but
that
it's okay.
is so painful.
Beautiful Pyro Swirl infusion on Sucrose. Their shielding is almost gone for one of the lava trolls. Probably gonna
some nice melts.
They're only restricted by their cooldowns at the moment because Xiangling has her burst available. Probably gonna switch her over soon. Yep. And then maybe you. Oh, shield up first. Of course, gotta save him.
Of course, we don't want a death without the reset.
It's gonna cost them a little bit longer than 1 minute for the first chamber, but if you can crit this and finish it, and what she did, but
oh, nice.
Still, just a little bit off, 1 minute 15 seconds.
Okay. We can listen as long as she crits, because you know if there was the no crit there, it'd be even worse.
Okay, but it's okay. Now they have two archers, and either as long as they get one of the infusion, either Electro or Hydro, they will be fine. Especially Yelan, you could use her burst whenever, because you'll get it back so fast during this phase.
Wow! Again, just knowing where it's gonna come up.
Look at those quick check. Oh my god.
Wow! 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 Wow!
Okay, Bishop also closing the gap right there. Cookie's burst is also able to break down the bubbles too. No hesitation. They're gonna do one more pop-up before the AoE phase.
Okay.
Who's letting this guy cook? Probably need to set up with DMC right now too. Okay. Look at that! Yelan burst available too.
Perfect.
Ooh, nice.
There we go.
Okay, there's the setup. This is a team that I would never consider to even make, but Leroy is making this look so easy.
The quick shots are just like so wild to me. Wow.
Very precise control.
Yes. Wow.
And I swear, the Weena is just summoning, popping out wherever he is. Who needs to chase
He's
after
actually
him?
summoning. Yes. Oh my goodness. That is so crazy.
He might have a chance here. He's probably going to be using a burst. official up. There is all the Hyper Bloom reaction. Okay, and then he's gonna pop up one more time. Oh my god, that damage too! All this is just from one cycle. They will need to use another, we'll wait for another AoE like this. They gotta set everything up. Your long charge shots, AoE, will be able to break through the bubbles. And their finishing time is gonna be 6:40. 6:40!
6:40.
Final time is going to be, 200 seconds for the for third chamber. And their final score is going to be 531. Even though his third chamber clear was honestly a lot faster. By 46 seconds, his first two chamber was not able to carry him out. Leroy is knocked out of the tournament, and Odin proceeds to the next round.
Wow!
But damn, GG.
Wow!
GG,
yes,
round of applause.
Both did so well.
Congratulations to Odin. GG, well played, Leroy. That was honestly a good third half too.
Great job, guys.
But yeah, congrats to Odin for advancing to the next stage. Thanks for hopping in. I'll see you guys in chat. Okay, let me put this as a score here as well. So Odin's score is 496 seconds. Leroy was 531. GG both players.
Yes, they did so well. They really did.
Like, and we knew that it was a tough matchup coming ahead, but Leroy showing us a Eula gameplay which has not been seen as often as well was honestly insane. If only Eula crit in the first half too, but the first two chambers, they did have a very large hill to climb in between.
Oh yes. Still very, very well done on both sides.
Okay, let me see. I think the next one is going to be Jester and Demi. Let me double check on where they are at the moment. And let me check on... Oh, hi, Nemesis. Welcome in. Let me check on... Demi is here. Thank you, thank you. And let me see if we have... Ooh. How are you feeling so far, Annie? What do you think about the matches?
Honestly, I'm having a lot of fun. I'm having a lot of fun watching. I feel like I am kind of learning a little bit as well along the way. I mean, it's fun for me. I love Genshin. I love watching Genshin gameplay. And I like watching people who are really skilled at the game as well. So this is like perfect for me. I feel like I got a front row seat to a very, very fun match.
Right? That's how I feel too. That's how I feel too.
It's really great though.
Yeah, since I always do, like I said, I do a bit for viewers as well, but I feel like out of the Genshin content, I don't like exploring anymore. I'm very bad at the Archon quest, even though I know like they have a lot of lore and has a really good story. I'm just really bad at reading. I just like fighting or the combat in this game, and also watching all of these like new texts come out is always so fun.
Yes. No, I agree. I mean, don't get me wrong. I do love the lore in this game. Like, I'm all about it. But one of the things that really got me into this game in the first place was like the combat aspect of it. Even if like I may not be able to utilize it to its full potential, like I love Genshin's combat system a lot. So seeing it used very, very well is great. It's amazing.
Yeah, for sure. Oh, check your DMs then. Sorry. Let me edit the timing right now. But I'm glad that you're having fun so far. It's just that I really do like to hosting this and bringing this to people's attention in NA side. And like I said, we got so many players from all around the world joining us too. So it's very I always call this my precious baby while hosting this too. But it honestly is bringing like so much more variety to the Twitch streams, I think, like content-wise.
Yeah, and honestly, Cardi, like I've said this before, but you do such an amazing job with the tournament, and I'm like honestly so proud of you for where the tournament has come, like what you're doing with it now. Like it's so amazing, and I admire you so much for it. Like you're doing an amazing job. And
Aw.
also like on behalf of everybody who like participates and like watches, and like for myself, like being able to like co-cast with you, like thank you for doing everything because it's seriously such a great time.
My heart, thank you, thank you. I'm just glad that I get to share this with my friends as well, and get to share this to the community. Cause well, let's see. So a little backstory for here. I created this back on like November 2021, right? We only started with 4 players, but for our last sign up for this month for March, we had over like 85 people sign up for it, and
Wow.
it just grew so big. And I know I got a lot of supports from different communities joining in for this as well, and I'm just so surprised that they want to see this continue to grow and be excited to watch, because while not everyone enjoys the abyss, and not a lot of people are able to clear it too, but
Right.
watching like players do this, it's very inspiring.
Absolutely, I agree.
And plus, I have people telling me that they love joining this because they get to play with players from all over the world. So, like, not only do we have like strong Brazilian players, we have like Malaysian, Indonesian hopping in, EU, North America as well.
Yeah.
I'm hoping to continue to grow this in the future so we get like more amazing gameplays like this.
Yes, I agree. It's so amazing. And like it's just another fun way to bring the community together in a different way than the game provides on its own, you know? Because like you're kind of facilitating something that the game doesn't necessarily provide, which is this PvP aspect, which is really, really fun.
Yeah, unfortunately, no matter what, it's not going to be a balanced game because it's gacha, as always.
Right.
And I just hope maybe one day they'll add topical constellations, because I know Genshin, Hoyoverse are not gonna do any like hard abyss content, even though they already
Right.
put like 2 million HP enemies in the abyss for only 150 primos. But I hope that if they just add talkable constellations, I feel like that will open up this tournament to many other players as well who are restricted
Yes.
to their accounts. Because like you said you have C3 Scara, right? That will be banned if you join in this tournament. But with talkable, that means you could still be able to use him.
Exactly. Listen, it's been so long ever since like since I started playing this game, right? There's always the C6 Bennett debate and like making constellations toggleable, even just for that, right? For the people who maybe might want to use Bennett with their Eula without having the pyro infusion if they have the C6 Bennett, and being able to toggle that on and off, like even just something like that. Like I don't think it would hurt anything to make them toggleable. So like
Yeah.
surely someday, right?
I know they said that I think Honkai Impact has toggable stuff and Artifact Preloadout, but because those two, even though they're the same company, they're different developer teams. I'm just hoping that they'll slowly bring in the quality of life improvement from their other games, and then bring it to
Yes.
Genshin, and we'll be able to like do more content like this. Okay, so
Yeah.
as in, I'm talking to Demi and Jester Lin right now, which is going to be our next match. They have decided to choose flip a coin tails, so it's going to be Demi. It's gonna be player A. Okay, so Demi Minigo, please use the Cardy Cup website and give us the link. And once again, so this website is what my friends had helped me make. It's actually developed by this person on Reddit, Steffi Frost, that they wrote all this code themselves. It's like a pick and ban order for just like a mini game. But my friends have edited this for free, amazing, within the last 2 weeks. So it fits my rules and also fits how I want it to run as well.
That is amazing.
And that's why
they did
we're
such a good job.
Yeah, that's why we're able to spectate for them. Where they are going to be focusing on doing the draft order, whereas we're just going to watch and commentate. Because before I used to doing all of this manually, but now it's just I get to focus more on shoutcasting with you and watch them do more of a mind debate.
That's amazing. Like, this is like people. You guys are so impressive. Like everybody who works on this, wow. I'm just so impressed.
Okay, spectate Cardi. Yes, they're my IRL friends, and some of them are actually part of like are do coding and stuff too. And but because they knew this means so much to me, we just kept on bugging them until they got it to be done. And I'm honestly so thankful. All right. So now this is our next match. Demi Nigo versus Jesterlin. Demi is gonna be player A with his little banette symbol here, and Jester is gonna be Shincho. Wow, our two best buds. There used to be a sound where they have like a voice command too, where it says like, "Oh, player A first or player B first." I told them to change it so it's a cooking sound instead, but since I don't like the audio as much, I mute it. But like it's just these really minor changes that they help me with the interface so much, and I'm just like so thankful to have them do this for me.
No, that is amazing. Actual Giga Chads for real.
Oh my gosh, Honkai has ranked the best. We were talking before too. Me and my viewers were saying about how Genshin should have something similar where it's like an endless tower challenge where each time you clear a level, you get like maybe some rewards for like not boss fight, like mob drops and such like that. And the higher you climb, the more rewards you get. I feel like that will be a fun endless challenge DPS check. I won't, and it's optional.
I agree. I would love something like that personally. I don't know. It made me really sad back when you know, that interview came out where they were saying they weren't gonna do more Abyss like end content because like I mean like I don't know. It's a really tough debate, right? Because I can understand that Genshin has a lot of very casual players, right? And that's like totally okay. But there are so many people who invest so much time and, like, frankly, their money as well into this game.
Oh
that,
yeah,
like,
me with my multiple
well.
C6 characters. Yeah.
Yes.
And, like, I feel like even if you have C6, what is there to really flex on besides, oh, you have money, congrats. But where's the true hard content? It's just like speedrun challenges similar to this.
Right. Right, and it doesn't even have to be PvP. Like, it can be just like an endless dungeon type thing, you know? So...
Yeah, but that's why the community is making their own content like this. And we currently have lots of band already. Hutao, Nahida, and Ayaka and Banette banned on the first wave. Demi is choosing Xiangling, Shincho, Venti. And Jester has Yalong, Kazuha, absolutely base duo, and then also Official Sucrose. Their team, honestly, both teams are looking pretty good right now. I'm not sure which one they are going to stick with.
Ooh, gone you pick.
Ooh, so Ganyu pick, but ban Shunha. They don't want to see that Shunha combo.
Oh, understandable, to be honest. Nahida, Hutao, Yaimiko, and Ayaka getting banned a lot. The Bennett ban is rough.
Yeah, Bennett and Xiangling without a second pyro and without Bennett's gonna be a little bit difficult with energy recharge. Toma on Jester's side. Alright, so a little backstory between these two. Demi Nimigo is of course another amazing Brazilian player right here. He's been participating in the previous tournament as well. But Jesterlin is actually one of the stronger Indonesian player on their community too. So they heard about my tournament before. This is their second time joining in, and I'm so excited to see these two duke it out.
Yeah, this is gonna be awesome.
Okay, let's see. Okay, sorry, I'm double checking our timing right now.
No, you're good.
Okay. Ooh, I'll hide them.
Love the Alhaitham pick, as always.
Okay, so I most likely Alhaitham is gonna be using with Yelan. I feel like and Cookie, of course. But Toma, I wonder if they're gonna have a second Pyro character. Oh, and right here, as you see, Demi took too long to pick on one character. So it will skip, yeah. Oops, you could choose your lost era after the draft. Wait, hold on. Sorry, there's something going on with Demi Nimigo's side. Oh? Are they actually forfeiting right now?
Ooh.
I think Demi might be forfeiting.
Oh wow, forfeit before the match begins.
Oh, wait, hold on. One moment, chat. I think Demi is forfeiting his match before the game even began. Are you sure you don't want to try it, Demi? Let's move over to the other room. Oh, are you sure you want to forfeit, Demi? You have no training with those teams. You could technically choose your last character now, but...
It was what I've said in the tournament chat. I believe I have no chance whatsoever against him due to his picks and bans, so I'm sorry.
Wait, oh my gosh, are you... I mean, I don't mind if you want to try to attempt it, but... And you could choose your last character, but this is, I guess, up to you. If you really...
I actually do respect him because he managed to win against me on the peak, so yeah, good job.
Play for respect for the... it's okay, Richard. Do it for the content. It's up to Demi. If they want to forfeit, it's okay. But everyone's is really rooting for you in chat to at least try it out. But if they are not confident, I'm not gonna force them to play if they don't want to.
Yeah, it's just that I have no training with those characters.
Xianling, Shincho, Fancy Gun. Yeah, who were you originally wanted to choose?
I wanted the 3 that he banned plus Kazuha. So
the 3 that
like,
he banned.
If I had like one of them already, it would be okay. But I got none, like 0. So yeah.
Yeah. Unfortunately, this happens if your opponent really target ban you and pick the characters. You just have to go with your second.
Yeah, no worries. He actually did really well. He outplayed me. Yeah.
Damn. Forfeit before even began. Jester, I guess you don't need to play today. You're gonna advance to the next stage. Whereas Demi is gonna be willingly forfeit. Roku says at least entertain us. Okay, can we
I could do that. I could keep dying to the Rawatures or whatever, but yeah.
Okay, how about I mean...
Yeah, no worries. He did well on the peaks. Like, that's a part of the game, right? So yeah, cheers to him.
Since Demi's not confident with this, can we get a showcase match for Jester only? Will you be okay playing once Jester? Just to
I'd like to see that. Yeah.
I actually want to see. Let's see if you, since your opponent forfeit, let's see the time that you get for all 3 chambers. And so we can see what team they are choosing. Okay, let me message. Yes, please share screen, Jester. So let me pick do they expose? It's not exposed. And could you also show us, Jester, the characters and the 5 stars you plan to use? Or 5-star weapons. But aw, Demi, we were so excited to watch you play. But it's okay. The first battle against this is definitely in the draft order.
Yeah, so it's a part of the game, right?
Yeah, the draft order is part of the game where you have to,
Yeah.
you know, basically secure a good team or not. And if your opponent steals the teams from you, then this is what happens. Oh, Yanfei on the first side. You haven't set up your artifacts yet? Did you wanna take some time? Yeah, of course, Jesters. Take your time to set up your artifact and show us what weapon you have too.
No, I honestly feel like that's one of the things that I would probably struggle with a lot is picking a team that's different from what I'm used to. For sure. Like if what I was planning on doing was getting banned, I would for sure struggle.
Yeah, before we had like I just tell people use up all your 4-star characters, level all of them up because you'll never know who is gonna get banned. If you are highly invested in 1 or 2 teams, then unfortunately, if someone steals your away from you and you don't have a backup, there's not much you could do about it. Azuwu says 6 bans seems like a lot of characters, but Genshin Impact currently has over 60 characters right now that you could use and build. Meta is probably centered around 3 or 4 teams at the moment. I feel like it's still respectable to have 6 bans.
It's fair.
It makes
It's
it
fair
more
enough.
interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, Demi probably had a really good Ayaka and Shenhe duo, or even Ganyu and Kazuha, and they took Sucrose
I just
too.
needed like one of them between the 4 characters there, like Ayaka,
Oh,
Kazuha,
man.
and Bennett. I just
Jester
needed one of
read you.
them.
He read
Yeah.
you like a book and banned those characters.
Yeah, that's actually like a pretty good play. I'm not complaining.
Well, I hope even if you didn't fight today, I hope you had a lot of fun joining our tournaments before, Demi Nimigo. I know you've played with us before in our
yes.
Cardy
Hey,
Cup,
crew,
and it's always super fun
Tartaglia.
to watch you join
Cardy
in.
disco, Cardy disco, Cardy disco, Cardy
All right,
disco,
thank
Cardy
you.
disco.
I'll be sure to participate in the next one.
Yeah, 6 months from now, maybe, most likely. Maybe that next time, in 6 months, you have your characters built, so you don't get to forfeit.
I actually have them built. I just have lots of skill issue. So,
I felt that. don't worry.
like when I do proper training, it's possible to compete. But when you haven't training like any, you haven't done any run with those characters, it's kind of
Hey crew,
I get kind
it's
of insecure,
Tartaglia.
right?
True. Oh my god, thank you for the gift this sub, Monkey to Demi Nimigo.
Thank you.
It's for it's the respect. Thank you so much.
Yeah.
Okay, so we saw Lost Prayer on Yanfei, C2 Yolans Vivonius, Sucrose the Sacrificial, Toma Vivonius, Alhaitam C2 Blacksword. Honestly, C2 Alhaitam's really strong.
Very, very strong.
Oh, thank you, Jester, for typing them out. Official Stringless, Vivonius. Yeah. Like, I do feel bad since this tournament, since I did mention that a lot of people from around the world are playing and watching. I know for Jester's probably like around 6 or 7 a.m. their side, 7 or 8.
Oh, wow.
It's difficult trying to work around everyone's schedule, but I'm really thankful that even though a lot of the Asia gangs like really sleepy, we have to wake up super early for this, they still show up on time and play and participate.
Yeah. That is another skill that I do not have.
Waking up early, me.
Oh no, I'm not a morning person, so I admire you guys in many ways.
I am also not. That's why I start the tournament at 3 p.m. my time. Bay, it's 5 a.m. for you and you don't sleep, can confirm. Bay said you are here before Vestia is even in here too. Yes, Jester, you can start whenever you're ready, and no attack cards. This is just a showcase, so you'll still be the next bracket, but we just want to watch. Jester Lynn's army is still sleeping right now. It's okay, Roku. I know it's super early for them, but honestly, thank you, Jester, for waking up so early to join us.
Also, based on his time, I can tell if I should have a chance. But as we can see there, probably not.
You're like, maybe they'll be too sleepy or to do the right combination, right, Demi?
Yeah.
But wow, so they are using Yanfei instead. Interesting choice. But she's very strong. I think they're using her as like kind of like a main DPS, also breaking through the shield. You don't get to see a lot of 4 stars use DPS like this.
True. Very true.
Ooh, taking a little bit while to follow after it, but hey, still a minute 5 second first chamber.
All right, not bad.
What's my cosplay today? Hi, my place. I'm actually not cosplaying.
Two
This
of my
is
favorites
just
in
my
one team. This is what I like
regular
to see.
hair, and I just like to dress up a little bit. But welcome in, welcome in. Yes, I think Alhaitham is just perfect for any type of characters, like either Aggravate or Hyper Bloom. He just does so much damage. Actually,
Very
Kazuha on the second team as well. I think one of my favorite team I remember watching was Kazuha, Yao Yao, Yaimiko, and Fischl, I think? Where it's like just like a pure
okay.
aggravate, but Kazuha is there supporting electro damage, and that team
Right.
clears it a lot. Cardy, wait, how am I exposing
Oh,
myself?
yeah.
Yeah, Hytham's super OP.
He is.
And look at that! Oh my
But-
gosh!
You need to know how to properly stagger those 2 mobs in order to have a good time with Hayden, and that's not kind of easy to do.
Yeah,
But-
I'm the one that gets staggered by the heralds rather than have
Yeah,
them staggering
so
them.
it actually takes some skill to use him.
Yeah, so like I said, Jester, he's like when he played in the Indonesian tournaments before, and he is one of the top players as well. I think he's one of the very few Indo that is still within this tournament. Yeah, he's the only one, and this is exactly
wow.
showing why he you know, is so good.
Nice dodge there as well.
Damn, look at that shred.
Yup. Almost down to half. There we go.
Nice burst. Back to Yanfei. I can never play Yanfei well. I know there's like certain tech to her where you have to build up stats, do charge attack, auto charge and stuff like that for max damage. And her plus getting Yalong will be able to vaporize that as well.
Doing a really, really nice job.
And that's gonna be 1 minute for the first half.
All right.
This is just honestly Jester showing off now. Okay.
Hey,
Jester
you're in the
showcase.
race to show off.
God, Kazuha is so good in bringing any enemies together like that.
Oh, yeah.
Alhaitham shredding.
See, this is another team that I'm like,
Maybe you should build, right? Yeah.
Fun, you know?
It's like there are just so many different options. Even if like people are considered, you know, the Synthesis team are meta or whatnot, it's like there are just so many other alternatives that you could try and it will still work.
Yeah, so true.
Okay, Kasa needs to bring all 3 together. Nice. That's gonna be another electro burst, of course. That's gonna be another like 2 minute and 18 second clear time, 7:42.
All right. This is making me want to go play Abyss.
Right? Every time I host this, I'm like, all right, I need to do Abyss now.
No, seriously, like, listen, I'm like ready. I feel ready to go.
Yes, you have to try with one of these teams, right?
Hey crew,
Exactly,
it's
like
Tartaglia.
let me go like level my official a little bit more, and then I'll make it work.
Honestly, Fischl is one of the better electro characters out there to raise, use, and build, and I still neglected her.
I've neglected her as well. Trust me, I haven't used her probably since
Patch
I first started
1.0.
playing, which I know.
Yeah.
Yes, which I know is bad, but like, yeah, I'm the same. I am the same, unfortunately. Although I know she is very, very strong, especially even now with Benjo.
Yeah.
I shouldn't have used the Bennett icon.
The Bennett icon. That's why
Maybe
Bennett
that
was
gave it
banned.
away.
No, just kidding. He probably watched my farmer games.
Oh, I know. A lot of the players actually go back to the VODs and watch what characters you have built or what teams you choose and immediately target ban them. That probably happened
Yeah,
for
the forward
Demi.
thinking.
It's okay, Demi Nigo. You have a 6-month training arc now to prepare for the next tournament. I am expecting you to join us again. And this time, no forfeit, hopefully.
Yeah.
Yes, I would love to see you play.
It's a shame that the last game, the other player forfeited, so yeah.
I know, was tonight just full of forfeits? I hope not, because
Like-
we actually have standard. He already forfeit his match too.
Oh, I see.
But it's okay, it's okay. These are still like, this adjuster is showing us how strong his teams are, and Demi's probably like, man, I'm glad I'm not playing right now.
With those characters like that I had in my picks, I would have no chance at all. Maybe if I manage to get good picks, but yeah, not this time.
It's okay. Like, since meta, it's so heavy in meta right now too. If you end up missing like that many characters and you don't have a lot of investment on your own account, it's hard to pick a good team.
The right thing to do is actually training to use like every kind of team, and that's not what I've done.
We see a Yang Fei here, maybe, and a Hazel from before.
Yeah.
Next time you have to build alloy.
Oh no, not the Aloy build. Okay, side note, do you know what I found out about Aloy recently?
Huh.
You know the Spices of the West event that's happening right now? And how you can give more character friendship experience to characters if you feed them the dish?
Yeah.
You cannot give one to Aloy.
What? Really? Is it 'cause
Yes,
she's not like a
Aloy's-
true Genshin character?
I don't know. She's one of the last characters that I have to get friendship experience on, and I couldn't give her anything.
Oh, no. Most forgotten character
Side
without
note.
constellation too. Okay, so I kept track of Jester's time for all 3 chambers. Let me undeafen him. Thank you,
GG.
Jester. Damn, that was honestly good runs. Thank you for the showcase. So I kept track of your time. Your was 458 seconds for all 3 chamber. I think, let's see, Jester, and then that is still one of our fastest time yet. 458, yeah. Well, I don't know how Cypher cleared out with like 370 seconds before. Or Nemesis. Ooh, that's the next match. Cypher versus Nemesis. But damn, GG, well played. Thank you so much. So, Jester,
Thank
just in
you.
case, since you advanced the turn, tomorrow is going to be the playing all day. You will be playing all day against either Cypher or Nemesis, whoever wins in the next match. You will be fighting them, Jester. And then if you end up winning, then you get to play in the semifinals. But if you lose, then that's where you are ending. So stick around. It should be around, I'm starting stream at around 2 or 3 p.m. PST. So you will be playing tomorrow again, just to be sure. Noted. Okay, but thank you so much, Jester. Get some rest. Thank you so much for hopping in. Congratulations on advancing to the next stage. And yeah. And then we'll get a quick ending note from Demi Nimigo. It's okay. I honestly do think that Jester was a very strong opponent to fight against. He won the draft order, and the timing as well was another amazing amazing showcase. It was respectable.
Yeah, pretty much. Thank you.
No problem, but thank you so much for hopping in. GG, well played. Okay, thank you too, Jester. You too can hop on off, do whatever you need. And I'll see Jester tomorrow for his next match as well. And for right now, I think it'll be a perfect time for a break. It's already been 2.5 hours. I need to get some tea. But Annie, thank you so much for joining us today. I'm sorry we only went through like around 1 match, but I hope you had fun playing. I mean, watching it regardless too.
I had so much fun. Thank you for having me, Cardy. It was a great time.
Of course, of course. Now, please feel free to shout out, do little shout out for what you do on your stream. Where's the best place we could find you as well? Let me make your image super big. Why do this?
You guys can find me over on Twitch at Any with 3 E's at the end. I honestly, I just love Genshin Impact. I enjoy the lore. I enjoy combat mechanics, even if I'm not that good at it. I like playing this.
Oh yeah, since Annie is also part of the lore keepers as well. Can you teach me Genshin lore? Okay, I am so bad.
Honestly, listen, do not get me started on Genshin lore. Like, I will not shut up, okay? Like, and that's just the truth.
It's okay. You could be the one that will be talking to me, and I'll be the one listening patiently.
All right, I'll get my my PowerPoint slides ready for you.
I'm ready. I finally learned something about Genshin lore. Oh, we're kidding. But yeah,
yes.
So please check out Annie. She's super amazing, super wholesome as well. It's always so fun hopping in her channels to lurk, listen, play, and hang out with her as well. She also honestly don't when she says she's bad at this, she's lying. She's actually really cracked out at it as well. So if you guys enjoyed this gameplay, love her energy, her commentary, please go check out Annie on twitch.tv/Annie. Follow her socials too.
Thank you, Cardy.
No, thank you for being here. Hope you had a lot of
guys,
fun.
don't forget to show love to Cardy, guys. Don't forget to show your love to Cardy for putting this all together.
No, thank you. Much appreciated. Okay.
All right,
so...
thanks. Love you.
Much love, and Annie never skips any
later.
dialogue. That's true.
Yes, we don't skip dialogue in this household unless it's useless. But yeah.
Me, I don't know how to read.
Listen,
okay.
it's confirmed Genshin players don't know how to read, okay? It's fine.
It's true. And that's why you are carrying the backbone of the lore community here, teaching like 90% of the players that don't know how to read on the lore.
I shall do my best.
But yes, thank you, and
thank you, Cardy. Bye, guys.
Bye. All right, let's see. I'm gonna. Okay, since we are ahead of schedule, we got a few forfeits already. What happened? Standard did say that he's gonna forfeit. I don't know where close is. But and let me those. I will start. Tomorrow I will start at. Okay, so I'm actually trying to double check on the timing tomorrow, because tomorrow I put it on the schedule as 3 p.m. PST for our order draft here. Let me close this. So it's at 3 p.m. PST, right? I actually want to start at 2 p.m. Do you guys think that is too early for the Asia gang? Or should I stick with 3 p.m.? Because if we're gonna run best 2 out of 3 for the semifinals right here and also grand finals, maybe it will be enough time, I guess, if we just start at 3. We still have 1, 2, 3, 4 matches to go through today. We're still pretty fast. I have no idea if it's Are you one of the few that built Alloy? Maybe actually Crippler, because last tournament the Dow did use Alloy as well for one of his matches, but I don't remember if he won or not. Giving Daddy Nem support from under his high so Galf. Yeah, Nemesis will be playing soon. We are ahead of schedule, so we're gonna take a quick break. So this is perfect for me to go restroom, run some ads, get some snackies as well, since Nemesis is scheduled for 6 p.m. and that's not for another like less than 20 minutes. But yeah, good job, good job. Commentary on N. I know that's like one of the first times she did it as well. So I hope you guys have fun with that. Yeah, and make sure, Annie, stay hydrated. Get some water for yourself. Get some snacks. Thank you so much for playing. Joining me. Thanks for all the follows before. Thank you, Punk Rock. And let me double check on a few things too. But yes, I guess we'll start at 3 p.m. So Jester. So your match will probably be at 4 p.m. PST. But yeah, drop a follow to Annie Crippler. She's super amazing. Like, she is such a loving person as well to talk to. And I just get really shy. The thing is, I get really shy and quiet. I tend to lurk more on people's stream than I do speaking on it as well. But she's honestly such a loving person that it feels like you're talking to a best friend. No, Yuan! Okay, I'm getting shy. So let's take a quick break at the moment. Let me put this. Don't forget. Oh wait, before we take a quick break, let me do my shout outs again, which is right here. If you guys haven't joined a giveaway already, make sure you joined our giveaway for Janru. We only have 11 entries hopping in. 10 tickets are the max, as you see. So do exclamation mark ticket max if you can. You get to choose between a cute charm of your favorite Genshin character. This can be shipped out anywhere in the world as well. Or if you like your hot 2D husbando, then grab one of these prints for yourself too. Honestly, they are worth it. I had the honor of getting a art trade with her too. So Janru's art right here. I'll hide them carrying the team, of course. Oh wait, hold on. Where is it? More art right here. Make sure you grab your tickets. Ta-chan! Hello, Queen. Oh, Miko 10. Welcome in. W streamer. Wait, is that me? Okay. Make sure you guys join in on the giveaway. Hi, Fuden. Welcome in. And Ducky. Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry for all of my lovely fellow streamers right here. Let me give a shout out to Vanilla Vic earlier, because I always get so distracted during the tournament. Vanilla Vic was our one of our shoutcasters for last weekend. He's known as Vanilla Vic. No, I'm kidding. In his juicy Wanghu arc as well. And also Ducky Go is currently pushing for partner, but he does also Abyss viewers for his Abyss clearing for his viewers. You could watch him wild on stream. No, I'm kidding. And he's doing a partner push. It's super fun and interactive to hang out on their chat as well. So please go drop a follow to Ducky and Vic, and then start a follow to Phaedrian. But let me see. I need to go for a restaurant break, get some snack as well. We already got through a few tournaments, but unfortunately for today, we got quite a few forfeits. 80 years forfeited, standard forfeit, Demi-Nigo forfeit. Honestly, props to Leroy and Odin for fighting it out without forfeiting. Thank you guys. But we have another exciting match coming up next, which is Cypher versus Nemesis. This is scheduled in 20 minutes, so we're gonna take a quick commercial break because I need to get some get something to drink. But once again, thank you to our sponsor, Level Up Expo. That is one of the biggest Las Vegas gaming convention right here. I had the honor of meeting with the owner, and they decided to sponsor the tournament for me for a small indie game battle way with no PvP content. And basically burning money for me to host this. No, we're kidding. But thank you to Level Up Expo. If you guys ever go to Vegas or want to check out any of the information, feel free to ask, because I've been going to Level Up Expo for quite a while now. I was the special guest on their previous one too, and it's honestly so fun watching like other other tournaments being held, like the Smash community to work. By the way, Moist Critical own Light has taken the championship for their Smash team at the past level up, at this previous level up too. So hey, we got some big names out here. No, I'm kidding. But yes, right now I'm gonna run a quick ad break while waiting for people to filter in for our next match, and join the tournament if you. Join I can't talk. Join the giveaway if you haven't done so, and I'll be right back. Okay, let's see. I'm gonna play some K-pop while you guys are here, and we'll run a quick ad break. Thank you, thank you. You're gonna level up your eyesight. I want to get LASIK so bad. Okay.
잠시 피는 낯선 꽃처럼 하루 틈에 걸려있는 새벽별처럼 이 모든 건 언젠가는 다 지나가고 말겠지. 순간이 자꾸 떠올라 자기는 나는 좋아했던 단단한 이별 아직은 밤처럼 지려는 걸 지나간 나를 위해 손을 들어 Now set me free It 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 set me free
Okay.
It set me free
Alright, I swear I'm back. I just had a few stuff I need to do. Also checking in the background for the players as well. Thank you, Ariel Killer. And also welcome in. I'm so sad that Radishi said he's not gonna be not here today because I think he has something to do for Saturday as well. But okay, so Cypher says that he might need a translation. I'm asking Leroy. I came to told him earlier. Ooh. So maybe Leroy won't be able. Ooh, so no translation help. Let me see. Can we? Is there another translator that might be able? Hey, Ariel Killer, would you like to be an impromptu translator for Cypher soon? Okay, I want to make sure that Cypher understands the rules, but I know standard. Wait, is standard available? You can help if you need it. Oh my god, Demi Nimigo, you are a savior. Let me double check. Your English sucks? You understand me though, right? As long as you understand me, it's okay. Okay, Demi offered to help. Okay, let me double check. And I was asking Leroy. Oh, no problem. I think Demi Nimigo can help. Honestly, I'm so amazed about how many translators we have right now for the tournament. I know I rely a lot on Leroy Standard and you guys to know English for this as well, but I'm so glad that we got the translators here. And Leroy was the one that made like all of the translations for the rule set, but I know when I'm speaking, it gets a little bit confusing too, or maybe too fast, and they need help with it. But thank you so much for offering. And also, but I do want to. Oh wait, Iki and Nemesis. I think that's the wrong side. Iki, yours is actually after. Not yet. Not your turn yet, Iki. It's gonna be Cypher versus Nemesis. But before we continue on, there is actually a special guest that I wanted to, that we have another on the channel as well. And I just see them hop on the stream at the moment. So just be sure. Welcome in, Savvy. I'm so sorry the timing got a little bit confused. But thank you so much for joining us. Everyone, please give a round of applause and welcome into our next guest, Savvy Plays, which does a lot of YouTube guides for Genshin characters as well. They recently made a fixed Dia PowerPoint as honestly amazing to watch, and also did a reaction to the 3.6 live stream recently too. But she's honestly amazing, does a lot of guides, helps the community, and also streams on Twitch. Welcome in.
Thank you. That was such a wonderful introduction, and no problem. I'm just glad to be here. Like, this is the first time I've gotten to join an event like this, and it's so cool.
So
yes,
I'm so glad. I honestly admire your hard work and dedication to do. I'm not very good at guides or anything. I learn everything based on other people's too, based on like the help that you provide out for all of us. And without like the guide makers, the recrafters, we would be nothing. I mean, I would be nothing for sure.
Aww. Oh, thank you.
But yeah, I don't know if you were watching in some of the matches, but this is going to be so this is like a speedrun abyss competition, and during our doc here, it has a lot of information where there, 5-star constellations are limited, and also a limited quantity of are allowed to be used. 5-star weapons are also limited on how many are allowed to be used as well. So people will have to be very careful with their draft order picking, selecting characters. They're not allowed to use the same character as their opponent as well. So it's like, but the way that we've seen people play and using their characters too. It's honestly amazing to watch them speedrun Abyss. I know you recently brought Dory to the Abyss too, but it's like honestly amazing watching them clear all of this. Is that the real Sevi? It is, Roku. Everyone, welcome into Sevi. Yeah, welcome to the tourney, Sevi. Aw, thank you, Isa. Can you translate for Ark says? Okay, but yes, feel free to give a more introduction for yourself too, Sevi. We have a lot of fans in chat right now that are so excited to have you on. Oh, Arch, can you translate for? Yeah, if you can. Wait, actually, Demi Nimiko says oh, Demi, who is the one that needs Cypher? Let's leave it to him. Okay, Ark, can you ping me on Discord? Which one are you, on Discord? What's your username? So I could give you the permission. I could give you the permission to join in for us. Okay, let me see. Oh, there you are. Thank you, Ark. Let me give you the perms right here. Okay, you could join on the waiting room right now since Cypher and Nemesis is there. Oh. Is everything okay, Sebi? Oh no. Is your mic okay? Oh. Wait, Sevi, I'm so sorry. I don't know if your mic is okay, but it's breaking up a lot. Might need to restart Discord? I don't know if it's my Discord or hers. Okay, I think she's restarting Discord. One moment. Oh my gosh, I was so worried. Oh, and Ark, if you are able to... You have stalkers with William Bear. Ark, let me message him. Ark and Nemesis, by the way, we will be using www.cardycup.com for the draft order.
Should I mic test this?
Oh, I could hear you perfect now. I don't know, the last few minutes it was not working at all. But yes, feel free
Oh, that was weird.
Yeah, I'm so sorry if you were talking and we weren't able to hear anything, but feel free to introduce yourself too.
Okay, no worries. I think that might have been my Discord. But yeah, hello everyone. I'm Sevi. I make guides on YouTube for Genshin Impact, and when content is dry, apparently I bring underused characters into Spiral Abyss now. But if you catch me on Twitch, I am usually simping and thirsting over Alhaitham.
Oh my god, absolutely based. I'm also a huge Alhaitham fan here, but we actually been seeing him banned quite a little bit too. But hopefully we get to see him play today. We saw him play once, but maybe he'll, with the love of us giving to Alhaitham, he might make another appearance.
Hopefully. I mean, I can understand him getting banned, because... Yeah, like given the system, I can see that a lot.
Is there any other characters you're hoping to see in this tournament or in this matchup coming up?
Ooh, I am hoping to see some Keqing work.
Ooh.
I actually really enjoy watching Keqing comps. I think they flow so well.
Yeah, and especially with Dendro too. Aggravate is so OP.
Yes, I love it. Like, before Alhaitham came out, like Keqing was one of my favorites to play.
Aw, she's one of the OG like 5 stars too. It's nice seeing her get some love.
Yeah, and you know, on that note, I'm kind of interested to see some standard 5 stars being used in general, now that I think about it.
I think usually we see Mona. If it's like a freeze team, Mona would be the one commonly used. But unfortunately, Diluc, Chi-Chi, Tanari, not as often. Though sometimes Jean for like the Sunfire comp, we have seen it like maybe 1 or 2 match. But unfortunately for like the speedrun competitions, we they choose meta a lot for sure, just because they want to clear the fastest. But sometimes we see like a random Yan Fei here and there, or even Hazel.
Really?
Mhm.
Okay.
So they bring
That's fascinating.
yeah. So depending on the players' accounts, they bring out random characters or not commonly used characters as a showcase.
I see. I see. Yeah, I would actually. Now that you mentioned Tignari, sometimes I forget he is he is a
Yeah.
static character. But if anyone brings out a Tignari while I'm here, I'm actually gonna be pretty impressed too.
Ooh, our last tournament, I hosted this back in September 2022. Our previous champion did use a Tanari because that was the first time he was released too, and he did win. He did win with I think a aggravate comp with our Tanari and Yaimiko, if I remember correctly. It was
Oh, that's
honestly-
cool.
Yeah. He played earlier today. It was Jita Dao, so he will be advancing to the top 8 tomorrow. But our next
Ooh.
match that you will be speculating with me is going to be Cypher versus Nemesis. Cypher is part of the Brazilian community. He is honestly, I could not stress this enough, but the Brazilian players are on a whole nother level for speedrun competitions because they
Dang.
clear everything so fast. We have Odin Zada, like out of the top 16, 10 out of those players were Brazil. And
Oh
Odin
my.
Zada, he played the second match earlier today. He was 2-time running champion too in our previous runs. I think almost 3 if I remember correctly. And,
Oh my.
but Nemesis, he's from Team Malaysia side, and he was the runner-up champion from our last tournament. And I feel like since Genshin doesn't have a lot of content, and I've been hosting this for about a year, I love watching like just any type of speedruns. And this is bringing a lot of communities together from all over the world, from Indo, Malaysia, EU, NA, Brazil, like and Peru even. And like it's just bringing some new content for the viewers too.
Yeah. Yeah, I bet. And it's really fun. It's really fun to watch. Like I saw that what was it on one of Tenten's videos that you saw the
Yes.
system first
Yes.
at work?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was
So I also saw that video and I was like, "Oh my god, I can't believe this is actually a thing." Like
yeah.
trying to see this more often and done in our, in our streams, on each other's streams and
Mhm.
opening it up for others' communities. That is so cool.
Yeah, thank you. It's been 1 year in the making. Before I used to be the one funding all of this myself. This is the first time I got a huge sponsorship, and it is a 1-year anniversary for me hosting this too. And
Ooh.
it's my first time inviting all of these wonderful friends and shoutcasters with me. So I hope that everyone just have a great time in general, and maybe just get some hype up for the North America server or community. So hey, maybe they have a chance in the future to join in as well.
Maybe. But also congratulations on the huge sponsor.
Oh, thank you. I got really lucky with that, and I hope that if this tournament goes well, I could host it again. 6 months down the line, because honestly, hosting this is kind of stressful, but I know it's a lot of fun to watch.
Yeah, it is. And it takes so many it takes so many weeks as well.
Yeah, unfortunately, like if I have more time, if I can, I will host this easier. So it's not just in one expands to 1 month, maybe expands to 1 week or so. But because, like I said, people are from different time zones, different part of the country, world, joining this. I know some people have to wake up at 5 a.m. just to play their match, which sucks, unfortunately. But it's the love for the game and their dedication, and also the prize pool that makes them, dedicated to this.
Yes, definitely.
Okay.
Definitely.
But yes, let me double check. So we do have our players Cypher and Nemesis going up soon. They are in the waiting room ready to battle it out. So let me ask them choose heads or tails. So how this goes is that they will be going a draft pick and ban phase right here, following the draft order on the Google Doc at this moment. And I'll be flipping a coin to see if it's gonna be heads. So once Nemesis chose heads, Nemesis get to choose player A or B. So that also decides their draft order on who gets the first ban, who gets the first pick, and such like that.
Mm.
And then
All right.
And then after that, since Nemesis choose player A, Nemesis, please make sure you know how to use the Cardy Cup website, right? please create a link and give us link it in chat www.cardycup.com and give us both the link for Cypher to battle against you and also for me to spectate, since player A will always be the one starting out first. So this was also something the Genshin community made. We found via Reddit like maybe 2 weeks ago. And I had some amazing website friends that spent the past 2 weeks editing this version. So I get to so it's used based off like my draft order and rules. So it's a lot easier to just watch them duke out the pick and ban phase, whereas I used to do it manually.
Yeah, I was thinking like this is so clean. Okay. Like wow, you actually have a system for it.
Yes, right here. Before, so the Brazilian community also made this draft order, which is all manual. It's updated every patch where all the new characters get to select them what not to, like right here, and then there's like you could change the background and such. But my friends were absolutely amazing. Took that one that was like free for the website. That anyone could edit the coding and made this fit my needs. So now, and we could see here for everyone to spectate, Nemesis as player A with the Diluc icon, love to stand, and Cypher right here, player B. So Nemesis will have 30 seconds to ban, and each character that they ban or pick has 30-second interval for it.
All right, okay, so the fun begins. This is so cool. Actually seeing this out on a website, I love it so much.
Yeah, I think the only thing is that some of the timer might be a little bit desynced. So I'm not sure. Oh, there's the Kazuha ban. So I think it's just a little bit confusing here. The first ban's always so nervous, but immediately Kazuha and Alhaitham are banned. And now here's Nemesis' second ban.
Alright. This is an Ayaka ban. Okay, things are heating up. I love this.
They saw how Alhaitham is so strong in the previous runs. They have to ban him immediately. We see a lot of Nahida and Alhaitham bans, actually. Yeah, there it is. The double Dendro.
Okay. Alright, so these are like the characters that I really do watch a lot of speedruns of. So it's interesting to see what's left, or to see how they'll make what's left work.
Yeah, for sure. There are a lot of what's the right word? I guess unconventional teams that you might see often as well. Like we actually see a lot of Toma pick over Zhongli as well. But you see the common national like Shincho, Bennett, Shanling, Sucrose, Fischl be used too. Yelan is very common, and Hu Tao is very strong in this abyss.
Ooh. Have any of them? Have you ever seen a Yelan or a Hu Tao ban?
Yes, we have.
Yes.
They are gonna be banned, but I've seen Yormia get picked instead. But we actually seen like Vaporize, Yelan can carry themselves. And here Nemesis shows the double Hydro versus double Pyro. So this is gonna be interesting to see how they're gonna continue with this team.
And we have official also. Is this gonna be a taser or overvape moment?
Oh, and so for the 8 characters here, they could actually rearrange their team after, so they don't need to make the team like the first half already. So they could rearrange their characters after. Right now, it's more like the mind game to see what they are taking from their opponent and such.
I see. Okay. So that's the strategy. Like you have to kind of keep your opponent on edge as well.
Yep. We actually, right before you hopped in, our last matchup, someone forfeit because they lost the draft pick. They weren't even gonna decide to play at all because 4 of the characters that they really wanted were all banned or taken, and that affected their, I guess, maybe mental game in a way, and was not able to play through.
Oh my goodness. Oh my gosh. Okay, so this could get really intense, or like the consequences can be really serious, huh?
Yep. And like right here, Nemesis lost the 30 seconds, so he missed his chance to select his 4th character. If you are not fast enough choosing any of this, you will kind of lose your turn in a way, and he will only be able to make it up after the game is over.
Okay, so he still has a chance to get 8 characters.
Yes. Yes, it'll just
Okay.
be after the timer does. Because before
Wow.
it used to be before when I'm the one doing it manually, I kind of let them get away with over 30 seconds to choose one character and such. They're stalling the timer. But now that I have an official website that they cannot, you know, delay anything and it's all time based, it's more maybe it's more stressful on them to decide what you want to choose. And hey, they don't hear me commentating in the background most likely, so it might be helpful.
Yeah. Yeah, the mind games are real. And look at these vans. Like we have a whole Dendro team
Dendro
van,
one
and then
side,
we have the
Cryo
yeah.
Kazuha on the other side.
Yeah.
Shanha is so good. Like Mono Cryo is honestly really great in the second chamber. We've seen that
Yes.
clear with like even 3-star on Audrey Chambers earlier before.
Yes. Like even especially against the Weena, like if you time it just right,
Mm-hmm.
it just like demolishes it, thankfully.
Yep. Ooh, nice Hutao pick. So Hutao most likely will be with the double hydro. But what is he gonna do about the second half without Al-Haitam or Nahida?
Catching moment? Oh,
Mai, yeah, Miko.
yeah, Miko. Okay.
She's really
okay.
strong in this abyss too, for sure.
Oh yeah, definitely. I wonder if they're gonna bring in Dendro MC or Cole in
Maybe.
there.
I think DMC is more commonly chosen than Cole. I think DMC
Really?
has a
Okay.
better application.
Yeah. Okay. Let's
Okay.
see.
Oh,
and
Rosaria?
then a Rosaria.
This might be another mono cryo. He had Cypher has his 7th character to choose. So, and once again, bless my developer friends, highlighting all of this to give us an idea of like whose turn it is and like where to pick.
Yes. I love it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so we have the
Mona.
Rosaria. And now the Mona.
Okay, so it
Okay.
seems like a freeze team second
Yeah.
half. Whereas Hutao's gonna be first team. Second team might be Yaimiko, but all the Dendro is banned. I wonder. DMC taken, of course.
There it is. There it is.
Like, oh, Zizi, how you been? And oh, let me message Nemesis too. Nemesis, you can choose the last character after the draft. So
I'm
it's not
so
like
curious.
So it's not like they'll be playing with 7 characters. They will just kind of lose their turn and make it up at the end. Yanfei!
Oh,
All right. And Tartaglia. Okay.
I wonder if it's gonna be like a tank Fae.
It could be. We have seen her used before. Let
Oh,
me
that's cool.
post this in chat. One moment, Sevi. And let me move the players to our side. Okay, Nemesis, what is your last character? Since you lost the turn, but you could fill up your last character here. And Cypher's gonna share screen. Okay, let me pop out for people to see. Nemesis is gonna pick Sayu as the last character. Alright, interesting.
Oh. Alright, alright.
Okay, then share screen when you can. You have 7 minutes to prepare your weapon and artifacts. And this is Cypher at the moment.
These are pretty solid looking.
What do you think so far? I feel like Cypher might have gotten a very strong draft from what it looks like. He secured basically an international first side.
Yeah. Actually, I was so it's like international and then we have a freeze variation as well.
Mm-hmm.
I am interested to see the Sayu, to see Nemesis' Sayu at work.
Oh yeah. Okay, player A is gonna be Nemesis, and player B is going to be... Oh shoot, who's player B again? Oh, Cypher. 5-minute prediction for all the gamblers out there. Oh, Nemesis! You need to share screen. Let me at him. Oh, there he is. Thank you, thank you. Okay, so this is for... So everyone can see. Cypher is on the left side, Nemesis on the right side. And once again, so Nemesis is a very strong player for sure. He is from Team Malaysia. Whereas Cypher is from Team Brazil.
Yeah.
Okay, Cypher's use... And I usually keep track of their UID because they could only use one account throughout the whole tournament. And I keep track of that all in the background.
Okay. Okay, that's good. Yeah, I love how one player got like the Bennett Shangling duo, and then the other player got the double Hydro duo.
Yeah, it's very important, definitely.
Yeah.
Or because you usually see if once there, I never seen them get like one player get double hydro and double power like Bennett Shanley and Yalon Shincho together. It's always split, and they have to make a team around that too, along with the bands.
Mm-hmm. That makes a lot of sense. Yeah, I would imagine getting all of that.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Is this gonna be a tank Fei build? I think so.
Could be. Since they do need Yanfei,
Ooh.
most likely on the first half against the first and third chamber.
Yeah. So you think it's gonna be first half will be Hu Tao half?
Yeah, Hu Tao with Yanfei shielding with Shincho Yalon. Second half is maybe Sayu, Miko, Fischl, DMC for aggravate and throwing
Yeah.
Electro. And
Yeah.
since Kazuha was banned, Kazuha would have been a lot better, but and all the other Anemo were taken. Sayu is the second best, but at least she heals.
Yeah, at least she heals, yeah.
Oh, and the Cypher is on the left side. He's probably doing practice runs right now, which is allowed. They have up to 7 minutes to prepare. But at the end of 7 minutes, I need to go over their weapon and constellations.
Oh, I see.
So yeah, I try to be,
Okay.
since there's a lot of money on the line, of course, we gotta make sure everyone's following the rules and regulations for this. And so far,
Yeah.
the players are very respectful on what we need to do.
Oh, that's good. Have there been any like remarkable incidents or moments or usages so far that like really left an imprint?
Yes, usually it's the ones that are unfortunate deaths. We seen like a blue team, double Dendro, double Hydro be used on the second half and there's also C6 Barbara. Last weekend we were hyping up C6 Barbara getting a free revive for a character so you could save a reset. Unfortunately, one of our player killed their carry of their C6 Barbara, and they don't have any other healer to do, and they basically lost their match because that character died.
Oh no.
Like besides you of course will remember the speedrun clears, but what you remember the most too are the accidental deaths. That one that cost you your match. I feel like people remember mistakes more. The Barbara moment, yes.
Oh no. Not the C6 Barbara.
It was the commentary curse because we were hyping up. Yeah, C6 Barbara, free revive. She'll be able to heal up the team. And next second, she got staggered and died by the water heroes. And we're like, ah.
Oh.
Cypher's on the left side, but because due to Discord naming, it's alphabetical order. Cypher is left, Nemesis on the right. But Nemesis will be starting first.
Okay.
But we also have really amazing speed runs too.
I'm sure. Have you seen any trouble going up against the Weenut?
It's just a lot of stalling. I feel like with these players, the higher you go in the bracket, the more mechanically skilled they are. They remember where the Weenut will spawn, where they will use their burst without any hesitation, knowing that it will hit as soon as the Weenut pops up from the ground, and that's honestly amazing to me to watch.
Gotcha. Yeah, I love watching that too. Like when you get it just right, even before it comes up, and then the Weenut just like walks into the burst. I love that.
1 minute and 30 seconds left. Okay, so it seems like Nemesis might be trying to do practice. Oh my god, Cypher already cleared his side. I didn't even see what time, but because this is practice, it does not matter. Oh, if you're ready, if you don't want to practice, you could show me what characters you're using or what weapons. So Nemesis. Okay, Fischl's gonna be using Elegy Fischl. So they're only allowed 2 5-star weapons.
Yeah.
Miko, Wisif, C0, Sayu, Favonius, and DMC Favonius. 1 minute left.
Definitely need those fabs.
Okay, these team, yes, as we guessed, Tao's gonna be C1 Dragonsbane. Yep.
Okay.
Very good constellation on her. C0 Yalong with Favonius. Favonius Shincho, and Yang Fei is using Drilling tail, so only one 5-star weapon.
All right,
Alright,
solid.
thank you, Nemesis. 30 seconds left. Feel free to set up your team. Whereas, Cypher, whenever you're ready, please show me your characters too.
Cypher, 30 segundos. Quando você estiver pronto, pode mostrar suas armas e constelações, tá?
Thank you, Ark. Okay, so... Oh! Make sure to tell Cypher to finish up setting up his artifacts because it's basically 7 minutes. Okay,
Tá
Cypher.
tudo buildado já, né?
Okay, Vivonius Venti, next. C0 with Thundering Pulse. Okay, Thundering Pulse or Amos. Did I choose the Amos or Thundering Pulse though?
Sorry, pulse.
I
I think Thundering Pulse got you?
think they might have stuck with Thundering Pulse.
Okay. The catch for a distant hunt on C0 Tartag. Sucrose Sacrificial and Vivonius Banana. So also one 5-star weapon. Okay. Ark, can you help me translate that since Nemesis is player A, he will be starting off the chamber first before Cypher runs. I will deafen both Nemesis and Cypher so they will not hear us commentate.
Ok. Cypher, ela falou que o Nemesis vai começar agora e ela vai mutar vocês dois durante a run dele.
Ok, vai lá.
Thank you. But yes, he could set up his team.
All right, so are we gonna start seeing the runs very soon?
Yes. Right now, Cypher needs to set up his team. And this team for Nemesis side is confirmed.
Okay.
But I need to make sure both of them are set up. Oh, Ark, could you tell Cypher to set up his team so I could so he'll start in first chamber?
Ok, no problem. Cypher, ela falou pra você já colocar seu time já no...
And yeah, I also have to double check that they're using the characters that they selected in their draft order, and before they could, actually start. All right, thank you so much. So once again, Ark, let Cypher know Nemesis will start first, and then I will deafen both of them. But when it's their turn, I will undeafen them, tell them it's their turn.
Ok. Ela falou que vai desmontar vocês quando ele acabar, tá?
Beleza.
All right, thank you, arigato. Okay, let me mute them.
All right.
Okay.
I'm excited to
Ark,
see
feel
this.
free to deafen me as well, since me and Sevi will be commentating. Thank you so much for the translation help. Okay, so this is going to be a Nemesis side. So yes, so after the draft order, this is how they are gonna be starting their run.
All right, we have a double Hydro, Tank Fei Hu Tao.
Yeah, honestly, double Hydro like shreds through the first chamber, especially with Hu Tao. She's a very common character chosen for this Abyss too. And already, got 2 enemies down and finishing off the last one.
Alright, so we still have one straggler remaining.
It's okay.
And here it comes.
I think Yanfei is a good choice. If like not Toma, Yanfei would do just as well for the consistent pyro application to break through the shield. And also for extra her own shield.
Yeah, definitely. I see that. I see Yanfei doing the work and pulling out the normal attacks while Hu Tao's on cooldown maybe. Alright. And that is also shredding through the cryo shield.
Yep. Jump
Okay,
cancel
I can
logging.
see
Yeah.
it.
Even though their Hotel is like C1, it doesn't take stamina. I think sometimes jump cancel is a habit or they're just used to it.
Yeah, sometimes you still need the jump cancel because there is a dash cooldown. So like if you dash too rapidly, even on C1, it can like fail to implement and then you just jump cancel.
True. Oh my god, that was so fast. I actually saw this team clear, but without Sayu, it was Kaso instead. And Aggravate is so strong.
Yes. I like how they Sayu'd out of there. You just Sayu'd to the heralds. I love it.
Quickly running away. Ooh, will
Yeah.
they be able to catch no, only caught one. Oh, still hit both of them. That was a beautiful burst. And I think Sayu is very safe to choose because you can get heals back.
She is. She's looking quite comfortable here, actually.
But will
Not
it be,
having much trouble.
But will it be fast enough against their opponent? Because even if they're comfortable on this team, what's important is being faster than your opponent.
That's true. That's true. Okay, so this is where it can kind of get tricky because now Dendro Traveler, it's up to the Dendro application to get through the Hydro Shields fast.
Yeah, Dendro shreds the shield so easily. That's why Nahita's often banned. But at least we have Electro and DMC here to help, but they are taking quite a long time for the first chamber.
Yes. Yes. These, oh my gosh, these Hydro Heralds, they can really get annoying. Like,
was that 736 or 735? I think I saw us at 36, but it might take 1 second.
all right, 735, they're about 36, 35.
Yeah,
Pretty good.
35. That would be 145 seconds for the first half. Okay, and now on Cypher side.
Okay, let's see how Cypher performs.
Okay, Cypher, whenever you're ready. Yes, Cypher definitely got the stronger, the
Pode
meta
começar,
team
Seth.
as well. International first side, getting the swirl in with Sucrose, and gonna be Tartag first. It's a little bit hard to see since sometimes everyone streams at different pings and as well. But as long as it's watchable, I think it'll still be okay.
Oh, that was fast. That was just like
blink and you miss it.
That was like a less than one rotation kind of moment.
Yeah, they still have leftover on Tartaglia to just get some chip damage on the cryo like there too.
Yeah.
Ooh, will they be able to infuse? Oh no, it's a cryo infusion on Sucrose this time. Unfortunately, missed out on that, but Pyro Tornado very helpful. And C6 Bennett.
Yes, let's go
shield.
C6 Bennett.
We did have mobile players before, but it was almost unwatchable on their screen.
Understandable. That was so fast though.
Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, they got meta team first half and another meta on the second half. There may be no healers, but you don't need to worry about healing when everyone's crowd control and frozen like this.
Yeah, I'm guessing they'll have an easier time against the Abyss Heralds. I mean, the Hydro Heralds in particular.
Yeah, first two chamber are gonna be very easy. Oh no, the screen froze! Okay, there it is. First two chamber is gonna breeze by really fast, but sometimes the match's deciding factor is gonna be against the Wii Nut.
I see, okay. So it can kind of turn around there. So I guess the second chamber is pretty straightforward.
Yep. Though they do have to be careful with second chamber by dodging the the rocks and the damage. But hey, they're looking very strong right now. Cypher's time. Not even 2 minutes yet.
They could get it in before the 8-minute mark, maybe?
Oh shoot, that
You think it's possible?
Oh yes.
Alright.
Oh, wait.
It's already there.
Exactly 8 minutes. Wow.
Yes.
25 seconds ahead. The Herald spun around, but he was able to catch it with 120. With Ganyu's Bloom. A good lead so far on Cypher's side. Now let's go to Nemesis.
Okay.
Okay, Nemesis, whenever you're ready.
Let's see it.
Is there a criteria for team building in tournament or anything goes? It kind of be like anything goes, but a lot of people use meta characters for sure. Oh, but yes, there is the doc format for all the rules and information if you're curious about how this tournament is being run. But now let's see, Hu Tao, the boss killer with double Hydro shredding through the Maku Kenki already for the first phase.
Ooh, yeah, I want to see how fast the Muggle Kenki gets deleted by this. That is so much single target.
I think usually less than like 1 minute for sure. And it's Dragon's Bane who's out. Like, she doesn't need Homa, she doesn't need... And even Dragon's Bane is a very free-to-play weapon as well. That damage being dealt is amazing.
Oh yes, thankfully. Oh, and it's gone. It's gone.
Oh, quickly got that particle though. But starting this with no burst for any of their characters.
Ooh.
Okay, I think they're trying to line it up.
alright.
Good way of lining it. Lining the 3 enemies up.
Hopefully DMC gets his burst up soon.
All those Vivonius particles need to get them as...
There we go! And it was enough.
And Miko Burst able to catch all 3, but not enough to kill. Have to probably use another rotation in.
True. Alright, so I have to spend a little more time on this first wave.
Do some chip damage right now as well. It's gonna be
And Sayu's seeing out of there.
So cute.
I love the Sayu. I love the Sayu moment.
We don't see a lot of Sayus play, so whenever we get like a character off meta, it's always a treat.
Yeah.
Ooh, nice burst. Catch all 3. Although the shielding kind of neglected some damage.
Yeah, there's the shield that's kind of up.
But it's okay, it's okay. One of them is almost already dead. There's only 2 enemy remaining. But they killed off their Fischl, so I think Nemesis is gonna be using their one and only reset.
Okay. Okay, so that costs them a reset. That's kind of rough.
Yeah, and they have to play very careful on their Dirt Chamber. Nemesis...
Was it the rolling rocks that got them?
I believe so. The rock on the bottom.
Yeah. I think so.
Oh, a surprise. This time using the Hu Tao's burst first. But they're still able to clear out the first phase of the Kenki fast. Took some damage. But it's okay, it's okay.
Alright. It looks like the first run of this, like the first run of the Kenki was really, really clean.
Let's see if they could do it back to back again.
Yeah.
Ooh, took some damage. It's okay, Hu Tao can heal herself. With finishing up the
She
burst
got
here.
this.
No, I don't think that crit. Okay, it's fine, it's fine.
The crit RNG can get you, like, when it comes to these speedruns.
We have a few of our players before even building with like 80+% on their crit without getting a crit on their characters had hurt their speedruns in general.
Yeah.
Alright, second time. No more reset are allowed. They will just have to play it through no matter what.
Ooh.
Let's see if they will, at least, I mean, earlier they did take a little longer to clear out the first wave, so maybe it'll be faster the second time around.
Hopefully this time will be faster. So it looks like it looks a little bit faster, at least on some of the enemies, but there's this one left here that kind of...
It's okay, it's good.
Kind of hanging around.
They're still doing really well.
Yeah.
And this team does synergize well with each other. We got the pretty sure Viridescent on Sayu getting the extra electro damage.
Yeah. And I think I saw a Noblesse on the Traveler. Unless that was on the saw a Noblesse on the Traveler.
Need to buff as much as they can. Ooh, beautiful Miko first. Love the way she gracefully dashed away from them too.
Okay, at least they were all in DMC's AoE. They're all staying together considerably well so far.
Yeah, I think their timing is looking really great too. All of them are like around the same health too, so they should be able to clear it around the same time.
Okay, so almost done. There we go. Sayu is like putting in the work.
Ooh, 744 for the second chamber, but that is still faster than their first run, and also for the first chamber, that's 136 seconds.
Okay, that sounds great.
But now they have to be careful. Third chamber, they don't want to die at all for sure. Let's go to Cypher's side.
Cypher, quando você estiver pronto, pode começar.
Thank you, thank you.
We've got. Let's see the international do its thing.
Mm-hmm. International is just so clean to play. Almost it's like basically right in national as well. It's just like auto rotation, so easy to do, so much high damage potential. The only thing you gotta be careful is just not stay on Tartaglia's E for too long, and they'll be okay.
Yes, I feel like once you get used to Tartaglia, it's just like auto run, and it's a lot of damage that just comes out of it.
Yep, like we see right here. Oh, but they are very...
Oh no!
They're having some trouble backing up the Magu Kenki against the corner. He is running away. So his positioning is gonna be the one that you have to watch out for the most. Oh no, my screen froze. Has to be... Oh, beautiful burst though. Because you don't want to spend a lot of time chasing at him around.
True.
And they have to save Shanling's burst for next stage. Oh, took some damage, but Shanling's still alive. That's okay.
And now gotta recharge Xiangling, try to get her energy back before the end of the chamber.
Surprisingly, they took 1 minute and 14 seconds for the first half. That's a little bit... I would consider that a little slow.
A little slow.
A lot of our first chamber clears, they if you play the game really well, it's around 1 minute. 1 minute 5 seconds even.
Yeah, I see that. I think it was the Magu Kenki zooming around.
Yeah, but I believe the Sprays team will be catch up.
I hope so. I mean, it is a very solid team, especially trying to get these Serpent Knights together. Like it's the crowd controlling bit that really helps for these guys.
Yeah, of course. And I believe if the screen was not pixelated, we saw around like 40k bloom shots for Ganyu too. Once after like Omen debuff and with the cryo swirl.
Okay. It's doing its work.
The only thing is that taking a long time for Ganyu to charge up her shots. But very clean. Okay, probably have another Venti burst here, getting the cryo infusion and probably most likely Rosaria and then Mona freeze.
Yup. Okay, so we got everyone pretty much in.
Ooh, gotta make sure to dodge the rocks. Nice.
True.
Another rotation in.
Does this team have a healer? Is Mona in Prototype Amber, or was she on a different weapon?
I think she was on a different weapon. 727.
Ooh.
727 for the second half. They actually closed up the gap a lot. So right now, the difference between the two players are by 9 seconds, I think? Or 8? So that's why it's gonna be down to the third chamber. That's 153 seconds for Cypher. And they are only separated by less than 10 seconds.
Dang.
So third chamber once again is gonna be the one to make it or break it, and will be the deciding factor on who's gonna advance to the next stage. Nemesis, whenever you're ready.
It's looking so close. I love it.
Yeah, it's very nerve-wracking too, watching all this, because like you don't want accidental misinput blunders, and they have to be very clean with their rotations.
True. This is like a no room for error type thing, especially if it's speedruns we're going for.
I just love the thrill of the competition. And of course I have heavy skill issues, so I can't participate this in myself. But I love, sitting here watching them, judging, and maybe potentially learn.
I feel that. I'm actually learning a lot looking at these. These are so good. Like, these runs are so good.
Is there anything team that kind of stands out for you right now?
I think I really enjoy watching the Yaemiko team at work, especially since we're seeing Sayu with it. As we know, it's like pretty unusual, but it's actually doing its job, which I'm pleasantly surprised by.
Oh yeah, Yaemiko is very strong against the Weena too, just because she auto targets as well, and her burst can break through the bubbles. And Fischl, that's like double whammy.
Oh, that is nice.
Ooh, good. Okay, gonna use that here. They're gonna need to focus on dealing as much damage as they can while they're doing the drive-by. beautiful burst. Gonna be
Oh
catching
my
all of them right
goodness.
as he is above ground. See, like as soon like these players, they are confident on where the Weenut's gonna spawn. They will use their burst without hesitation. Whereas if I don't know, should I do it? I hesitate.
That was timed so well.
Mm-hmm.
That was timed so well. Okay, so are we getting Yayamiko burst up in time for the Weenut's balls to come out?
Oh, I'm pretty sure they will. If not, like Fischl's charge
Alright.
attacks can aim for the bubble too. And this is the
Yes.
AoE phase. Everyone's ready. Totem set up.
Alright, there we go.
And Sayu knocking it down.
It was
as
Sayu
well.
that brought it down.
Swirl.
I love it. Alright, we got the swirls down. That's good. Okay, so this team has like
Oh
no
my God,
problem.
The Sayu damage though. This is my
Yes.
first time seeing that. It's amazing. Oh my God.
I love that.
Okay, here we go again.
That Sayu moment was so fun.
Okay, resummon Oz as well. So close on
There
getting the
we
infusion
go.
in, but damn, this is gonna be a 3-minute clear for sure.
Okay, Yayamiko didn't get to burst on the second phase, but she brought it out here in the third phase.
They
At
might
least.
need to still wait for an AoE though to actually kill it down.
Yeah. I wonder, will they be able to kill it before it goes floating again? Okay,
No,
Sayu
they
didn't get
won't,
the
yeah.
electro infusion,
Yeah, they'll have to use this.
so they'll have to swirl him again.
Hmm.
There we go, and
That's gonna be a 7-17.
okay.
7-17 clear.
7-17.
And already getting a 3-star is so hard in the last chamber. That's gonna be 163 seconds for the third chamber. And their final score is 444.
444.
Okay. Let us go to Cypher's side, see how they are going
it.
to counter this.
Let's see.
Cypher,
Sabe, pode começar.
what a number.
Okay, I want to see international delete this
Delete.
first.
But the problem is, look at their burst. It's a little bit. They're already taking time trying to get everything set up already against
You're right.
the Cyclops and Runegard. And not only that, Janling's burst is very important for the second wave against the Lava Trolls.
You're right. Yeah, starting with not full energy on these speedruns, it's crucial.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it can hurt your time pretty badly.
Oh, and we see, and me in chat says that they need to clear it at basically 7:10 or better to consider it Cypher's win. So we now all know the time they need to clear it by. Let's see if they can make it. Cypher does have one free reset available as well.
All right, so
Ooh,
looks like they're
Tarkov.
getting through this pretty easily.
Yes.
I think that was a pretty good time.
I think, yeah, less
It's a
than 1
matter
minute.
of the Weenut.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
52-second first run. Venti will be able to break through the bubbles, of course, but they need to make sure they get a cryo infusion as well. Gonna set up Ganyu here. Probably gonna be using Rosaria and Mona, maybe? Or just gonna use charge attacks. 30k
Okay,
for the
so you're
blue. Alright,
getting
not
some
bad, not bad.
charge shots in while Weenut's doing the drive-by, and then
Oh, went to the offense. It's okay. Rosaria, perfect for closing the gap.
True.
And Weena doesn't
True.
honestly do that much damage to you. It's like, it's just the stalling that takes forever.
Yeah, it's just a stalling.
And already going for the AoE, set up with Rosaria, and I think they're gonna Venti first to get the cryo infusion in. Ooh, nice.
And okay, it came down pretty easily. So how much damage can they deal while it's down?
Okay, that was, oh, I missed it. 30 and 8 and 51. So that was around 80k for both of that, for just after one Omen.
All right. And now
Okay,
they
another
have
setup?
to. Okay, we have a burst setup, and Ganyu's gonna try to sneak some more charge shots in.
Very important, because the chip damage taken on these drive-by cycles is what determines on the fast clear time.
Yeah.
Ooh, you could see the damage drop without a very distant swirl, and also without Mona.
Yeah. I feel like the Aggravate team had an easier time with a Weenut.
I wonder if they're gonna use some reset for this. They do have one available. Okay, got it. Knockdown. Omen. Yeah, like you, like you said, the standard 5-star characters, you see Mona use a lot more just because of how important she is for freeze.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
yeah,
no,
and getting... Ooh. Will they use the reset? Is it gonna be...
He does have a reset available. I don't know if he remembers though. Because I think they're just gonna battle this out. Final score, final time is gonna be 6:48.
Okay.
6:48 for the third chamber. They're so that's gonna put them at 192 seconds for the third chamber. Final score is 465. They still did really well. Oh wait.
Yes.
Is 5 minutes those?
At least it wasn't 5 minutes.
No, wait, Ark. Cypher had one free reset. I wonder why he didn't want to use it.
I think he saw damage of his composition and just like that.
Still, GG, well played. Cypher can, still really great teams. You were leading on the first 2 chambers already. Third one was a little bit difficult. Freeze is hard to do against like the third chamber as well. But GG, well played to both players. Thank you so much. Obrigado, Cypher.
Yes, well played. And congrats.
Oh, sorry, I didn't know what they said. Let's see if they have any other stuff. Oh no, both of them left. So it's okay. So, Nemesis, once again, you will be playing tomorrow instead. Let me put the final score here. You are gonna be playing against Jesterlyn. So tomorrow's stream is gonna start at 3 p.m. So your match will be at 4 p.m. So, good luck again, waking up early. But congratulations for advancing to the next stage.
Oh yeah, big congratulations. That was a really impressive run.
Yeah, like
I really enjoyed watching it.
Yeah, the first 2 chamber, once again, like they had a stunning lead in the first chamber for Cypher side, but Nemesis brought it back, closed up the gap in the second chamber, and third one was so fast with the Yaimiko team and the Sayu swirling the Electro.
Yes, I love that Sayu moment.
Yeah, like Freeze is so prominent in Abyss, but this one is just more questionable against the Weenut.
True. Yeah, when it comes to the Weenut, then you're trying to put in cryo or freeze variations. Like, I see Ayaka performing a lot better with all that like short burst time, front loaded damage, and all that. But
for sure, that's why Ayaka also is banned. She's been banned for 3 games now, I believe.
Oh,
and Shanha. I seen like the Ayaka or just Shanha and Ganyu combo. The mono cryo shreds through everything so fast.
Yes.
And that's why it was banned for their end.
Understandably so.
The Dendro ban on the other side was also painful to see.
Oh yeah.
Very targeted.
Yeah, these bans were well chosen, but I think that the remaining teammates or characters that were drafted, like they made sense. It's really just how the Weenut like counters with the freeze and things like that.
Yeah, since you usually do a lot of guys for like, individual characters, of course, what do you think about like the speedrun tournaments like this too, where because they cannot choose their best characters, they have to play with what they have? Is this like something fun, I guess, to watch for you?
I really think it's fun because there being character limitations, like that's something you have to learn to adapt to, and not only and like being really familiar with Genshin isn't just about being familiar with individual character builds, but also adapting how you can form your team based on certain limitations. And because Spiral Abyss, it already gives you these limitations. Like when you see the Weenut, you already know that some characters aren't going to work well. But then this additional mechanic of bans, I think, is really fun because it really forces you to think, like, what is still going to deliver that meta level damage, but not necessarily with the characters you initially hoped to use.
Yep. So and it's like forcing them to, use 4-star characters you might not commonly see, as we see that Sayu showcase just right now. And sometimes even if it's meta, it might not be the best for the current Abyss too.
But they still make it work.
They
still
do.
make
They
it
do.
work.
Like I can guarantee if they give me these characters, I cannot clear it with even a 3-star.
It's tough.
And once again, I've been, like I said, I hosted this like for around a year now, and I get amazed every time watching different different tech be used. These players are practicing in Abyss consistently. There are other tournaments in other regions hosting this, and that's where they get a lot of practice in as well. But it's just so refreshing to see this playing it out right in front of us.
It is. It really is. And you can also see like the focus that the players are really getting into. Like you see how the bans can mentally affect them, and then you see the restart when Fischl died that moment and they had to restart the chamber.
Yeah, we so the restart can go both ways too, because it can either offensive reset if you have no character dead, but you want to use a reset for a better clear time. It could either hurt you or help you. Double-edged sword, since since sometimes you might accidentally mess up or you end up killing the character in the chamber and you might get a worse time, but sometimes reset could help you either, so it really goes both ways.
Yeah.
And as we see, even though Cypher did have one reset, maybe he was not confident in his second team and knew it was just he was just gonna play it through, which honestly props for him. They stuck it out through till the end of the match, played it through no matter what, and gave us a stellar show.
True. That was a really good show. I think that I understand Cypher's thought process when it came to not using the reset, because like looking at the Ganyu team, it really would have had a hard time with a Weenut either way. So I think that they made a good choice, and sticking it out was like a really good move on them.
Yep. Okay, but for that now, I think that's the only match we have available. I'm so sorry, Sebi, for the confusing time earlier as well. But please, let's give this time to honestly sell out. So once again, Sevi is an amazing guy maker on YouTube. She also streams on Genshin as well. Very helpful and informative with all of her videos. And I guess knowing the character wise, please, I know you guys are a huge fan of Sevi, but please drop a follow, drop a shout out, and Sevi, take it away.
Thank you so much, Cardy, and thank you, Cardy's chat, and thank you to everyone who gave me a warm welcome. Congratulations again to the two players, Cypher and Nemesis. Thank you for giving such a good show and having such a good run. I'm very happy to have been here, and I will be watching a lot of this competition, this tournament. It's so exciting.
I'm glad.
Thank you, and I hope you have a good rest of your stream.
Oh, thank you, Sevi. So this is only going to be the top 16 plays. Tomorrow opponent. While we have a lot of exciting matches already too, and the draft order really shows just how strong it is about deciding your teams to clear through the abyss faster than your opponent. But we're not done yet. We still have 3 matches to go through. And tomorrow, the top 8 are going to fight it out to the end to see who's going to take home the grand prize of $300. This is going to be an insane match for tomorrow as well. I might have a secret guest available too. I'm very nervous to see how that goes. But right now, before we continue on, once again, let's give a shout out to Level Up Expo, one of the biggest gaming convention in Las Vegas, for sponsoring this tournament. Oops, wrong tag. There we go, for sponsoring this tournament. And let us welcome in our next guest. Okay, and let's see, let me adjust it here for our next guest. Hello, welcome in, everyone, welcome in our next guest for tonight, Daddy Delicious, Mainslef, our future Daneslef main to the channel.
Hello, I'm your daddy. Hello, hi, I'm your Leafy Lord Shira Minslef, and I read the Genshin Impact lore so you don't have to.
Yes, Min does a lot of amazing streams on her channel and also TikToks as well, explaining the lore for you, the Leafy lore streamer, and also future Daneslef main. I have never seen anyone thirsting over him than I do for Min, but she's honestly super fun, super amazing to hang out with on her channel as well. Also giving us looks to swear every single stream too. Welcome in, Min. I hope you are having fun watching the tournament.
Oh, I've been having a blast. I've been having a blast at these matches. I'm really excited, and it's a huge honor to commentate with you. And please, girl, you are serving today. Look at your fit.
Oh my gosh. No, honestly,
look how pretty she is right now.
Min, let me link you to this dress, because as I saw this is something Min will wear. And this is wearing in your honor. I will send you I'll send you a link for this, because I swear, like, anytime I see like whites with blue flowers or pastel and stuff like that, I'm like, this is a Min core outfit.
Oh, please, you wear it so well, queen.
Thank you. If I could be step on you one day, I could die happy. But yes, I had the honor of meeting Min at TwitchCon last year as well, and she is just as gorgeous on her streams in real life and also on her stream as well. But she is really such a loving person to talk with and hang out with too. I think out of all of the friends I met on Twitch, like Min, you and Annie are honestly very loving and inspirational to me, because I have problems saying like I love you to other to stream or to other people, but you guys are always so loving to each other and to your community and to chat as well, and so it kind of helped me open up a little bit for myself too. And I just hope that I can spread in my own way, give that love back, and doing more collabs with you guys as well. So thank you so much for accepting, for being part of the commentation today.
I'm gonna cry. No, Cardi, please, you're a queen. And I just love the prestigious Cardy Cup, and I was super thrilled when you DM'd me to ask me to be a commentator. You look up to me, I look up to you, girl.
Wait, no way, no.
And yes, I look up to you, and I was super thrilled when you came into my DMs asking if I want to be a commentator, and it's just a huge honor to be here tonight.
If I had an opportunity to slide in your DMs, I'll take it anytime.
Yeah, please feel free to. Please tell me you're hydrated and everything.
Don't worry, I am. I have water, I have coffee, I have tea now. It's just that I usually don't eat during these streams because they are very time consuming to take. But as long as I'm hydrated, it's okay. And I know a lot of players as well, or anyone that's watching, they also get distracted by the streams that they don't also eat themselves too. So make sure you stay hydrated, because we're gonna be commentating on 2 matches coming up soon, and they are gonna be nerve-wracking.
I'm super excited. I've been watching the matches so far. All of them have been butt cheek clenchers for me, so I'm really excited to see what we get faced with next 2 rounds.
Let's see. So for our current match, it's gonna be Lucas versus Iki Oneko. So these are gonna be another 2 strong players as well. Lucas from Team Brazil and Iki from Team Malaysia. And I can't wait to see what they're gonna be bring out to us. I think it's gonna be a very close matchup.
Ooh, I'm excited. This is gonna be very, very exciting.
Yes. Okay. So while that happens, let me. I think both of them are ready at the moment. Let me double check to make sure that they are ready to choose heads or tails. Can we? Yeah, Milk. Oh my gosh. Okay, let me show it off to Milk Impact. By the way, so my friends, honestly, Giga Chats, they have been editing all of this to make sure it works well. The only problem is, Milk, that it follows my rule set right here for the draft order. If you are okay with that, feel free to use it. It's open for anyone to use. The domain name is cardycup.com. And just you could I honestly I am honored if you want to use this or practice this too. Eventually my my friends and I were thinking about having different draft order for other type of tournaments used on their channel for their playstyle as well. It's just at the moment because my friends are doing this for free and it's a limited on time. I don't want to ask too much of them for basically giving thousands of dollars of work for me for free, but we will be I'll nudge them around. But yes, feel free to use it, Milk. I'm just so glad that it works out well. We have no problem so far. Maybe like a desync for the timer on the first round, but otherwise it's been doing really well. And if you are hosting it or playing it too, Milk, I am excited to watch. Okay. Oh shoot, I flipped the coin already. Alright, choose heads or tails then. Okay, so right now what we're gonna do is they're gonna be choosing heads or tails. I'll be flipping it on stream, so we'll see like what the coin is gonna be, and the winner of the coin toss will see will be deciding player A or player B. So Lucas choose heads, Iki choose tails. We're gonna flip a coin, and it's gonna be tails. Iki, do you wanna be player A or B? But yes, make sure everyone check out Minslip on the channel as well. She does a lot of lore reading for her stream as well. And she does like voice acting too. Whenever they do quests, story quests, world quests, she has voice acting with her community to teach us. And also wishes for viewers. Also a Biz Queen as well. And has a lot of amazing looks to the channel. And let me give a shout out to Milk Impact. Milk Impact was also our previous competitor. Unfortunately got knocked out, but your Hu Tao gameplay was on. I still think about that, Milk. I still think about your Hu Tao gameplay from last week too. It was honestly, I was on the edge of my seat waiting to see that comeback happen. Can I go B? Yes. Okay, then player A, Lucas. Lucas, you will be setting up the website for www.cardycup.com. Please give us the links here. I take so long to type. Okay. Min has one of the best pilot. Yeah, she does! Alright, since we're waiting, Min, I really hope you will be a voice actor for Genshin. HoYoverse will reach out to you soon because your Paimon impression is honestly amazing.
You're so sweet. If I could voice a character in Genshin, I specifically want to voice the maid that used to shine Danes of shoes every morning. She's probably dead by now as like an NPC, but I still would hop at the opportunity to do that.
You know, somehow I'm not surprised by that, but honestly, based.
Anything for him.
I am so excited for the next patch too. I always feel like Dingslip has like a death counter on him. I'm really hoping not, because I love seeing Dingslip as well. I want to C6 R5 him, but I'm so worried about the lore.
He does have massive death flags, especially when you take into account the first part of his name. Dane actually means like death. So it means like death legacy.
No way.
Yeah. So it's a little like, ooh, you know,
kind of like foreshadowing.
Foreshadowing, exactly. But listen, so I can collect 500 years worth of life insurance. That's either going to turn out very well or very bad for me. Either he has all this Mora to his name that he's been hiding, or just like mushrooms that he plucked for the past 500 years. So we'll see.
Oh no.
You know.
Well, let's hope that that's actually not gonna happen. And he will be a wonderful addition to our Genshin team.
Absolutely, I agree.
Okay,
I'm hoping
so
he's not banned in Cardy Cup in the future.
Oh no characters will ever be banned, just constellation locked.
Constellations, yeah, there you go.
And right now, yes, we are starting our matcher. Lucas is gonna be player A on Shanling, and Iki is with the Sino. So cute, so cute. And now they will start the pick and ban phase right now. So thank you for the raid. Thank you for the raid, Lindsay. We're doing an Abyss tournament at the moment. I hope you're having fun. Hope you had a wonderful stream. I'm sorry I'm gonna be a little bit away from chat, but we will do a speedrun tournament challenge at the moment. So stick around and watch. And for all the raiders, hope you enjoy it right here, because we're gonna have a lot of fun matches ahead. Alright, so starting off, Raiden is gonna be banned by Lucas, and Ayaka is banned by Iki. Ayaka has no time to shine today at all.
I also noticed that El Hytham was getting some pretty considerable bans.
He is. I mean,
I only saw him play once.
Yeah, then that's why the one time Al Hytham was played, I think he won his match, and that's why he's not allowed to be played anymore.
Poor El Hytham.
Well, but not Ayato! Thank you. Oh my gosh, okay. So for our rule set, Raiden C2 is actually not allowed as well. So that's why we don't see her as often. Yeah, and C2 Nahida. That's why we don't see a lot of Raidens here, or banned in general, because a lot of people do have C2 Raiden. But Nahida getting banned makes sense. So now they have a Nahida opened up, but Luke is deciding to choose a true to their image, Shangling first.
Shangling phase 1.
I'll hype ban. I'll have him. Ooh, Fisho and Shincho for the both side. Interesting. So one of the ways that people play in this tournament is that they choose supports first. They will choose 4-star support first on their team to secure, you know, the double Hydro or double Pyro.
Right, that's very smart.
Rather than their main DPS.
Shinobu.
Shinobu. Interesting. So we're probably gonna see. Let's see who's gonna. Oh, Bennett.
I wasn't expecting. Okay, all right. I wasn't expecting that.
Okay. I'm waiting for the Nahida anytime here. And Yalon.
Waiting for that Dendro.
Like because there's so much characters so important, you never know what is gonna be chosen first. And of course, out of my expectation,
Yeah, I wasn't expecting Yaya either. We're both here waiting for the Nahida for Dendro application, and here we have a Yaya being slotted in. Ooh, so here it goes. Main DPS. Who are they gonna pick?
Yeah, they still have a fourth character to pick on Iki's side, and it's gonna be Nilu.
Interesting.
I'm gonna be guessing Nilu using the key with Nahida taken by Lucas, of course. So I don't know if that's gonna be helping or hurting Iki's side, but let's see. They're gonna be banning Tartaglia, of course.
Tartaglia.
Taking away the Bennett Janling international combo. Yeah, I think there will be a Nilo team on the second half. Wutao. Wutao's very strong too in the first Abyss. She just almost has like 100% pick rate.
Yoimiya!
Just that's great. Neo Wokish. But I wonder how Lucas is gonna choose on their second side. So they could arrange their characters however they want after selecting the 8 characters. So the first half that, you know, the first row, it's never determined that that's going to be the team that they'll use.
The team that they're gonna run, right?
Yep. And Castle
is gonna be interesting.
A little late on the choice, but still getting selected. Yoimiya gameplay. I know it's not often we see Yoimiya.
That's why I'm personally very excited. I found through personal experience that Yoimiya performed particularly well in this Abyss rotation. So seeing her here makes me really happy.
Yeah, especially the first half.
Right. There's DMC.
Mm-hmm. And Zhongli. Okay, okay. And now, oh, Lucas ended up missing out his selection, so that's why there's a blank card.
I see.
He was too late to select one character. So because of the time restraint too, after the end of 30 seconds, they will force you to, if you miss out, they're gonna force you to have like a blank card. And
A blank card, yeah.
Yeah, and you'll just have to fill it out afterwards. So I feel like this adds like the pressure of the pick and ban even more.
Correct, yeah. So I'm seeing at least for Iki's side, would Iki choose to play Yoimiya Xingqiu on one team, Zhongli, and then maybe another Pyro?
Yeah, Zhongli, Yoimiya, Yunjin is a part. Okay.
Interesting.
All right, let me message Lucas to make sure that he will select his last two characters. And let me bring them to this chat too. Lucas, you missed out on two characters, so you could select the two characters right now to fill up. Who will they be? Aerial Killer, do you think Lucas will need a translator? Are you not allowed to have more than one character like both? Yep, that's right, Miko. You cannot have since this is a share pool, it means that you cannot use your opponent's character, and they have to select new characters on. And banning on this side means that neither player can use them. So they are deciding. Lucas's last two characters is Yai, Miko, and Diona. Okay, Yamiko and Diona are Lucas's last two characters. Please, Lucas and Iki, share screen when you can. You have 7 minutes to prepare your weapon and characters, and at the end of 7 minutes, artifacts, please show us what you are using. But we have all the rules right here as well. For under PvP Abyss, all the doc has been written information right here on what's allowed and what's not allowed. It has been tested for about a year now. So if you guys are curious how it works, go check out that doc. Okay. And then we have both sides. Okay, so both streams are sharing right now. Who's player A again? Player A is Lucas. Okay. Oh, mods, can we get a timer? I mean prediction. Okay, sorry, I take a while to prepare this, Oneko. Oh, no mods, huh? Okay, there we go. What do you think so far, Min? So they have confirmed Lucas is gonna be using Yamiko and Diona, so they're most likely gonna use a use the Hyper Bloom, Agraphic team on the second half, and maybe a reverse melt. Reverse melt. Reverse vaporize with Yalon and double hydro on the double crow on the first half. I can't talk.
I thought that was a very interesting choice to go with Diona. I was kind of with given the Shangling and the Bennett on that side, I was hoping for like a Toma, maybe. Mayhaps. But I am interested in Iki's side because Iki actually has Nilu DPS without Nahida, and I find that that's usually going to be very rough if Iki chooses to go with a Bloom Nilu comp. I find that Nahida is probably the more reliable Dendro applicator. So that I know I think they have DMC on that side, but I don't. That's gonna be interesting, and a Yao Yao. So we'll see how they do with that.
Yeah, for sure. We have seen like Nilo pair up with Nahida as well, but without having Nahida on the team, Nilo has a lot of slack to make up for, or Yao Yao and DMC.
Yes, so it's gonna be very, very interesting to see how that plays. Yeah, the Diona was definitely a really surprising choice for me, but I guess there's not that many shielders available in the game. The other one being another Cryo, which is Layla.
Yeah.
But was definitely expecting a Toma, so that one took me off guard. So we'll see.
Me too. We have seen like Toma is more of a popular choice as well for shielder compared to Zhongli, just because Pyro is so important in the first chamber.
Absolutely, yeah.
I love how they're leveling up their characters as well on the side.
We're watching them.
We've seen a lot of last minute preps here. They're probably like not expecting to select these characters.
Yeah, and they're probably also not expecting what they equipped on some of these characters either, so it's gonna be very interesting.
I mean, that's why they have 7 minutes, and I guess both of them are gonna go straight into practice. Which is, you know, of course, allowed. I don't mind if they want to practice their run, show what characters they plan to use, and that's gonna be an Overload Fish show. I mean, Overload your Nia.
Was definitely not expecting that, especially since I believe Iki also chose Sing Cho on their team, but I guess they are saving it for that Nilu. So we're probably going to see double Hydro, double Dendro, a standard Nilu team build probably for the second half.
Yeah, I hope that they have the key on Nilu as well. That's very important for her.
Right.
Whereas Lucas's side, they're using Diona on the first half. Maybe for the reverse mount for Bennett and Zhanling.
Very interesting.
And I think for the second half, they might be using the Yaimiko, Yelan, Cookie, and Nahida team.
And Nahida, yeah. Oh, that Nahida and Yaimiko combo is gonna be very juicy.
Oh yeah, we have seen Yaimiko can deal out damage on the second chamber against the Weena, and she is very sustainable, just damage in general against the first two chambers, the Water Heralds and also the Serpent Knights.
Yeah, that's gonna be so fun to watch. Cardy, do you know which floor you particularly like? I know you probably don't struggle because you are the Abyss Queen, but
I struggle,
which side did you find harder, the Black Serpent Knights or the Weenut?
Probably the Weenut. The Weenut is a lot of the stalling. It takes more time to actually do damage to get a perfect 3-star, especially if some characters are not built enough.
Totally
Whereas
fair.
the Serpent Knight, I mean, just dodge. Okay.
Just
don't take damage.
Good. She said good.
2 minutes left. Yeah, I think in the last Abyss though, it was like the Scorpion and also the Scorpion and the Firebird. I died against that so much more than the triple Magu Kenki. Third chamber, nothing at all. No struggle, but the second chamber, that was a painful one.
Fair, totally fair. You see Iki performing really well with this Nilu team comp actually.
Yeah.
Very.
Yeah,
it's an interesting
so much
one.
application. Yep. I do like watching Bloom teams, but I actually don't know how they'll do against the Weenut.
Totally fair.
1 minute.
That Nilu Bloom is doing some pretty considerable damage. I think I saw a couple 35k.
I think they're switching. They still have time to switch artifacts, which is fine. But I am excited for the next patch, like the Baizu and also Kapping. Both of them look so fun to play. We are missing a Dendro Shielder and also a healer too. 5-star?
I think he is, yeah, I think he is. And Kave, I believe, is also a healer.
Yeah, he heals himself. I don't know if he heals his team.
Heals himself, yeah.
Yeah, but he's the one that could activate the blooms too. So we don't need an Electro there. 30 seconds remaining.
I also find it funny that he like levitates his own sword as a claymore. So he has a very much like a lighter, almost catalyst-like playstyle. So that's gonna be very interesting.
Baby girl, the claymore is too heavy for him to lift, so he makes his toolbox do it for him.
Kavik confirmed pillow princess.
Okay, it's been 7 minutes. If you guys please finish up, and whoever's ready, show me your characters and weapons. Let's do Lucas side. Lucas, can you show me your stuff? Sacrificial Nahida, Constellation 0, okay. Yalam Favonius, C0. C1 Cookie with Moonlight. And Kakura Yaimiko, is that C0? Yep. That's one team. The second team is... Bennett with the Alley Flash. Staff of Homa Zhanling. Okay, babe. Zhanling Homa. Sacrificial Kazuha Constellation 0. And Diona's using Favonius. Alright, and Iki. I'm ready to watch your screen now. Your Mia has Rust R5 with C0. Polar Star Official. Black Tassel Shanli C0. Oh, C1, 2 pillars. And Yunjin on the catch. Second team, it's gonna be the Bloom team. Nilo with the key.
There it is.
His screen is so smooth.
Yeah, look at this. 1080p,
Oh, it's the
60 frames per
60
second. Oh, it's only
okay.
720. Wow.
All right. So both, please head into Abyss right now. Let me look at Lucas. Lucas's team is gonna be using Bennett, Shanling, Diona, and Kazuha for side. Second side is Nahida, Yalan, Miko, and Cookie. Whereas Iki is using Yoimiya with the Yunjin, Zhongli official. Second half is the Bloom team as well. Okay, so player A, Lucas, you will be starting the chamber first. So both teams are confirmed. Head into Abyss. Do not use attack cards, and you only have 1 free reset. Good luck, have fun. Okay, so let me put it up to Lucas's side. I will deafen both of you two, so you won't hear our commentary. But yeah, Lucas, you can start whenever you're ready.
Yeah, very unconventional team here, but I want to see how they perform against that Cryo Elector.
Oh yeah, for sure. I would expect them to potentially get a Cryo Swell first, but since Pyro have an have priority in their application, I don't know if this will be okay. But look at that, they don't even need to
Yeah,
use
look at that
the Kazuha
grouping.
first.
Yeah,
That's enough for them
20
to
less than
break
20 seconds. Sheesh. Ample time to beat this Cryo Herald right now.
Okay.
All right, so here he is swirling, and Pyro does take priority, just like what you said.
Yep. And they also staff upon my Janling. Gosh, any staff is made perfect for her.
Yep, she's the staff Archon.
Yeah, anytime there's a new staff, it's just like, oh, it's another Janling buff, huh?
Whew!
C6 Benny, too.
Oh, this looks easy peasy for Lucas.
Oh, took some damage,
Easy
but it's okay.
peasy. The
Almost
shield
there.
almost gone. Will this be a less than 1 minute clear?
Yep.
And yes, it is, with 4 seconds to spare.
Been doing the abyss wrong. That's why we are learning. This is the professionals telling us how you should be played. This is honestly a really fun team. Like, I love how you can switch to any characters and they'll do damage or do some type of DPS for your team as well.
Exactly,
You're not
yeah.
like restricted to how your Mia and Hutal is, where after you use their skill, you have to stay on them the whole time. Oh no, but got caught in a bubble.
I also like how tightly Lucas is playing right now because
no,
the Meiko's gone. Lucas
no.
is going to use the only reset that they have right now.
Right as we said, the smooth gameplay costed them their one and only free set.
I was also noticing that Lucas is playing very, very tightly with which may have actually played to their disadvantage because they don't have grouping on that second half. So they do have to play a little bit tighter to get all the enemies grouped into one spot.
There is a way that if you hug the wall, most of the enemies for the first and second chamber will go towards you instead.
Will go towards
so
it.
it's slightly easier to group.
Whew.
But you don't want to get staggered like they did just now. Losing
Just
their
now,
Yae
yeah.
Miko on the first chamber, that's gonna cost them their resets.
Let's see if they can make a better time than they did last time. I believe they did the first half in 56 seconds.
Even if not, they're very clean with the rotation so far.
Right.
First half is already done. Pyro
Very
Tornado
clean.
up. And oh god, Kazuha is so satisfying to play and watch.
Right. Especially with Pyro, double Pyro and Kazuha.
It's the commentary curse.
I believe this Kazuha has sacrificial sword, right? So he has that extra reset on that E for that double swirl.
For C0
Very nice.
as well. Which is
Very,
so fun
very
to
nice.
do.
Right.
So yeah, it's very consistent. 55
Very
clear
nice.
time first chamber. Alright, now
Alright, so
here's
let's see how Lucas plays this one.
Please, please, Lucas, you got this. Whew. Okay, totems up.
So we have Aggravate, Boom, and Supercharge, which is going to be very interesting. Electrocharge.
There's a lot of damage going on, so it's always hard to see like the number being dealt, but we just see the enemies get deleted from their side. As long as they don't get staggered by their enemy as well, it will be a very fast clear time, because the first wave looks to be already done soon.
Right.
Okay, there is a little hopscotch by Nahida, and waiting for the heralds to spawn. Tag them first, right on time for them to group up as well.
Right, being very careful with that. With how they release the Yemiko. Nahida, since they do tend to be a little bit more squishy versus Yelan and Fukushinobu.
Yep, and also they have to be careful with their Shinobu, since she is not C6, means that she needs low HP to be healed up. She could get easily one shot. It's the 100 ping. Yeah, a lot of these players will be playing on 100 ping as well, so there is gonna be some slight lag. Oh my god, that...
Ooh, a little concerned for that Yumiko and then Nahida clenching back there.
They're okay, they're still...
But we have Nahida right here.
They still cleared it! Oh shit, what was the time?
The Nahida dying right at the very end. Oh,
Someone
that's...
clip it!
Oh.
Can someone clip and confirm the time? Because I completely missed out on it. Nahida did die. That's gonna...
Oh, this is
hurt
gonna be a
them.
little rough. Yeah, this is going to be a little rough for Lucas for the
Still
next two
3-star
chambers.
Clear.
Woo! Yeah, still 3-star.
Okay, let me make sure that Iki's not starting yet, because I need to confirm the time for Lucas. Can someone... I don't know if my mods are here, but can someone... 750 sauce? Oh my god, that's an insane first time. Okay,
That's so unfortunate for Lucas, because the restart was to bring Yemiko back. But now they actually lost the Nahida. This is gonna be really rough without that Dendro application in the next two chambers.
I know, Nahida honestly is the one carrying us too.
Yeah,
no,
yeah.
Come, I think we got it. Thank you so much. Let's go to Iki. Oh my god, that was so nerve-wracking.
Really
I'm sure Lucas is beating himself up right now, but Iki, whenever you're ready. Alright, we'll see. No more cookie blunders allowed. But for this overload team for Yormiya, this is the first time I'm actually seeing this. Of course, we know Yunjin is one of a very good supporter for her, and Zhangli Shield as well. But this is an interesting sub DPS for her.
Right, the Fischl was definitely an interesting choice, since a lot of Yoimiya players tend to favor that vape team.
Vape time, yep.
Yeah, so this is gonna be very interesting. But so far she's killing it.
Yeah, but since the first chamber, they don't have a lot of little enemies to worry about. Overload is completely fine to use, because against Magli Genki, against the Lava Chills and Rune Guard,
True.
as long as you do damage, you don't need to care.
There you go.
So it is gonna
It
take them
goes
a
to show
little
you
bit.
that sometimes unconventional can still get you that 36-star clear.
Yep. Especially when it comes to a tournament like this, where you have to build almost every character imaginable.
Right.
Okay,
So far this Yoimiya is
enough.
doing well.
You know what? Earlier people were having a guess that Lucas is gonna be taking out this win, but after losing Nahida on Lucas's side, there is a high chance that Iki, even if they take a little bit longer clear their chamber, they might be able to clutch it out.
I agree, especially with Nahida being so detrimental to Lucas's previous team. It's gonna be a little rough relying now. I believe it's just Taser that I think Lucas is gonna be relying on, so that's gonna be a little rough.
Yeah, not the... It's just the Archon. But Bloom, this is our first time seeing the Bloom team be run without any Electro, and it's honestly such a fun team to watch. Even though it's like double-edged sword, you get hurt as well while running it. But look at that damage. Okay, besides being stuck in a bubble.
Stuck in a bubble.
No! From one
twice!
It's okay. They are still looking pretty good on time.
This is going to be interesting, since Dendro can really shred the Hydro, like the Hydro Herald's shields. It's going to be interesting to see how, if it's enough, if basically DMC and Yaya can apply enough Dendro to shred those shields.
Oh yeah, Yaya has one of the best Dendro application as well, especially her burst too, even for just 8 seconds. So she's gonna be on field running around all the Yugui.
Oh, there she is.
And DMC.
She's doing pretty well.
It will cost them a few times, but I think as long as they stay steady and clear this, their next two chambers are gonna be looking solid.
Yeah, you're right. Look at that. Yaya's burst doing just enough.
Oh,
no! The DMC. Oh, there we go. I can't believe it. So both players using their reset in chamber 1.
Ooh, this is gonna be hurting them for the remainder of their times. Okay, let me double check as well. Iki.
DMC also
No
would have
more
been.
reset. I think the heralds, the water heralds, they're cyclones. Once you get staggered in them and with no stamina, they're gonna be the one crowd controlling you, not the other way around.
Absolutely, especially since I think I heard you mention earlier, and this is definitely very, very true. Freeze definitely has the advantage against those cryo Abyss Heralds because they can keep them stunned.
Yes, Freeze is more reliant and safer to choose, but unfortunately it would be hard in the third chamber against the Weena unless you do mono cryo, I believe. And mono cryo, it's kind of dependent on Shunha.
True.
But we have seen it get played before, and we have seen them, win their match with it. It's just a little bit more skill-based.
Right, right.
But
especially since I believe Lucas and Iki both lost some detrimental teammates for their teams. You have Lucas losing Nahida, and you have Iki resetting because they lost at DMC. So we definitely want to keep Dendro on the teams.
Yeah, maybe they're kind of on an even playing ground right now with 0 resets.
Yeah, exactly. And that surprised me so early too. The resets have been used.
I mean, that's what happens in like the heat of the competition. Misinput, anything RNG can happen as well. The enemies are working against you, of course.
Performance anxiety on top of that too, especially with this being so close to the finals.
Both of these two have joined the tournament before as well, so it's not like it's their first rodeo, their first Cardy Cup, but there's always that nerve-wracking play, and one mistake will cost you the game.
Cost you the game, exactly. I believe Iki's moving a lot faster in the second half.
Yes.
Also, avoiding getting stunned by those bubbles this time.
Oh yeah. But don't want to get staggered again. They have to be very careful with the stamina consumption. The clenching,
the clenching! Clench your butt cheeks, folks.
Okay, doing well so far.
I'm literally just speechless right now, literally clenching for Iki. Right.
Okay, those two
just
are
waiting for those
brutal.
Dendro resets right now. Yeah, and I see Iki is attempting to group them up against that wall just to keep them closer to each other.
Yep. Okay, doing well. It's okay. They're almost... Oh no, one is dead, but the second one falling close behind. It's gonna be a 7-minute and 38.
Right there. Beautiful. Yeah, switching into that Nilu was really, really smart, especially because Nilu has a lot of HP, so she can definitely tank that damage. Yeah. Very nice.
That's 142 seconds. So that's only 12 seconds away. 12-second difference from each other. Not bad, not bad. Okay, let me go to Lucas. Okay, Lucas, whenever you're ready. We live, Boshi.
Lucas going for that HP. We are clenching. We are clenching for the Lucas in the second half. Especially with the loss of that Nahida, it's gonna be very detrimental.
I mean, I know they're probably gonna speedrun the first half. Bennet's gonna get his burst immediately right now. And they just have to get a good grouping on the Magu Kenki, like just force him in the corner.
There she is, Queen Shangling of the pole arms.
Probably saving Kazuha's burst until the second phase. Nia, check your Xiaoling right now. Xiaoling is honestly one of the best characters to invest in.
Absolutely.
Like
it's also nice to see people rushing for that Shangling too. During the picking.
I feel like she's a little bit hard to work with without a Bennett support, but she is still able to use without him. And that was a beautiful
very nice damage on the burst. Yeah, on the burst and the Bennett. Sheesh. What weapon does this Bennett have again? It's kind of hard to see.
Alley Flash.
Alley Flash. There we go. I base attack. Very nice.
Yep. Okay, there's the Diona.
Alright, there's. And like you said, they saved the Kazuha burst for the second half.
No, but they do have to chase them around. Miss out on the grouping. But it's okay. They're almost done.
They're gonna do this in under a minute, and
no, it's gonna take
a little
about
over a
12
minute.
Seconds.
Yeah,
a minute 12 seconds. But there is the Nahida.
There it is.
They can still do electro charge. It's just not as good without the Dendro. But these three characters could do damage on their own for sure. This is where the C6 Barbara would come in clutch.
Absolutely.
But unfortunately, we'll just have to go without the Dendro application. And they're still doing really well. Electro Charge does the damage where they're able to bounce between all the enemies together.
Oh, and the Kugishinobu is out. Oh no!
This is not looking good for Lucas.
This is not. Especially when they have to rely on electro charge only.
Oh no! And 2 enemies, no
And
healer
no,
as well.
exactly, no healer, especially when that Geo Black Serpent Knight comes in and has that basically. I think it's the physical damage that's basically dealt consistently under you. It's gonna be very painful without a healer.
Oh, I know this. Oh man, it's so hard.
I'm clenching for you, Lucas.
Cookie is just so dangerous to play without a C6 and with her always on low HP. But you know he's doing really well at managing his character's HP and also getting the first wave already done. They could kind of just run around, dodge, and attack from distance on Yelan and still get the auto target in too with the damage.
Beautiful. Very good energy recharge on the Yelan, by the way, because her burst procs rather quickly.
I hope
Which
that
is getting a little concerning.
I hope that they
because
get
that Yelan
a
HP.
card back where the burst will give them HP heals. I think that's only for third chamber though. So if they survive through this, it will still be okay. Okay, there's the rock.
The Yelan and Yaimiko combo is still hitting considerably hard. Oh, the Yelan is down. Oh. Ooh. Oh, Lucas. Oh.
Lucas had a very strong draft, but I think he might be calling it. But it's not the end. Since he has wiped, we still need to see Iki clear through the second chamber. One moment. Let me
that's so unfortunate.
Alright, Lucas, I think that might have to be a forfeit. But Iki, you will need to clear through the second chamber though still. I'll hop onto your side as well. And we'll continue on.
GG Lucas. They powered through it, which I'm really... they did a really good job. But losing that Yelan, I think... You could definitely feel their resolve.
Yeah, I mean,
the screen.
losing the Nahida first too even.
Yeah.
That was a few missed inputs, but very painful for sure. Alright, but let's see. Yorimiya should be able to breeze through the first half of the Makukenki easily.
Very nice dodge right there too.
And even though sometimes even if you get select healers, having get staggered, getting the AI be outsmarting you, that's still gonna cost them their run.
And I believe this is a C0 Yoimiya with an R5 Rust, is it not?
Yes.
Dude, she's doing amazing damage.
Yeah,
Just needs to show you that you don't need Thundering Pulse.
Yeah, luckily, Yorimiya is kind of free to play to build too. So even if you don't have the Thundering Pulse on her, R5 Rust will work just as well. I think
Just as well,
Thundering Pulse is only a 20% damage increase compared to R5 Rust. What happens when Iki also lose the second chamber? We never ran into a situation where both sides end up dying or wiping. But if that happens, then I think each of them will get a free reset.
Also, I think Iki got really lucky with the Mango Kinky position because he stayed up against that wall the entire time. So very nice right there.
That was less than 1 minute clear time as
well.
well.
Beautiful. All right, here we have our... I think this is like a considerably free-to-play Nilu team as well.
Oh yeah, with Shinsho,
Performing absolutely
DMC,
well.
and Yao Yao. Nahida, of course, will always be the best Dendro option. But even then, they are doing a lot of damage. First wave already clear.
Pretty consistent. I'm guessing it's really great energy recharge built on that DMC because you see his burst coming back almost immediately right there.
Lucas is suffering from skill issue.
Oh,
not like
Lucas.
this.
Oh, he did great though.
Yeah, it was tough.
This is gonna be very tough, especially when you have to keep dodging, to escape all that whatever the rocks are moving underneath you.
You don't need to dodge that much when you're killing them this fast.
Yeah, look at this.
This is gonna be a 2-minute clear time. Oh my gosh. Woo. Wait, hold on. 7. Okay, 2 minutes and like what, 5 seconds?
Very nice, very nice.
That's
good job, Iki.
7:55. You know, GG, well played to both sides as well. Iki, since they cleared his second chamber, he will be advancing to the next stage. Unfortunately, Lucas, this is where it ends for his side.
GG, Lucas, you did great.
Yeah, GG, well played to both players as well. I think that last Nahida death definitely hurt them the most.
It almost makes you wonder if it was, you know, hindsight is a cruel thing, but it almost makes you wonder if it was worth losing that Emika in order to keep that Nahida alive, because they do still have Electro application, though not as consistent with that Kuki Shinobu.
I feel like all 4 characters were just too important to the team. You don't want to lose anyone at all, especially
Any one of them.
Miko does do like massive burst damage by herself, and if you end up with just Yalon, Cookie, and Nahida, you'll only be relying Cookie for the blooms, whereas Yalon is the second main DPS, and Nahida maybe for the procs as well. It's just very difficult to manage around. But unfortunately, that we can't see what could have been. And instead, Iki is the one that's gonna be advancing to the next stage, and their time is, if I could just get this. But GG, well played to both players. Round of applause to both Iki, Oneko, and also Lucas. Hope you guys had a fun time watching it as well and participating in the tournament. This is going to be 267 seconds for Iki's 2 chambers. Okay, let's see. Suffering from skill issues. Sorry for what happened. It's always so nice seeing both of them so supportive for each other too.
Yeah.
Thank you, Lucas, and thank you again, Iki. Okay, so both of them are hopped out right now. Okay, our next match is gonna be GBKZ versus Paiva, but we are slightly ahead of schedule. But GB is already waiting for their match. Let me double check where Paiva is. Rin, you wanted to see them against the Dirt Chamber? Like the Bloom team?
Yeah, against the WeNut would have been really interesting.
Yeah, I still haven't seen the Bloom team clear against the WeNut yet, actually. Oh, and let me pay out the prediction outcome. Alright, outcome for the winner is gonna be Iki. Don't forget, everyone, we have an active giveaway going on for our swimsuit Hot Man series, or a mini charm for your favorite Genshin character. Thank you again to Janru for hosting this giveaway for us. Make sure you join in as well, because we'll be raffling the winner at the end of stream, and we only have 22. We only have 22 entries right now, which is probably better since there's like, you know, less people to RNG against. Okay, let me check. You're awake, Vestia. Welcome in. Vestia's always awake except for his own match. Gonna plug in Lucas's internet. Is GB fastest clear round 1 overall in the Dirt Chamber? Let me double check. No, it's when I put X, that means they only clear out the 2 chambers. Because their opponent F means forfeit. Exclamation mark ticket max. Sorry, let me see where Paiva is. Paiva? Wait, I don't see him. Is Paiva awake? At Paiva. Paiva, you ready? Oh, he is. Okay. Okay. Let me double check something. I'm actually getting really hungry. Okay. So I guess we are ready to hop into the next match because GBKZX and also Paiva are available.
Let's go.
Okay, we are slightly ahead of schedule, but I believe, let me double check on everything as well. So right here, we have 2 more matches to go through. So standard forfeit, which is GBKC versus Paiva, and then Richard Original versus Putin. So the winner of this next match is gonna be the one fighting against Iki for tomorrow. Okay, so once again, it's gonna take me a little bit longer to set up for their match. So sorry for the wait, but I hope that it's been interesting so far.
Take your time, Abyss Queen. It's the last rounds were definitely cheek clenchers. Definitely cheek clenchers.
All of us
that was
squealing.
so exciting. All the screaming was great.
whenever an accident happens.
We just both like react right away.
It's so heartbreaking too. For sure, heartbreaking to see any character death because you want them. Because like we know they are group players. We know they are
Right.
mechanically skilled for this.
Right.
But when something unfortunate happens, it's they can't use the reset anymore. They're only allowed one.
Absolutely, especially because you can tell all these contestants have been practicing.
Oh yeah.
The Spiral Abyss, and it's a lot of it. Unfortunately, is down to RNG, like where the enemies end up, kind of what their attack pattern is gonna look like. So it's just I guess the ability to adapt, but also sometimes performance anxiety also gets in the way.
Yeah.
But these are very, very skilled players, especially with the restrictions. I find the restrictions to be one of the funnest part.
Oh, really?
Of Cardy Cup, by the way, it just makes everything so much more interesting, and I gotta give it to you, really, really, Cardy, because you have like such an amazing competition that you're running.
Oh my
it's
gosh,
really,
man.
really such a pleasure to see Cardy Cup grow to what it is now today.
Oh, thank you.
So I'm just really proud of you, and it's also I just think that it's one of the most interesting tournaments as well, especially with the restrictions that you have. It makes look at all this great gameplay and content we have, you know.
Yeah, well,
So-
I mean, I can't take all the credit, of course. This was heavily based on the CN Championship that I found from Tenten's video. Like, you know, November 2021. I tested out the rules, played against a few of my viewers, and was like, I love this type of competition. And I wanted to bring it to the community more because I think it would be a fun event for people to play through because a lot of people do like to clear Abyss, and me, of course, like to clear Abyss. And throughout the year, I've been funneling my own money into this, hosting this almost on a monthly basis as well, getting so much people from all over the world join this, and it's so like rewarding despite how difficult it can be managing all the players and the time and such. Seeing like everyone have so much fun watching this makes everything worth it.
Oh, it's so much fun.
Yeah, I learned recently too. So this is the first time I'm getting a sponsorship for the $1,500 prize pool.
Yeah,
but
that's so hype.
I learned recently that $300, that is basically a 1 month minimum wage of payment for a few countries. And since this is a cash prize, I know that this is probably gonna be helping a lot of players around the world with just not only funding their Genshin account, but like for grocery, for bills, for just living expenses and all of that. And it's and like I do have to be a little bit more strict when it comes to being to the players, but I hope everyone understands that this is going towards like, you know, good cause, good content, good help for everyone, and I'm just one person hosting all this by myself, and just please have patience with me.
Yeah, and you're
throughout
doing
the
a
whole
beautiful
thing.
job at it too.
Thank
Beautiful
you.
job. Like this is everything that you just explained is a huge testimony to your hard work and how much like work and love you put into Cardy Cup. That's great.
Yeah, and like we finally got a website to work to.
That was so hype. That was so hype when I clicked the link. I was like, look at this. This is so professional. So clean. And I think it's beautiful that you're also bringing, because I do believe that Spiral Abyss is more popular, I guess, in the CN community. So the fact that you're bringing this as an international tournament, it definitely one of a kind. Definitely one of a kind.
I
doing
do
a great job.
I do joke around saying that Cardy Cup is going international now.
International, let's go.
We got some interest from, you know, Indonesian and
Let's go.
Malaysian side as well. But oh my gosh, it's just I honestly can't host this every month anymore, but I do want to host this if, you know, if I get more sponsors in the future, host it like every 6 months, semi-annually. And so
Beautiful.
that's like, and after 6 months, people will have their training arc, gonna come back, fight again, and give us even amazing matches to do in the future.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Y'all heard it here first. Cardy Cup is going global. Global domination. Let's go.
Hopefully. I honestly do think right now I'm still a small Genshin streamer, and it's hard for me to reach out to other people because of my anxiety sometimes.
Oh, that's fair.
But I'm really happy that at least for this time, our 1 year anniversary special, not only with amazing a giant 1,500 prize pool, I get to share it with the friends I made on Twitch along the way, like you, man.
Oh, it's a huge honor to be here. But it's also not the size that matters, it's how you wield it.
You know, true. And right now, I'm gonna make sure that everyone sees exactly the size that I have at the moment.
Yes.
And watch it grow in the future.
Absolutely. And I'm just really crazy excited to see the future of Cardy Cup as well, especially since it seems like you have such a solid plan for it too.
I do. There's so much stuff that we're working on in the future, in the background as well, and just hopes that this is gonna be a fun weekend for everyone. But while that is going on, we have their pick and ban phase in the background already. Yeah, Miko, I'll hide them another Ayaka ban and Nahida ban on their side. GBKZ is actually a really fast player. Let's see. They're a really fast player from from Indian. Okay, India. So, and whereas Paiva is Team Brazil, but they have one of the fastest time at the moment. This is gonna be a close matchup.
Ooh, very, very interesting. Then Nahida ban already.
They did. Okay, Paiva did take Bennett, but GB chose Zhangling as well. Yao Yao getting taken, but they secured double hydro on GBKC side.
And I remember what you were saying, that Shangling typically works really, really well with Bennett. So seeing them split up like this is kind of ouch.
Yeah, I know. I mean, Bennett can solo with the Bennett Casual,
Absolutely,
however, but Zhangling without a second pyro is kind of.
It's a little painful. Yeah.
There is a chance that they're probably gonna use Toma there as a shielder, and Zhangling will be great against the first and third chamber.
I have to ask: is GBK known to play Cryo with Ayaka by any chance? Because Paiva choosing that Ayaka and Rosaria ban, kind of interesting.
Remember from the top of my head, just because there are a lot of matches that I watch and go through as well. But I know GB is really strong as an opponent in general. And even if they got the Ayaka ban, they still might have Shunha available to buff their Ganyu for a mono cryo team.
There it is, yeah. And you were saying how that mono cryo team could perform considerably well against the Weenot.
Yes.
With Shinha being like a main driver. Oh, but we have both Kamisato siblings out for the count.
I know, both of them are banned, because Paiva is actually a big Ayato main, and he is not allowed to be played.
Not allowed to be playing the Ayato.
Okay, so Sucrose, Hu Tao, and Shincho.
Very nice.
Wait,
very,
they
very
might be using Zhangling with Hu Tao too.
There you go. Second pyro.
A little risky, but doable. That's gonna be but we'll see how their second, the last two characters are. And Paiva missed out on his timer, so he's gonna be skipping one turn for him. Okay, let's hope that they won't panic too much, because they don't want to miss out too many bans. That's gonna be a
performance anxiety.
I know. Like I said, like before, when I had to do all this manually, they kind of get away with over 30 seconds to choose a character. But now we actually see it.
Yeah, and have the timer, right?
Hurting them.
Oh, so we have Paiva missing. Is that 2 slots right there? Or Paiva hasn't picked the last one yet, which is 1.
He picks the last slot later. Oh, so there's Toma, and it's gonna be Venti. So we're gonna see a Nemo one side one on each side.
I'm guessing for that grouping.
Most likely Sucrose first half, Venti on the second half. Okay, let's see. Paiva needs to choose their last character, and after that, they will get to choose. Their last character. 100% ban rate on Hytem. He got to play 1 match. Oh, 2 characters. Okay, let me move them to our channel real fast. Paiva, you could select your last 2 characters right now since it's the end of the draft, but please let me know what 2 characters you are deciding to use. Whereas GBKC's team are secured. And if GB, you could share screen when you can. Oops, that was a calculator wrong one. Let's edit this. Okay. Paiva's last 2 characters are gonna be Zhao and Faruzan.
Woo! that makes me very, very, very excited. I think that if I could take a guess, that Xiao Faruzan Bennett Kazuha combo goes particularly hard. I think, especially in Champion 1.
Yeah.
So that's gonna be. I'm a personal fan of that. So
yes, you are a C6 Xiao main.
I believe I saw another contestant also use Xiao Faruzan Bennett as well. So that's gonna be very, very interesting.
Yes, that was Odin Zada, our
Odin.
2-time Cardy Cup champion from our past year. I think he won I honestly don't remember if he won a third time or not, but I know he won 2 times in a row. And he was he's one of the strongest opponents of this current team too. And
Makes
we have
you really,
this current
really excited.
match. Yes. Oh sure, I forgot to start the timer. But yeah, like whenever I see them use the Faruzan, Bennett, and Xiao combo, I am so inspired to level up my own Xiao. But because my Faruzan is not C6, the damage is slightly lacking.
Oh, that's fair. That's totally fair. I'm excited. The day that you decide to build your Xiao Cardy, I'll be screaming.
Oh no! I do have a C6 Xiao as well. Wait, can't forget. Wait, I can't forget. Remember when you were rolling for your C6 Xiao? This is me in the background.
Oh, yeah.
That was me for you.
With a Xiao fan. I remember that. I literally saw you in my head waving the Xiao fan. I was pulling for those last 3 constellations.
Not biased or anything, you know, but I do. But I'm glad.
Also, what a beautiful
too.
Whew. Yes. I think it was C4 and C5 in one pull.
Yeah, that's
which was really, really high. It was because of your fan. It was because of you and your fan.
I was channeling the Xiao energy to you.
Exactly.
Okay, let's see.
Cardy's lucky. Cardy's a lucky charm.
Oh, it's because I'm the one lucky to met you.
No, I'm gonna cry.
Okay, let's see. Left side is GBKZ, right side is Paiva. Let me make sure. Okay, all the timing is correct. Then they are finally for once right on.
300% energy recharge on that Faruzan.
It has been a meme that Faruzan needs 300 ER to even get the burst up consistently, so I'm not surprised.
I'm not surprised at all. Oh, very nice Elemental Mastery on that Kaidahara Kazuha. I also noticed that I believe Paiva's running what used to be a classic Xiao build with a 2-piece attack and 2-piece Verdus and Venerer. Very, very interesting. And up for GBK, we do have GBK securing that Toma, which is very, very nice. And I believe also GBK picked that Hu Tao as well, right? Hu Tao Shangling.
Yes. So right now they're probably doing practice runs, and it looks like they're using triple pyro on the first team and the free team on the second.
And a free team on the second, yeah. It's like almost close to being a classic Morgana team comp, I think, for that second one too.
It's very it's very not common to see a solo pyro Hu Tao. I mean, just like mono pyro as well. But from what the looks like, they are shredding through the first half.
Look at the damage. There were several surprises that we saw, especially in the last round with that Yoimiya being paired with Official instead, I believe. Which was very, very interesting because I could think for both Hu Tao and Yoimiya, the popular picks tend to be those vape comps.
Yep.
So it's very, very interesting.
They're using the vape on the second side instead with their Ganyu.
Yeah. Very, very interesting.
Which is kind of hard because, you know, since Ganyu needs her charge shots, whereas Yalan and Shinsho procs with auto attacks, that might waste their time, but who knows?
But we'll see, yeah. And also, I believe that Hu Tao does benefit from that Hydro Resonance with that added HP bonus, right? So seeing her here just on a mono pyro team is very interesting. Yeah.
Maybe we'll see. I mean, we'll see how they do since this is the practice run for them right now. Getting the Hydro application in.
Yeah, this should be very easy peasy. Also, playing Ganyu without a shielder is going to be a little tricky. I think GBK will definitely have that advantage against the Hydro Heralds, but still gonna be interesting because they still do move around when they're not caught in Ganyu's burst radius. They do still move around considerably.
It looks like they're using Ganyu as the sub DPS instead to keep them frozen together and using Yalan
as a main
do
DPS
the
instead.
Yeah.
I'm always ready.
That's
Look at that!
Oh my god.
Some DPS Ganyu.
Normal attack Ganyu, right? Remember to build physical Ganyu right now.
Physical Ganyu.
Support Ganyu is new.
Support Ganyu.
They are using what's that? Moon? Oh,
Moon. Yeah, the 4-star bow.
Yep. It looks like, yeah, because they have constellations on their Ganyu as well, so they're not allowed to use any 5-star weapons. So that's probably why they are using her as a support. But she is going to be very important to freezing the enemies and breaking the shield here.
Absolutely. Ganyu, being an archer by nature, definitely tends to be a little bit squishier. It is a little tough because you see when they're not caught in that radius of burst of Ganyu's burst, they do move around a lot. So
Yeah,
I think
and once again,
without
this
a
team,
shielder,
no
it's tricky
healer.
too. Right. No healer, no shielder. It's gonna be very, very tricky.
That actually was like a 7:30 something second clear. I would
Very
say still one of
nice.
the slower time, but not bad considering
Oh,
this
wait a
team is
second.
not often.
I saw Ganyu healing a little bit. Are they
That was
perhaps running a
Shinshou
healer
shield.
show?
That
Oh,
was probably
Shinshou.
Shinshou sword to get heals off of him once
Off
it
of it,
expires,
right.
yeah.
Ooh, Mono Pyro on the Mango Kinky. This is the first time I'm seeing this.
They're making this team work.
Yeah. It's doing pretty good. 30 seconds in and it's about 1/3 of the way the HP.
Yeah, unfortunately you can't do any damage when Magu Kenki is like, you know, switching his face. That's the annoying part.
Right.
Oh, and it looks like Paiva is gonna be practicing on his second chamber as well. I mean, for his run as well. So there
very
is
unconventional Shao team in that first half.
Cookie on the first half too.
Yeah, I was expecting Kaida Hadakazuha up there, but that's very, very interesting.
Let's see. It's always fun watching them do showcases, but any timing that they do here is not gonna matter.
Right.
Oh, let me lower the volume.
So we have a Shao that can easily hit over 100k per
1 minute.
plunge. With that combo of Faruzan and
Oh,
Bennett.
that is a Homa Xiao too.
Wow, very nice.
So it was around 55k after the Bennett
Yeah.
burst expired. Not
The Homa Xiao is
bad.
definitely a very interesting choice, especially because you have Kuki Shinobu as a healer, so it's going to be hard to meet that 50%
Also
HP
Bennett.
threshold in order to, in order to proc Homa's full potential. So that's definitely a very
Yeah.
interesting choice of polearm. But I guess like when it comes to Shao, his weapon options tend to be a little bit more premium.
Yeah.
So if there's no primordial Jadewing Spear, the Sakoma is kind of your next best thing.
I mean, deathmatch is always a
Deathmatch,
option
true.
since the the battle pass weapons are always so strong.
Right, absolutely.
Okay, it's gonna be 7 minutes soon. If you guys, when you can, hop out of Abyss and show me your weapons and constellations. Dahi, hi. Give rice to your boy. Okay. Player A, GBKZ. Let me go over your characters first.
Conquering demons is what I do.
Okay, GB, you are using Vivonius Toma R5.
The last minute check
I
on the
know.
level 90.
Okay, Drilling Tail, Sucrose, Viridescent, Janling, Engulfing Lightning. No wonder.
Nice choice on her.
Deathmatch, that's gonna see one Hutao. Yep. No wonder they were doing so much damage. Okay, second team. Lament. Live, laugh, lament.
Shao Core.
Zhao mains, I feel like. Okay, Sacrificial Shincho. Constellation C6. C0 Venti with Ivonius. I'm sure. Yep. Yelan is using Aqua. And Aqua Yelan. And Ganyu C2 is using the Moons. Okay, and Paifa, I'm ready to look at your side now. Paifa is using Homa Xiao C0. Vivonius, Baruzan, and Freedom Sword Cookie.
Was that a C66 Faruzan? Most
Was that
likely,
C6
right?
Baruzan?
Yeah,
Just
I don't
for
think I saw the
curiosity.
cons.
I normally don't check constellations for the 4 stars.
For the 4 stars.
Yeah. Okay, what's the constellation on Kazuha? C2 with the Sifil's Moonlight. Okay. Fish Show is stringless. Beto on Serpent Spine. And Vivonius on Yao Yao. Okay, and as a reminder, you can't use Serpent Spine to stack on Beto as well. So if she's on slot 8, you have to start the chamber first.
I remember reading that in the rule set too.
Yeah, we had a I mean, this was the first time I added it in this tournament, because I see a lot of people use the Serpent Spine stack before, and they kind of not really abuse the mechanic, but it's just easier to. I mean, it's just faster. You just have to go through it.
Right.
Okay, second team's gonna be Aggravate. All right. Okay, so player A is gonna be GBKZ X. You will go through the chamber first, and then Paiva, wait your turn. Good luck, have fun to both of you guys. I will deafen you too, so you won't hear us commentating. And yeah.
Good luck. All right, here we go. Almost a mono pyro team.
Yeah, we saw them practice as well earlier, doing really well during their runs. Oh, let me pause my music in the background. I forgot. Okay. And engulfing Shanling, honestly, we've seen that do so much damage, even without a reaction as well. Shanling can basically carry this team.
She's the queen of pole arms.
I'm not sure if it was a Thundering Fury Kazuha, just since we can't always check all the artifacts on them. But it would not be a surprise if they do use Thundering Fury, since they are in an Aggravate team.
An Aggravate team, right? This should be a relatively easy clear, especially with the last enemy only being that Cryo Lecter.
Yep, that was
Yeah,
like,
there
what,
it
a
is.
57
With all
second?
pyro. Yeah, very, very nice. Clean.
Alright, immediately starting with the Venti.
Very, very unconventional Yelan team or Morgana team, if you will.
Support
with a support
Ganyu.
Ganyu.
It's working though. He is making
It
this
is working
work.
really well.
Venti's sucking them in super fast.
Venti
and
suck.
look at that.
Beautiful. Very, very beautiful. I find Venti and Ganyu, no matter what orientation you have them in, to be just a very powerful combo in general.
It's because of the quadratic scaling for those of the characters. And that's why Morgana is just so OP, because like the damage just scales out together.
Great
And
grouping
already,
on the Herald so far.
Going to the shield phase already. I'm not sure if they will manage to get a swirl in, because Hydro takes priority over Cryo. But with Ganyu charge attacks here, it's fine. Completely fine.
Also having it's so nerve-wracking to me playing a Ganyu without a shielder. Because I'm too scared to do this.
Honestly,
but you have that expert
same.
dodging happening right now too.
I also am bad at aiming with Ganyu as well, so
I
sometimes
feel
if
you.
they move around like those cyclones, I end up missing my shot.
Missing, yeah. I feel you.
They need to be like right in front of me, or else I'll miss, and that's gonna be a 748.
Woo! Very nice.
That
Clean.
is actually faster than their test run. 132
Wow.
seconds.
Also, I believe they sustained a little bit of damage on the Ganyu and the Sucrose during their test run, but here they sustained little to no damage, which is
They'll
great to
be
see.
fine. Yep.
Yeah.
Okay, let us go to Paiva. Okay, Paiva, whenever you're ready.
Personally, I'm very excited to watch this because I am a very big Shao fanatic. So anytime people use Shao and Abyss, I'm immediately my interest is piqued.
Oh, for sure. And Bennett, Farazan together. Let's see how much he's gonna be plunging for. 65K
62K over there.
Yeah. And 70. Damn. His burst is not even over, and they're already dead. Okay, Nia dash again, get some particles back.
I think I also saw that the Shao had 150% energy recharge, which is perfect. Very, very nice.
DPS characters do need at least energy recharge to make sure that they are able to spam their burst available whenever they can.
Absolutely.
And already breaking into the shield phase soon.
Very
Burst
nice.
by Cookie, nice. I'm pretty sure this is the C6 Bennett. They will need to be using the burst and also be spamming his skill. Cookie with a little electro application is helpful, but just a little.
Yeah, this Bennett's shredding.
And
There
that's
it
already
is.
done. All right, now this side.
This is a very interesting team comp. Beta, Official, Kazuha, and Yao Yao.
Oh, for sure. Like
This is the
Kazuha?
first time seeing Beto in play. I think
really?
actually no, I lied. I think I've seen a Beto played before.
Yeah, there was
actually
one
like once before
Beto
this. Yeah.
earlier, and it was a little bit struggle because she can't really proc her blooms with her shield. But that's why they have a second Electro here, which is special
True.
to help with Yao Yao.
Very, very nice. Trying to group the Cryo Heralds. Oh, sorry, the Hydro Heralds close to the wall. I always get because we have a Cryo one now. They're both blue.
I know. I just call them Abyss Heralds. Close enough.
Abyss Heralds, Abyss Daddies. Yeah.
I still remember the Abyssal Herald national teams where they have like the one, the Electro, Hydro, and also Pyro in there. That was so hard to deal with.
Yeah, that was. I remember that being really, really annoying. Then the Pyro ones would be really far apart from each other.
Yep.
Oh, that Yao Yao taking a little bit of damage, but not just taking damage. She was being stunned there a little bit.
Oh, it's okay. They're still grouped up in a corner as well.
Which is good, yeah.
And they
great
have
grouping
Yao
right
Yao
now.
to heal. Yep. Ooh, did they end up getting a Hydro Swirl though? I love watching Beto counters too.
Yeah, they're so satisfying, especially when extremely well timed.
And right now it looks like they're gonna clear this at 7:27.
Right here, very nice. Very, very nice.
That's gonna be 153-second clear time for the first chamber. 153. Yugui in action. Let's go to Paiba now. I mean, not Paiba, sorry, GB. Okay, GB is already starting it soon.
Back with this Mono Pyro team. Against the Mango Kinky, okay. I'm really hoping that GBK can get some good grouping on this Mango Kinky.
Oh, I'm sure they will. I mean, once you learn the mechanics of the Magu Kenki, you could kind of have it be jump back against the wall, and he'll be stay in the corner the whole time
staying in the corner, right?
Yep.
Nice dodge.
And I feel like a lot of these players do know the mechanics and how to like position themselves and the Magu Kenki to make sure that they don't spend more time chasing after it.
Wow, look at that.
Ooh, nice burst, good iframe, and getting some heal back. But without the
I'm clenching really hard right now.
Oh no, he jumped away.
Yeah, this becomes like a pure damage check for JBK. Like you said, because there are no reactions here. We're literally just relying on
pure
Swirl
pyro.
Occasionally when Sucrose is here in pure pyro, right?
But hey, not bad.
Woo,
that was
beautiful.
like, what, a minute, 10 seconds?
That's very satisfying. Also, you can tell how much practice went into that because right when that Mango Kinky backed up, JBK just gunned it for that corner.
No
just
hesitation.
knew exactly where he was gonna go, yeah.
And no man, immediately starting off with the Venti burst, getting all of them
Great
grouped up
grouping.
and frozen. Now switching over to Yolan. Gonna be a dash.
Keep them frozen.
Nice rotation in as well. They already have a Shincho burst again. And
Ready,
Venti, oh my
yeah,
god.
just waiting for that cooldown.
So clean.
Very, very nice. Yeah, very, very nice energy utilization here on this team. Especially because Venti and Xingqiu typically tend to require a lot. So this is very, very satisfying to see their burst ready before that countdown.
Yep, and now all three of them are frozen again.
Very, very nice.
This is so smooth. Like, I would never expect this team to work, but he's making it do. Going against, like, the meta side and just playing with his gut and working
the unconventional support Ganyu. The grouping for this is so satisfying. Especially because Freeze, I think, performed particularly well in the first two chambers. Very, very nice.
That
very
is
nice.
gonna
Very
be
clean.
a 7:53. I think that's faster than their first chamber already. That's 127 seconds.
Beautiful.
Okay, let's go to Paiva. Okay, Paiva, your turn.
Right, Paiva going for the HP card for the extra survivability. Xiao against the Magu Kinky. I love this. We love to see it.
Let's hope that they can group him well, because sometimes Xiao, if he jumps too high, the Magukenki will do a really weird dash around. And it's gonna be hard to get him, like, you know, stuck to the corner.
He has mechanisms that kind of make it hard for Xiao and Ganyu, I believe, right? To hit him.
Needs to get ER back for the second wave.
Look at that damage. Unconventional Xiao team,
nice
we love
dodge.
to see it. Very nice dodge.
Though I would say Homa is slightly questionable, but I think
Yeah.
still 5-star weapons are better than 4 stars to use.
So do you think you'd still recommend it over like an R5 deathmatch, perhaps?
Yeah, of course, but the team is gonna be a little bit more trickier.
Tricky, right? I could just imagine the Xiao's damage with the Primordial Jade Wing Spear.
Yes.
Especially on this team, can just imagine how good it's gonna be. I see.
They
I
are
think
gonna
Five
take-
is doing well so far.
Yes, yeah. I mean, that's still. I still think that's gonna be more damage than my Zhao already. But in a competition like this, they are gonna take a little bit longer clearing the first half.
Great. We love to see it. Xiao versus the Magukenki and coming out victorious.
And now here's the second side.
This is going to be very interesting because we saw with JBK having that advantage with the enemy staying frozen for most of the time. So it's going to be
that
really, really
was
interesting to
a
see this play.
Pyro swirl. That was a lot
Yeah.
of overload too. Getting the enemies spread out from that.
Kazuo is definitely a great choice for this team because, like you said, that overload definitely will push them away.
Oh, for sure. But he wasn't able to kill all 3 at the same time. Maybe he'll be able to group better on the second half.
Grouping them. Oh, it's half done.
Okay. There is Kazuha. Should be getting an Electro Swirl as well. It's so interesting seeing like they just have to rotate auto attacks in between to make sure that they proc Beto's burst too.
Right.
And Yao solo Dendro carry.
Yeah, it was really interesting that it took them the Yao burst is ready, or it took them a while to actually rotate back into that Yao.
But that is gonna be
look at
a
it, still clear it.
7:25.
Yeah.
7:25 clear time, 155 seconds. But the gap between the two players are not looking that good. It's gonna be around let me see. Yeah, almost a 50-second difference.
Ooh. So Paiva has some catching up to do with this third chamber if it's possible.
Okay, let's see. GB, whenever you're ready.
Bad respect still for using the Xiao.
Okay, but at least this pure mono pyro team will be amazing against the cryo Lawachus.
Right. Especially with a Toma shield, that should help a lot. This should be... I predict this should be an easy clear for JBK, at least for the first half. There we are, the lava trails.
And Pyro Tornado. Hopefully they get a... Oh no, they got a Cryo Swirl! It's okay. Hu Tao got some heal back, but the Cryo Swirl was unfortunate.
Yeah.
Need to dodge. Okay, babe, but both of these players do have a reset.
True, you're right. They haven't used it at all yet.
Yeah, they're just gonna be playing it through. Okay, that's fine, that's fine.
And there it is. First half. There it is.
What is GBK time? They're a mad person. They are, if I remember correctly, GBKZX joined in our tournament before, but they said that they were knocked out of the preliminaries. This time, it's their first time joining back again after after long months, and they are their training arc has paid off apparently because they're one of the fastest time now.
They put in the work, you can tell. I am personally very, very excited to see this because I definitely struggled using Cryo against the Weenut, but this is only a support Ganyu, so...
I know! I was not expecting the support Ganyu to come in, but Shinjo and Yelan doing a lot of damage, and of course Venti swirling with the additional Hydro. That's going to be knocking down the resistance for it.
And a smart move is waiting for to use Ganyu's burst, I guess, until the Weena is knocked down.
Yeah, and since both of them, there's two Anemo, I mean, not two, two Hydro, that's gonna be enough energy recharge for him. Yes, got the
and it's
swirl in.
down.
I don't think they're
There we
even
are,
gonna
damage
bother
over.
changing to Ganyu. This is just the
Wow.
three character team.
Yeah,
And
it's
the
like
time
a
right
medium.
now? What the heck?
Look at that flex.
It's just a support Ganyu. Mental support Ganyu.
You literally, she's just here to look pretty. And there it is, without even whipping out that Ganyu with the burst ready.
That's gonna be a 131 second. Dude, that's insane. I am so
Beautiful.
used to seeing double Hydro on the first half, but
Mm-hmm.
GBKC bringing out as a main DPS supports, that's 390 seconds. I think that's our fastest clear yet out of all the matches.
Yeah.
Let's go
And I believe
to
JVK
Paiva.
also had quite the unconventional team setups as
Yep,
well, so that
yep.
was very, very satisfying to watch.
They're like, oh, no main DPS, no problem. Watch
Yeah,
my
yeah,
support
literally.
Ganyu.
Also, what is it, Mono Pyro? No problem.
Yeah, Mono
That was
Pyro,
definitely a surprise.
Hydro DPS. That's insane. All right, but we can't count out Paiva yet. Unfortunately, Paiva got their Ayato main ban, but they do have a very strong Ayato. You notice that these players are very target banned to what they are used to be playing and what they are strong against. So that's why, like, one of the ones is just build everyone, of course.
Right, right. It's gonna be really, really interesting to see Xiao against those Lava Trails, especially when this team doesn't actually have a shielder.
Yeah.
It's just the constant, right there, the constant like cryo attacks that they do is so annoying without a shielder.
Yep. I
So
mean,
they're gonna have to rely on dodging.
Cookie is able to get some extra Electro too, but Electro doesn't break Cryo Shield that much. And Banette as well has to be off field. I honestly think maybe Sunfire would work here better. Like Jean and Banette rather than Cookie Shinobu. But I wonder if it's because they wanted to prevent Shinobu from their opponent's side.
Oh, could that be it? That could be it, yeah. Oh, and he did it!
1 minute, 10 seconds.
Very, very, very nice on the Xiao. Alright, let's go.
Okay, gotta start. It's okay if they get like 1 or 2 stack on Beidou, it happens. They're gonna counter right there. Summon Oz. Swirling. Okay, so I mentioned before, Beidou won't be able. Oh wait, Beidou is not good at like any Hyper Bloom team because she can't proc the avocados
Of course.
herself.
Yeah. The avocados.
Sorry, I can't think.
I love
But
that.
she is perfect in aggravate. It's just that it's gonna be a little bit difficult since Xiaoyou is the only single Dendro applicator.
Yeah. So right now I believe they're doing chip damage until they're able to get to the stage where it's knocked down.
Yeah, which is right now. If they get a Electro Infusion in Kazuha, that would be good. Or they could still use
Beautiful.
Special too. And that works, yep.
There it is. We brought out the Yao.
No burst available for
Oh.
Beidou though. She does take a while to get her burst back. This is not looking good for Paiba's side.
Yeah.
I think they might have forfeit.
Oh, Paiva.
Paiba, you have 1 reset.
You have one
Sorry,
reset,
Ayato.
Paiva. Oh,
I think
they're
that's
missing the
it. I
Ayato.
think that's it. That is it for them. Paiba, no! The most beautiful Ayato! Sorry. Ban shines you. So
That's
GG.
funny.
You know, Paiba,
Oh,
you stuck it
GG,
through.
Paiba.
GG, well played. GBKC had a really
Yeah.
strong run too, but unfortunately, the second team was a little bit hard to come back from.
Right, and that was a beautiful Xiao play, Paiva. Beautiful Xiao play, by the way.
See, let's give a round of applause to both players. So let me record the time for GBKC. 390 versus I can't math. What's 155 plus 153? But yeah, I hope you had a lot of fun, Paiva. Thank you so much for always joining the tournament. And thank you, for still giving us a wonderful show match as well. I'll message for everyone for the tournament and their winnings at the end once we got everything settled.
Would also love to see that Ayato play one day.
Yes, Ayato worth. Okay, so GB 390. Looking at the bracket right now. Wait, it was 390, right? Yeah. Yeah, they have almost one of the fastest time. The down was still took the cake with 383. The 80ers got knocked out the tournament earlier today. And Cypher had a really strong time, but was knocked out by Nemesis by today too. And yeah, that's the timing so far. Like, through anything that's under 400 seconds seems to be insane.
Wow. Incredible skill. Just from everything, all the matches today.
308 is only because of this 2 chamber. That's why I put an X in the back, because they did not win their 3rd chamber. But Gamba points, yes, I will give the prediction outcome right now. The winner is going to be GBKZX. They are going to be fighting Iki Oneko tomorrow. And we got one more match of the night. But before we continue on, I think we should take another break real fast. Let me see. And before we move on to the last match, because Standard is going to be forfeiting his side, and Close Clayton is gonna auto advance. Okay, but what do you think about so far, Min? There has been a lot of tight matches for sure, and quite a few unfortunate plays from both sides for multiple players. This is the most I've seen forfeit too, in like a top 16 match.
It's really interesting how many people get. It's just really unfortunate during the picking part. Sometimes they get characters stolen from them, or they get some of their more well invested characters banned. So it definitely makes it way more interesting. And all the matches so far have been exhilarating. I've been clenching my cheeks this entire time.
Was there anything that stuck out to you too? Like any character teams? I mean, okay, besides character teams, we were very, of course, looking at the Ganyu, Yalon, Shin Cho, but anything else, like anything new that you thought was really interesting to try?
Yeah, what is it? The mono pyro hutao is definitely, that was the first time I've ever seen that. I have seen support Ganyu used a couple times, but here it worked so effectively.
Yeah.
Another one was using that Kuki Shinobu with the Shao, which I thought was, I'm tempted to build a Kuki Shinobu, but I don't even have her yet.
Oh my gosh, you don't?
I don't. So the moment I do get her, I'll probably build her.
Kuki Shinobu was slept on a lot when she first came out, but now she is so important to any Dendro teams too. So she is like perfect for proccing the Dendro cores.
Right.
So
I was also really surprised
with
the lack of. Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. I was really surprised by the lack of Kokomi. Actually, I was expecting some Kokomi.
Wait a minute,
especially on the Nilu team. Yeah, especially in the Nilu team, I was expecting some Kokomi for that, double Hydro, double Dendro kind of vibe.
And also,
but it was really interesting.
Use hold Thrilling Tails as well.
Right. Absolutely, you're right. So that's definitely interesting.
Yeah, sometimes like there's always a switch between either Mona or Kokomi. Do you prioritize damage or over healing? But since Freeze Team, is not very common right now, since the second half against the Weena is so RNG, maybe that's why Kokomi has not been seen, and people just ban Dendro instead.
That's totally fair. Also, the lack of Alhaitham was surprising to me, because do you remember Cardy, when Alhaitham came out, there was a huge stink about him with him not performing as well as a lot of people in the beginning were like, oh, he's not performing as well as we thought, and he honestly kind of seemed like he exceeded expectations.
Wait, that's the first time I've heard about that, because I thought Alhaitham C0 was a very well-rounded character
very well,
too.
yeah.
I mean, I C6'd him immediately too. But he has a lot of good teams, can do hyper blooms or even pure aggravate. A good Dendro driver. I was surprised people did not enjoy this.
Yeah, at least I guess when people were talking about like beta stuff, they were all kind of like underwhelmed by him. But then on official release, he ended up exceeding a lot of people's expectations. So it's good to see him. It's good to see him being banned for the right reasons. People are scared of whipping out that Alhaitham because of how much damage he could do.
As much as I love seeing Alhaitham be played, it's so sad to see him banned, but it's understandable. Just like how Nahida is always like banned too.
Absolutely, yeah.
If not chosen, then she's banned.
Yeah, and the Yaimiko bans were also pretty surprising, but I'm also not surprised because she performs exceedingly well in Dendro teams. So Dendro and Electro being kind of picked on, and the Kamisato siblings being picked on a lot. Was very like it made the rounds very exciting.
I was wanting to see some Ayaka gameplay too because
Yeah.
she like I think she is difficult to play in the third chamber, but once you get her timing and her burst out, she shreds through everything, especially with a Shenhe support. But I guess that's why like they don't want to test that out with their Ayaka.
With the Aika, that's absolutely fair. Yeah, and I think I only saw Kamiseta Idol played once in the past couple of rounds. At least when I tuned in, I only saw him used once. So seeing him banned, I think twice already was, you know, like, oh no.
Yeah, I think well, it's because Paiba is an Ayato main, and the more you go through the bracket, the more people are aware of what everyone's character mains are. And then that's why the bans are going to be more targeted because you wanna F up your opponent, but also get a good team for yourself. But yes, thank you so much, Min, for hopping in, joining us on our matches, co-hosting with me as well. Thank you so much for for basically being here, keeping me company.
It's a huge pleasure to be here with the beautiful Cardy Cup. I'm definitely going to be tuning around in chat because the next round has sentimental value to me. It's actually Richard Original, who was my Abyss coach. So seeing him make it to the finals makes me really, really proud of him. So I'm definitely going to be tuning in.
So Richard, he did join our tournament before. I think he got knocked out previously in the first round or so. But this is, I think, the fastest, or I mean the highest that he has made in our bracket. And I know he has also been doing his training arc to make sure that he is coming back with a vengeance and showing us what his gameplay is about. And being a Abyss coach too, that is a huge honor too.
Yeah, I'm like really, really excited. And Cardy, you have a wonderful tournament going on. I'm really excited for the future of Cardy Cup and just for the future of your career in general as a content creator. Always seeing you hustle on Twitch and also seeing your beautiful cosplays and how creative you are with your tournaments and with your platform. I'm just like really, really inspired. So
Stop my
it was a huge honor to be here. I'm raising you up.
I don't know how to take compliments usually. I just kind of go brain dead and don't know how to respond. I was supposed to be using this time to showcase you, to shout out you too. But thank you so much for the support as always. I just hope that it gives a lot of it just brings a new content to the community to watch. Like, hey, even though Genshin is a PvE game, there is a very small community of PvP players that want to test their account to the limits, test their skills to the limit as well. And this is a very good showcase for it too.
Absolutely.
I'm just glad that people are enjoying this. It's bringing more awareness to the NA community, and I'll continue to do my best to showcase it for everyone as well.
You're doing great, Cardy. I'm so proud of you.
Thank
It was an honor to be here.
And I'm honored to have you too. Maybe next time when I host this again, I'll slide in your DMs again.
Oh, absolutely, please.
I'll
I'm
be sliding in
free.
your DMs afterwards because this stress, honestly, it's min-core for sure.
You're so sweet. No, my DMs are always open for you, Cardy. No worries.
All right, but please get some rest, get some food for yourself. Thank you so much for joining us
thank you
today.
so much for having
Everyone,
me.
please follow Minslip on twitch.tv/Minslip. Also check out their TikToks because they read lore for you, so you don't have to. And honestly, she has amazing looks to serve every stream as well. So thank you so much for hopping in. And let me give out another shout out.
Thank you so much for having me, Cardy. Please take care of yourself and have a great rest of your stream.
Thank you. Okay. Alright, so that is going to be... We are honestly a lot ahead of schedule right now because if you can tell, we got a lot of forfeits at the moment. So while we are ahead of schedule right now, almost by 30 minutes. Can you guys help me order some food? Okay. I actually started getting hungry. I need to order some food, so that means I can rest early tonight. And since I know for sure Standard's probably not gonna be here, so I'm just gonna put this as a standard F. And close is gonna be auto advanced AA. We ordered burgers? I don't know if I want a burger, but let me make sure to do sellouts for Janru. For you guys who have not hopped in for the giveaway as well, we will be raffling this soon after our next match. I'll probably do a short end it early today too, so I could have some time to rest after stream and prepare for tomorrow. But let me look over DoorDash at the moment to see what I could order for food. Let me see. Okay, but make sure to check out Janru. She does amazing art. Wait, hold on, since we have time right now. And for everyone, I'm sorry I wasn't able to read all the follows, but thank you so much for the support. Thank you for the raid. Thank you for the gift of subs. I hope you guys are enjoying this tournament as well. Meanwhile, a lot of people are watching this for the tournament. I hope that you guys can you know, just enjoy this in general, me as a content creator or whatnot. And even if I'm not hosting the tournament streams, I hope to see you guys on my regular streams right here. But right here is a showcase of all of the beautiful, beautiful artwork for Janru. There is gonna be, you have a chance to win this as well for Al Haitam Most Band, Diluc, our cat Diluc from April Fool's today as well. Toma, one of our favorite shielder. Jeanli, our Geo Daddy, thank you for the follow. Kaya, oh man, I was hoping we see Kaya gameplays too. Ito for all of our himbo lovers. Tartaglia, of course. Our King of International. And also Ayato, unfortunately banned, but is still a beautiful husbando to collect. Make sure you join the giveaway and support Janru and their beautiful, amazing artwork. She also streams on Twitch. So let me give a shout out as well. And if hot 2D man is not your cup of tea, don't worry. We also have these cute little charms. It's worldwide shipping. So you guys could just enter and hope that you get to win. And I'll be raffling off one of the winners at the end of the night. Right before stream ends. Okay. Enjoying every second. Thank you, Crippler. Thank you for being here. I get really shy whenever I host this because I feel like I don't know. Sometimes I feel like chat is kind of quiet when they're just watching the runs, right? And the only thing I could do is really commentate by myself. But now this time I have shoutcasters to keep me company, so it's not like I'm talking to an empty crowd sometimes. So I'm really glad to have people, have my friends join me on this. And like I said again, like Minslav and Annie, those two are the most loving people I have ever met on Twitch. They're very expressive with their emotions, and that's something I feel like I lack. Whereas I complain a lot, but I'm not very good at showing like my emotions on how much I appreciate everyone. Whereas I'm not very good at saying I love you chat and anything like that too. But they helped me open up a lot too, like throughout the year, and I hope that I can do just as good and make them proud in the future as well. Okay, but let me double check. I am so hungry. We're gonna take a quick break because it's been 6 hours. It's been 8 hours since I last ate, and I need to at least order some food for myself. What should I get? Should I get some sushi tonight? I think I haven't had sushi in a while. So let's get something easy to eat after stream. I love baked salmon rolls. Actually, that sounds really good. Let me look at that. Let me love you. Japanese. But you're doing a great job before the guest casters. I'm doing thank you, Crippler. You never talked to Andrew Crowley, so what a swap. Good morning, welcome in. I'll definitely be here when you convince Milk to commentate. Oh, I know, Milkum. I was messaging Milk too. I know the only problem is that Milk is in a completely different time zone than me. So we are on like the opposite schedule and opposite streaming time as well. But if Milk is not participating in the next tournament, I would love to invite him on too. I think this is a great way to collab with other streamers as well, and also get to know each other, because I get really shy. I lurk a lot in other streamers' channels. I'm not very good at talking, but I think when I am able to, you know, have them on my stream and we kind of watch Opus together, it's a nice way to know each other too. Okay, I think I want sushi. Let me see if my roommate want anything. Can you? Okay. I'm sorry. I am checking in the background for some stuff. And I need to get some water. I've been starting to cough a lot now. My voice has barely recovered from last week. And now I need to recover for and now I'm just hurting it again for today. But we still have another amazing matchup coming up, and tomorrow's gonna be another full day of tournament. So I hope that we don't have any more forfeits. Okay, but let's see. Where is my next guest to? Okay, let's since I have some time right now, let me take a quick break, run some ads, and then we'll be back for our final match of the night along with our last guest too. Thank you everyone for watching and lurking so far. Hope you're enjoying this content. Thank you for all the follows, and I hope to see you more in the future as well. But we're gonna take one more 5-minute break while I order some food and restroom break, and then we'll be finishing the night strong.
Tagalicious. Tagalicious. 还是会怪你，对你轻而易举潇洒。
Odin! Arigato, Odin. Thank you for the attack. S2. S2. Thank you. Welcome in. Yes, Puden is gonna be playing next. Oh. Arigato. Wait, hold on. Where's my Google Translate? Oh, right. Just to be sure, Odin, tomorrow you will be playing. Whoever wins this, Retro Original versus Puden. Whoever is gonna be winning this, you will be fighting. Okay. Live stream will start at 3 p.m. Thank you for the raid. Thank you. Wait, what? Oops. And thank you for the support. My voice is kind of low. Oh, it's probably the music in the background. But thank you. Let's see. I hope everyone is having fun. Thank you for your support. S2. Thank you for the support. S2 to you all. I learned a new word from Radishi and also from Leroy. I don't know if I'm allowed to say it though, since it's in Portuguese. But welcome and thank you too. Richard and Puden. Yes, is it a curse word? Yeah, Steamy, it is. But so far I haven't needed to say this yet. I hope it's, but yeah, I thank you so much for hopping in. Yes, we'll start our last match of the night soon. Which is Richard versus Puden. But thank you again. Let's see. But before we continue on, let me welcome in our next guest of the night, and it's gonna be Viscaria. So if you want to join in on the Discord right now, you should have the permission to hop on over. And we also have a giveaway. Don't forget, we have the giveaway here for Janru. If you guys wanted to participate in this, we will be able to ship worldwide, of course. So, yeah. Wait, how am I? Wait, hold on. I'm messing up with my own server right at the moment. So if you guys want to join in, we are able to we will be able to ship to anywhere. Okay, one moment. I think there's something wrong. Okay, there we go. I was muted on my own server for some reason. Okay, and let's see. Let's welcome in our next guest, Viscaria. Viscaria is also someone that plays a lot of Abyss on their channel as well. I am very lucky that they decided to accept my offer to co-host with me. Vis, feel free. Feel free to promote yourself while I edit up the naming here.
Oh, hi. How are you guys doing? Thank you so much, Cardy, for the invite. But yeah, I'm so excited to be here. I've been watching, and it is such an amazing thing that you're hosting,
Thank
and
you.
it's so cool.
I hope you are having fun watching the matches so far too. Unfortunately, today we have quite a few forfeits, but I feel like the ones that did manage to go through the tournament, they are gonna be cracked out to play tomorrow.
Oh my goodness, everybody! I've been lurking in and out, but today everybody has been so amazing, and I am just, it's so cool. I'm so blown away. Every time I watch, it's like, whoa, I'm learning new things every single time.
Was there anyone that or any teams that stood out to you so far?
Every time there's a Beto. Every time there's a Beto, I'm just like, whoa, I really need to build her.
She is strong. The only problem is that she can't proc the blooms for the Dendro cores, but she is a very good character to worth building as for sure.
It just looks so cool when you guys when you guys use Beto. Anyways, but yeah, I also just love her character design too.
Yeah, I was actually thinking of cosplaying Beto tomorrow since we have wait, what was I saying? Usually for the tournaments at the last day, I want to do a special cosplay for the end too. I was thinking either between Hu Tao, Yalon, Rukadavada, or Beto as well. But Beto is only because our previous champion was interested in it, and we had a lot of people wanting a Beto cosplay. And there is a chance that our special guest tomorrow used to be a Beto main. So
whichever
maybe.
cosplay you choose, whichever one you decide to wear, you will absolutely slay. You look amazing in every single one of your cosplays. So
Thank you, Viz.
whichever one you choose.
Wait, I know
So excited.
Viscaria, you also cosplay as well on your channel. I think you also have your own
Not as
Beto
well as you.
cosplay. And yeah, Miko, I remember. No. I'm always. It's like my goal to try to get cosplays of everyone as well. I'll Photoshop us together or something too. If you are Beto, I could be the Ningguang to your Beto. If I'm Beto, you could be the Ningguang to me. No, we will even.
I'm shy.
I also have a Ningguang cosplay.
That would be amazing.
Yes. Unfortunately, we have one forfeit earlier, so Standard would not be able to play, or else we would have like no more matches that we could commentate. But don't worry, tonight is going to be the last match of the night is going to be Richer Original, which is actually Team USA versus Putin, which is thank you to Odin Sada support. That's going to be one of their Brazil community members to join in. This could go honestly both ways. It's going to be very interesting to see who's going to be getting their next placement, and it all comes down to the draft order.
Very true.
Look at the Vada. Oh wait, Valzen. So I don't know how to promote myself that much, but I do have cosplays on my Discord, and also I post cosplays on my socials. But this was the recent Rukadavada cosplay due to the wig that I got that I was thinking of trying out. But Nahida gets banned so much! Is it even worth using Rukadavada? No, I'm kidding. Hu Tao has like 100% pick rate and Yalon too, so I was thinking maybe both of them would be really good choice. I haven't had the chance to open up my post it up on my Instagram too. But if you guys are interested, sorry for the small shout out to myself, but here is my cosplay haul on my IG. So feel free to follow if you want. Do Yalon makes the cosplays in? You know, I really do think Yalon's wig is the best to wear, but but wearing long pigtail wigs gets tiring, so I'll mix in like Yalon and Hu Tao together, right? But see right here, I got the Ningguang cosplay ready for you, Biz.
Oh my goodness, that means I would have to pick up a Beto cosplay. I don't know if I could pull off, but
you can.
I will definitely let you know if I do.
Maybe I'm misremembering. You have a Yaimiko one, right?
I do. Yeah, I've cosplayed as her.
Okay, don't worry. Let me just bring my hair to the side, braid it real fast. I'm already in the Raiden cosplay now.
I know your hair. Every time I see your hair, it's just like Raiden Shogun vibes, and I absolutely love it. And I freaking love it.
Thank you. I don't have the same step on me energy as Raiden does, but I will definitely do my best to match with you. But yes, we have but let's continue on with our final match for today, which is Richard versus Putin. If both of them can hop onto the waiting room Discord right now, it'll be great. For Richard and Putin, hop in voice chat. But yeah, so it's gonna be very exciting. I know Richard and Putin, both of them are very strong competitors. I remember reading that Putin is has one of the strongest accounts in Abyss at the moment. But Richard has a lot of practice. He's been doing his training arc as well.
Ooh, okay, I'm so excited for this match.
Yes, and how it goes is that they are going to be choosing heads or tails, and we're gonna flip a coin right here just to see, and it's gonna be Heads. So Richard, they're gonna choose either A or B. Who forfeit besides? Oh man, swap. Today was a lot of unfortunate plays. We had 80 years forfeit. Standard did not play at all, so play in auto events. Deminigo got like 4 of their characters banned and not usable, so they automatically forfeit themselves without playing. Lucas got a character team wipe, I believe. Paiva also gave up on the third chamber, so we basically half of the matches today were pretty much forfeit. Yeah, it's been pretty rough. Okay, but Richard, since you are there is they set up the website for us. Okay, just to be sure, Putin knows how to use the spectate and also link the player beat. Yes. So okay, so now we are going to be watching their draft order. Once again, big shout out to my friends for working the past 2 weeks throughout their free time to make this functional for us to use. Richard spelling his own name wrong. I don't know if that was intentional or not. But both of them are using Babala.
How cute.
Okay, let's see. So Richard will be the first band to choose. Let's see how they are gonna perform here, since it comes down a lot to the draft order. Oops. And immediately, Yalan ban and I'll hide them counter ban. There is gonna be no I'll hide them at all.
I'll hate them?
I know. I mean, I'm pretty sure Nahida will be banned as well. And if she's not banned, then someone's gonna snipe her immediately. But they're just so strong.
I know. I was going to say, they are my 2 top picks for this Abyss.
I think Ayaka has 100% ban rate today. I'm so sad. I mean, I'm not good at playing Ayaka, but I love seeing Ayaka be used.
Actually, same.
Kazuha also banned, so there's gonna be Venti and also Asukra's gonna be chosen. Alright, and now it's gonna be Richard's first pick, which is gonna be Nahida, of course. Putin's gonna picking Shincho and maybe Bennett. Oh, Jiangling! That leaves Benny open for Richard. Laminate or Kamisato? Oh, that autocorrect. Yes, we will start a prediction after the draft phase is done. But yeah, this website's cool. If it runs out of the time, then it basically skips your turn too. And it will also, like, you know, highlight on whose turn it is to pick.
That is very cool. It is also very, like, aesthetically pleasing to look at too.
Well, it's like a very standard build because this is based off of another free website that people used before. But I'm hoping that my friends, whenever they're free, they will get to beautify it up even more. So it has like my logo and stuff in the background and whatnot. So, but this is a very good test run in the right now.
How exciting.
Yeah, like they are, some of them are like, you know, website developers, coding experts, such like that too. And the fact that they want to do this to like fix up the website for my rules and also using all of their time for this is honestly amazing. I will owe them dinner or something later.
That is so awesome.
Yeah, it's amazing seeing how much it has grown. You know, from last year till now, and I've wanted a website for the longest time, and it's here. And this gives me more time to, you know, focus more on the draft order, so we could analyze what characters they want to use. And oh my god, Putin is selecting Shunha and Ganyu. It's not looking good for Richard's side because that is possibly gonna be a mono cryo for the second half. But Migo and Nahida, they're most likely, and Fisho too, they might be really good on the second half. And Sucro's banned.
Ooh.
And that means Richard's gonna be banning next. And there's a chance that they're gonna take Venti as their 5th choice for Putin. My website makes it so much faster to pick him out. Yeah, It actually punishes you too, Swap. Like, if you run out of time... Oh my god, counter with the Venti ban!
Oh?
Sayu? Maybe? Jean? Maybe? Yeah, where it punishes you. If the 30 seconds are up, it skips your turn. Hazel. This is gonna be the second Hazel we see today, but will it actually survive? Cece, where? Crowd control gone. Alright, let's see though. Sunfire? There is a no, Sunfire might be on Richard's side just because you need only Banette and Jean can proc that. Oh, but they took Yao Yao. Okay, Yao Yao and Miko Nahida? That might be a pure aggravate team.
That is such a strong sounding team already.
Mm-hmm.
Nahida and Yaimiko especially.
Yeah, I wonder what they're gonna do in the first half though. Hazel's strong CC Basara is the question. Yeah. Right now we have no healer on Pudens. 8 seconds left. Rosaria. Okay, okay. Could be like a reverse mode first half. 2 healers already, so survivability is in check for Richard. Ooh, Swap. We actually saw resets be used even with a healer selected. Just because if you get crowd control by the enemies, you might have to even you will still die even with that. The Shincho, you know, you're right, Rin. Shincho is definitely very good with the heals, but you have to be very careful when you switch over to Shincho to get the heals in. It's a lot of timing calculation.
I was just about to ask, do we here consider Singjo as a healer? Because some people don't.
Not as much. For me, I think he's more like an inter-resistant sub DPS. Healer, yes, he can do, but it's like it's you have a small window to actually switch over to the character you want healed, and he only heals so much based on his HP, I believe.
Yeah, it's like people call it a band-aid.
Yeah.
A little band-aid heal.
Ooh, Richard missed out on his last character though. So this is and Beto, there it is.
Oh,
okay.
Beto. Okay.
Let me ping Richard who his last character is gonna be. And let me move them to our chat. Okay, Richard. Okay. Who is your last character since you missed out on that as well? And Puden, if you could share screen when you can, that'd be great. Mods, can we start a prediction for Richard versus Puden? Or I could do it. Okay. Okay, so Puden is currently streaming his side right now. And last character for Richard is gonna be Kujo Sara. Alright, that is within rules and regulations. Richard, please share screen when you can. Kure says that Ganyu, Shenhe, Hazel, and Diona is most likely gonna be on the second half, which makes sense. Mono, Cryo with some very decent shred on Hazel as well still works, and Shenhe's gonna be buffing Ganyu a lot. Okay, here's the side, and player A's Richard, but the screen is gonna be flipped. What do you think so far, Fizz, about the teams?
I personally really love Ganyu and then Shenhe together. I'm super excited. Yes. Those two are mine. I just love cryo waifus, honestly. But yeah, I'm also really excited to see. No, every time I see a Beto team, but I also love to see Yaimiko and Nahida work together. I don't know if that's what they're considering as one of their team comms, but I just think that is such Nahida and Yaimiko.
Oh yeah, so I think Sarah is there. She might be providing electro damage for either Miko or Raiden. But I feel like they're still gonna be using like double Dendro on the second half with one of the two.
So yeah, I'm also excited, and I'm a big fan of Yao Yao right now. I just think she's just so cute.
She's so cute and so much danger application and healing too. She saved my ass so much in Abyss from this rotation and also the last one. Oh shoot. Oh shoot, I forgot to set up the timer. Let's just assume that a minute has gone by already. 2 minutes. Okay, that's my bad. That's my bad. I am so bad at keeping track of time, but it's okay. But yeah, I do think since Hu Tao reigns supreme in this current Abyss first half too, we're gonna expect Putin to be very fast with his clear on the first chamber. He did have one of the faster times as well during any of the speedruns.
She's just so strong, like right now, especially against the Cryo Abyss Herald too.
Yeah, so both of them, it's gonna be a tight match. Timer automatically on the website. No, if I play the timer on the website, I won't be able to show it. So this is like a good way to have. Oh, let me check their UID. UID, Putin, and Richard. Okay, yes. So yeah, they'll just have 7 minutes to prepare their weapon and draft while we analyze what they're using and as they fix their artifacts as well. But yeah, both teams are looking like solid in their own rights of what they are planning to do.
I agree. I'm just so mesmerized by how fast everybody is moving with their artifacts. It takes me so long. I like have to look and then look again.
Artifact
and then look a third time. I know when.
There's no quality of life improvement again for this for the next patch.
I know everybody's been waiting for that. It is long overdue, but yeah.
I think they're gonna be going through some practice right now for Putin's side. Okay, so at least we get a little insight on what team they plan to use, which is going to be, yes, Mono, Cryo on the second half, and the first half is going to be Hu Tao, Shincho, Zhanling, and Beidou. That's going to be interesting. A lot of elemental reaction going on this side. And I believe this team should shred everything here. What's the synergy with Richard's second team? What is his second team?
That was so fast.
I know, already.
I blinked.
No, not even 30 seconds.
I know.
Like, I know both of us do a lot of Abyss runs, right? We help for our viewers, we also clear it on our account and multiple accounts. But when it comes to a competition like this, with all the pick and ban phase too, I could never replicate this myself.
It makes such a huge difference. Pick and ban phase is what I've learned now, like watching. It makes such a huge difference, because yeah, I definitely could not do what all of you guys are doing that are participating.
Yeah.
It is so cool.
I hope it's still an inspiration though to like watch and try to, you know, get better at the rotation and skill, because that's always what I try to get out of it as well. It's just hoping that I am better mechanically wise, no skill issue allowed, and try out different comps too.
That too. Oh my gosh, everybody's so fast. I just blink and things are gone.
Things are already dying.
I know. What's happening?
Yeah, I do think it's looking very strong for Putin at the moment, since their Shanha gonna be very good again with their Ganyu. But I want to see what Richard's teams are going to be using. I think Richard is also going to do some practice runs. Okay, Richard's going to be using Fisho, Nahida, Miko, and Yao Yao, most likely on the second side. 6-minute swap. I'll give them 6 minutes for this. 1 minute remaining. So Richard's second half is gonna be aggravate, and the first half is gonna be a hyper ride and carry from what it looks like. They also have, I believe, Bennett, yeah. Bennett and Rosaria. Rosaria was an interesting choice. I was not expecting her to be on the first chamber. Just because she doesn't really able to do much against the cryo lectors and also the lava jewels.
She's there for the crit.
Yeah, most likely for the crit. There should be a C0 right, and ooh, over 100k burst from what it looks like after getting buff from Sarah and Benny Boy. Ooh, the first play is looking really good too.
That is so much damage.
Honestly, crazy.
You know what's funny? Well, after watching all of you guys participate and seeing some DPS Bennett, I was inspired and I built a DPS Bennett as well.
Oh my god!
Not as well as not as powerful as everybody else's Bennett, but you know, I'm working on him.
Oh man, I also built like 4-piece Crimson Witch Bennett with Dre Cutter. He absolutely slaps. The only thing is I do not have him C6 yet, which I honestly should. But okay, Putin, time's up. Richard, time's up. Please exit Abyss and show me the characters. Alright, we'll go through. So give me one moment first while I confirm the characters real fast. Let's go through player 8, Richard. Show me all your characters' weapons constellations. Let me go through Richard first. Okay, so Vivonius Benny. Okay. Richard first, Vivonius Benny, and Engulfing Lightning. Oh, show your constellations for 5 stars. Raiden Cicero, okay? Vivonius Sarah and Vivonius. Yeah, all these Vivonius weapons. Second team.
They're so good.
Yeah, you're gonna see a lot of Favonius and Sacrificials, but I think right now, out of all the like types, Favonius still supreme. Nahida's using Wisdom C0, and Kagura, Miko, Stringless Fischl, and I believe Favonius. Yep, yeah. Okay, and Putin, your turn. Hamayami C2 Ganyu. Okay. Vivonius C1. Okay. And Thrilling Tales Hazel. Deathmatch C1 Hutao. Vivonius Beidou. J Cutter. Shincho and Engulfing Jiangling. So 5-star weapon on their support. Okay. Please set up your teams in Abyss right now. But do not head in yet. Yeah, 2 Ganyu flowers really nice. But they are gonna be using Mono Cryo to buff their Ganyu. Clayton, you got a free win today! How are you feeling for tomorrow? Oh wait. Ah shoot, I missed out on Putin's side, but I think they used the same team, right? Hutao, Beidou, Shincho, and Xiangling. Yep. Okay, thank you too, Richard. Alright, so I will deafen you too, but we'll start off with player A. Richard will go through chamber 1 first, and then we'll go to Putin's side afterwards. You guys have only 1 free reset allowed. Do not use any attack cards. Good luck, have fun.
Good luck.
Okay, let me lower the music as well. Richard's side. Okay, and full screen this. I have no idea what to do against this. Okay, let's see. This hyper. Damn it, who's that singing in the background? I forgot to mute out that server, but it's okay, it's okay. We have some lovely gameplays going on with on Richard's side. That hyper carry sees there right and doing a lot of damage. But I wonder how their Electro is gonna be clearing out the cryo shield here.
I wonder too. At least, well, they have Bennett, so it won't be.
Oh yeah,
too
Bennett
bad.
and Overload will be able to do a lot. We'll have to use a ride and burst here. That's gonna take some time. Oh, switch it up to iframe with Sarah. Bennett first, that's gonna be a
beautiful.
C6. Yes, C6 Penny, and so again to spam their E skill. But this is gonna be taking a little bit longer for their usual first chamber clear. He's shaking. You can see his mouse movement shaking so much. They're nervous. I do have faith in their second chamber though. This is honestly a very strong team to have. Especially with Nakita and Yaimiko, Yao there as a healer. And Fischl
those
too.
two.
Extra Evergrade. Okay, burst is able to catch a lot of them because Yaimiko does have a big burst as well. Let's hope that they don't get stun locked. Okay. Leading them to the corner. I think both of them are using Chinese dubs. Yeah, I hear Chinese dubs on Richard's side and also Chinese dubs on Fuden's side. I also played a game in CN dub as well, so I love hearing their voices. Oh my god, Nahida shredding through the Dendro shield
It's
immediately.
so fast.
Was that 753?
Yes, or 753 or 752.
Yeah,
Just
I
about.
saw 53. Or was
So
it 52? Let me see. Might get the CN dub. You should. CN is also so nice. Alright, let's go over to Putin's side though. Can anyone confirm? Is this 752 or 53 for Richard? Can I have one of my mods confirm? 53? Can I go? Oh, let me unmute Putin. Yes, Putin, you could go. I'll put 53 for now. And that's 127 seconds.
I'm so curious with this team, especially with the Beidou and Hu Tao.
I think this is just a lot of damage taken together.
Wow.
Like all the elemental reaction. Thank you, Cam.
Yeah.
Thank you, Cam.
That was so fast. I'm always so that I'm just watching. I'm so sorry. I'm so quiet. It's just so
you're
cool,
fine,
and
you're
then like
fine.
everybody is so like skillful in terms of
Yeah.
like dodging and then their rotations. Everything is so clean.
Yeah, I feel like definitely Brazilians do a lot of competitive 1v1 server gameplays on their channels consistently. They are one of the stronger competitors since they reign over like half of the bracket already.
That is so.
So like,
fast, yeah.
as with how often they clear abyss, they are very like knowledgeable on the AI movement of the enemies, and also knowledgeable of their own teams too.
That is so cool.
And right here,
Let's look
the
at this.
first half was already cleared in less than a minute. I didn't even see the exact time. And here's the second chamber going through. Arc. Of course, yes, selecting Hazel was quite would not have been the best choice, but Hazel using Thrilling Tales, it will be buffing any of their Ganyu, and gonna be a lot of charge attack. That's 48k bloom. That's crazy.
I was just gonna say that is so much damage coming out of that Ganyu.
My Ganyu is C0 using Ammo's Bow, and I could barely deal that damage threshold. It's Shanha, support, Verdison, Hazel, and like all of these little things can buff your independent damage.
It really adds
There's
up.
so much
It is-
math in this game.
Yeah, there is. And the way you guys figure these things out, it's so cool.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I just learned from them. There's no way I could learn it myself. That's 741.
So
741 for the first chamber. They're only separated by 9 seconds right now. 139. Alright, let me hide this. Go to Richard's side. And let's see. Okay, Richard, whenever you're ready. But Richard is leading by 9 seconds. Let's see how their team, their hyper carrier Raiden's gonna do. Need to get some energy recharge back. All of them are using Vivonia's weapon on this team too.
It's a little perfect too because Magu takes a while to stand back up, so you can
about
just
10 seconds.
you just spam your E and get back some particles, get back some energy.
Ooh, nice Raiden burst, and now they're gonna be funneling the energy back to their characters. Need to dodge. Nice. Good dash. And now they are probably gonna be doing a small cyclone and jumping to the back, positioning it well.
All these.
No, Raiden. This is a Caesar Raiden using engulfing lightning. Rin. But all of their support characters are using Vivonia's. 172k.
Wow.
Okay, need that. I don't know if that was a miss skill input, but that's gonna one-shot KO the Raiden and gonna be forced to use a reset. Just a little bit nervous. Just a little bit nervous. Okay, Richard, no more reset. You could wait a bit to let your skills go off cooldown. Oh, that was
Deep breaths,
nervous.
everyone.
They got the jitters, right?
I
They
know,
gotta
I
calm
know.
down a bit. Even that might have been aiming supposed to be a dash, but instead they press their E, and when you use Raiden E, you kind of get like stun locked a little bit.
Yeah. Because of the animation,
yeah,
right?
Yeah, the animation. You can't animation cancel that. But they were doing such amazing damage and such a clean run too. Let's see if they could do that again because they have no more resets available on their end. Okay, nice dash. And back there, Richard. Okay, good first. Ooh, did not iframe Bennett there, but it's okay. Okay. Oh, the Magu Kenki dodge! There's over 100 HP left on Raiden Shogun! That Magu Kenki is definitely working against Richard right now.
That Magu is not having
it. No way. No way. Richard. No way. Without the Bennett, I think they are forfeiting. Let me undeafen them real fast. So, Richard? Was that a forfeit?
Yeah, F moments, you know?
You know, it's okay, because we're gonna still watch Feud and clear through Chamber 2.
Yeah,
If he
do it for the
dies-
content.
No, okay, you see, if Putin dies or needs to, wipe, there's a free reset for both parties. So let's go on Putin's side real fast and see if they are able to clear through Chamber 2. You could start whenever you're ready, Putin. Okay. Where's the Barbara, Richard? That was very nerve-wracking to watch. I think getting the miss on Magu Kenki on Raiden kind of tilted them, maybe in a way? Or not tilted, but like just difficult. Wow, and this Hu Tao barely surviving with like 100k HP. I mean, 1k HP. They were very confident that their Hu Tao was not gonna die because anytime I see my Hu Tao on red HP, I would be like, oh, time to either burst or dodge.
Yep. Or panic.
Yep.
Panic.
Like this Hu Tao right now,
yep.
900 HP. Got some heals back.
Goodness.
But dang, look at they are shredding through the Maku Kenkyu right now.
This is such a fast clear.
45 seconds.
I'm gonna have to try this team.
Right? Gotta get
this team looks insane.
Inspired to get Beidou built. Use Shincho. Shincho's usually already built already. And now we just need Xiangling and Hu Tao together. I think it's just all of the elemental reaction working really well together. Okay, nice. A little bit crowd control on Hazel's side. As long as Putin is able to survive the second chamber, it doesn't matter what his clear time is because he will be advancing to the next stage then. Next Putin situation. Doing really well so far. He's Odin's problem now. Yeah, the first ride and try was really good, but because they were in animation lock, they weren't able to dodge with Raiden and accidentally one-shot her.
That was so unfortunate.
Okay, so they got the shield, but they managed to break it through with the cryo. Still looking really strong so far. They're just gonna tank it, even though their enemy got a shield as well. They just need to survive. Ooh, love to see that, Hazel.
It is, I don't know, it's just so satisfying seeing Hazel's crowd control when you use his elemental burst. I don't know what it is. That kick. That kick into the air and then the
One
crowd
Punch
control.
Man, but make it Hazel.
Yeah.
7:15. So that definitely is going to be Putin advancing to the next stage. That is one of our most forfeited matches so far for the tournament. Let us unmute them both. Undeafen them both. Let me real fast. You know what? Still, GG. Well played to both players. Richard's first rotation was really good, but unfortunately got one shot on Raiden. And second half was just second retry was really bad RNG. But still, round of applause to both players.
GG to both of you guys. You guys did so well.
Yeah, those teams were looking strong. Richard was definitely leading in the first half. Any words you wanna say to? I mean, both of you too.
Thanks so much, Cardy. GG Putin.
No problem, no problem. I hope you still have fun regardless.
Oh, of course, of course. So much, Cardy.
Okay, so Putin is going to be advancing to the next stage. They will be fighting Odin Zada next. And this is the bracket for tomorrow for the top 8, which is still going to be another very strong team. Unfortunately, we got a lot of forfeits though tonight.
Oh my goodness. How many is that?
1, 2, 3, 4,
quite a
5,
lot.
6. 6 out of 8 matches for forfeits.
That is quite a lot.
But still, they had a lot of good runs, but unfortunately when it comes to the draft order, they either get wrecked by that, getting characters they're not familiar with playing, and end up dying on once you get a character kill. There's no comeback for that. It's very hard.
Yeah, it makes things so tough when big fan phase does that to you.
April 1st did them dirty. No, you're fine, Epic. But hey, don't we're not ending just yet because we have our giveaway hosting soon. But before we start that, I'm so sorry it was a very short commentation viz. I hope you had a lot of fun regardless watching the tournament so far from, you know, the previous weekends or just today and earlier today too. I honestly think that Richard and Putin had a really strong matchup, a very close matchup as well. But when you do one input lag, you kill off your main carry, one character, that's gonna be a very hard to come back from.
It is. I agree. But yeah, no. Please don't apologize. I'm glad that I'm like just really happy and honored that you reached out to me and that I'm here to like help shoutcast with you, because this is such a cool thing that you have going on, and I'm so excited as well to see where else you go with this, because I don't know, this is just so cool. I just love this, and I'm just fangirling right now.
I'm honored. I know that you enjoy doing Abyss too, because every time I raid you, I was like, "Ooh, she's always in Abyss." Can't get you away from it, which honestly, same girl. But you're always like so informative on your channel as well, very helpful, and you have such like a soothing, chill vibe on your stream too. Whereas for me, it could get very hectic. But it's just like, as you guys could tell, the ASMR voiced by Fiscaria. Make sure to join her channel, join her Twitch, follow her streams, so you could also see amazing gameplays on her time as well. And feel free to do any type of promo, shout out, share yourself too, because I'm really bad at I'm really bad at doing sellouts.
No, it's okay, it's okay. This is all about you. I'm just really happy to be here, and thank you.
And
thank you.
And once again, I'm really honored to have you be part of this as well. I just love finding any you know, I guess as what I call abyss nutheads to just like spread awareness or get like more Abyss playtime on their channel. I mean, for their content as well, because I feel like this is a unique game style, maybe? Even if Hoyo Force will never acknowledge it, it is gonna be fun for the community.
But yeah, I definitely am not as good at Abyss as Cardy and the rest of you guys. So do not let Cardy, you know, tell you otherwise.
Oh no, you're correct. Crippler says that you are his Abyss coach, so I believe it 100%.
No.
But yes, feel free to shout out yourself and do a little quick intro, you know, before we end it for the night. And once again, follow Fiscaria if you guys can.
You pretty much got it. I play a lot of Genshin, and I help people with Abyss here and there if they need it and if I can, but I'm not near as good as anybody, so as you guys basically, and I'm just there for the chill vibes, basically, just there to hang out and have fun. Pretty much.
Of course. And hopefully you get to catch some of the matches for tomorrow, because tomorrow is gonna be all of the finals going on, where it will be they're gonna be playing through these 4 matches, and after these 4 matches, the semifinals is gonna be best 2 out of 3 before the grand finals. Who is gonna take home the grand prize of $300? And second place is gonna be $140 only. But thank you again, Fizz, for the wonderful commentation, shoutcasting, co-host with me as well. I hope you had lots of fun again. Please get some rest, get some food for yourself, and I hope to catch you on your next stream, of course.
Yes, you too. Please get some food, get some rest too after this, and please hydrate as well.
I will.
That goes for all of you guys as well here in chat.
Everyone, stay hydrated.
Thank you so much. It was such an honor, and it was so much fun. But yes.
Thank you.
Take care. Bye.
Do not skip your finals, Bestia. You know, Bestia, your friend, Bazin, is always here cheering before you even wake up. I'm surprised, man. Bazin isn't even participating in this tournament, and yet he is the one always here cheering for their friend. Yeah, he's always awake! Bestia, hope you had but still, I hope you guys had fun watching today, even though 6 out of 8 matches were basically forfeits. But hey, we are way ahead of schedule. I need to get some food and rest. But before we end, don't forget, we have our wonderful wonderful giveaway. Are you guys ready to raffle up? And before I forget, here's another shout out to Level Up Expo, one of the biggest gaming convention, Las Vegas. Sponsored by Sugar Menu. No, I'm kidding. One of the biggest convention and gaming convention in Las Vegas. Thank you so much for basically funding me this, so I could host a tournament for a PvE game that is not made for PvP content, for a dying gacha game. No, I'm kidding. That is always no content. No, I'm kidding. I'm getting worse and worse at sellout, huh? For Genshin. But make sure you guys check out Level Up Expo, because I hope that in the future, when it this tournament does well, Level Up Expo will be interested in sponsoring me again for another amazing prize pool of maybe $2,000, and we might be able to fly out the 2 players, the grand finals, in to Las Vegas for fun. Who knows? It's not. I don't want to say it's impossible, but there is a chance. And for all of our our players right here, make sure to join join in the giveaway. We are gonna be rationing this out soon, raffling it out soon. Why am I saying rationing? Because I don't know how to speak anymore. So I will be closing this soon, so I could get a break for myself. We do have exciting matches for tomorrow, and let me give a shout out to Steamy Pot, another amazing Genshin Impact streamer, who was our previous last weekend shoutcaster as well. A super cute dumpling VTuber that plays Genshin, Apex, Fortnite, and Honkai Star Rail soon. Rational, too much rational. We didn't even see any rational gameplay. Okay, let me double check to see who is going to be streaming, so I could send you guys over to a raid. Let me see. Okay, I know quite a few people on. Awesome. Okay, but thank you everyone for the follow. Thank you so much for your support today. We are ahead of schedule. We are gonna be ending the stream soon, as soon as I raffle out the winner here. Thank you, Janru, again for the collab. And we have 34 entries. So are you guys ready? Oh, the Gamba. Yes. Outcome is gonna be Putin win. There are your points. Yes, I will be resting a lot, Rin. I ordered sushi, so I'm gonna be eating that after stream. It's only not even 10 p.m. for me yet, so I could definitely chill, play some games as well. But for everyone here, I really do want to thank you guys for hopping in, watching the tournament. I hope you guys had a lot of fun today as well, but we still have tomorrow to go through. And even when I'm not doing any special tournament streams, I hope to see you guys on my regular Twitch streams on Tuesday and Thursdays too. Okay, so GB, let me announce that right now, GBKC. So for everyone here, tomorrow we are gonna start stream. I mentioned it on here for 3 p.m. PST. I actually think I should start it off at 2 p.m. because we have a lot of semifinals to go through. But seeing as how everyone kept on forfeiting, maybe I should just go through. No, I'm kidding. We'll start it off at 3 p.m. still. So 3 p.m. PST, that's gonna be UTC 8 time. It's gonna be the same time. Let me convert it on Discord. Let me see. That is gonna be April 2nd, 3 p.m. PST. Stream. Okay, let me ping the Abyss challengers. Abyss. Okay, so check the Discord chat. For the remaining top 8 players, stream will begin at this, and we will be finishing the tournament tomorrow. Okay. So check that out. Check the Discord out. Thank you for a beautiful stream of Thank you. No, thank you, Swab. You slept, woke up, and I'm still streaming, right? Okay. Make sure to get your points in soon, because we are gonna be ending this now. Let's get some Cardy Disco in chat. Everyone, good luck for everyone to hopefully get their wins. And let me select a song, a good hype song in the background. So tomorrow, you guys, I actually have something really, oh man, I really hope it's gonna be working out well. Let me double check something. I have a secret for you guys. It's not really, it's an open secret, okay? It's not really a secret because it's gonna be an open secret instead. But you know how I've been inviting all the shoutcasters here, right? Well, in the middle of the tournament earlier today, I DM'd OK Code, and there's a high chance that he's gonna be joining us tomorrow as our last special shoutcaster for the top 8. I mean, he won't be in the beginning of the stream, I think. But he said he's gonna try to wake up early and hop in. I'm really nervous. I'm going to be doing a Beto cosplay just for him too. But I'm really excited to see him remember or not. But I hope you guys will be coming back tomorrow to watch the top 8 finals, because we are gonna be playing through all of the tournament as well. And we have one last raffle. We have one last raffle to go through here. To see, and one last raffle tomorrow to see who gets to win either a small cute little cheapy charm or one of our hot 2D men. Do you return your cosplay if it's too small or if it's too small? No. Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, farm. I don't return cosplays from AliExpress because they're kind of like eBay. They rarely accept returns. If anything, you ask for... ask for a partial refund, because since AliExpress usually is overseas, since it's overseas, they rarely allow shipping. So maybe get a complaint, ask for a mostly partial refund, and see if you could just resell the outfit or something. Okay, but thank you guys again for today. Obrigado, Odin, for the raid. I'm gonna get some food, get some rest. But before we end it off, I need a hype song that we could end this on for Janru's. For Janru's giveaway. Are you guys ready? I'm gonna be closing this in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. This is gonna be close. There are 38 enemies here. I mean, 299 tickets purchased. 38 enemies all around. Who is gonna be the winner for today's giveaway? And come on. Is it gonna be a hot titty man? Is it gonna be a cute charm? The winner is gonna be Cosmo Kane. Oh wow, Cosmo Kane. Do we have 1, 2, 3 Cosmo Kane in chat for winning the giveaway? I believe I saw them here earlier, no? Let me see. Oh my gosh! Cosmo! They're here! But hooray! And Cosmo! Okay, Cosmo, how is this Corno-kan? Everyone, let's give a round of applause to Cosmo. Cosmo, please join my Discord, because I need you to message me your information, your shipping address, and what you want to choose. You could get all the information in DMs to me, and you get to choose between a cute little charm or a 2D man. But congratulations, Cosmo, for your winning on our giveaway. Don't forget, everyone, we still have one more giveaway for tomorrow. All right. But yes, Cosmo, make sure to join the Discord and message me, okay? My messages are open. Anyone is allowed to slide into my DMs. So make sure that you message me. And for our 2 winners before, Rosin and Mario Loves Tartaglia, their charms has already been shipped out. So I hope that they are gonna be keeping track of where they're keeping track of their mail, because both of their charms are already shipped out. Much again, bless Janru for the giveaway. All right, let me do a shout out for her. Okay, let me see if Cosmo No view in the live stream, huh? Okay, just to be sure, Cosmo, you understand what you need to do, right? Let me double check. Oh yeah, Nightcar, I'm actually ending right now. We finished all of our matches already. We are way ahead of schedule. Definitely check out the VOD as well. We got some amazing matches and some quite unfortunate gameplays. Let's see, I have no idea where Cosmo is. But I did see them in chat earlier. I think, do we need a translator for Cosmo? Cray, will you be able to can anyone translate for Cosmo just in case? But yes, that will be it for tonight. Okay, let me double check. Once again, thank you to all of our amazing shoutcasters today. I hope they had a lot of fun doing joining in here. And thank you again, Odin, for the raid. I'm gonna see who I can send you all off to. Give me one moment while I look through the screen. Oh, thank you for the follow too, okay? I'm sure they did. Wait, sure they did what? Huh? Make sure they know to join the Discord, right? Because I would need them. I'm gonna need them to double check on our on the address. I need to confirm their address and such. Oh wait, you meant for the shoutcasters? No, I am the one, honestly. I'm the one honored to spend time with them. But thank you. Oh, you're so sweet, Ren. I feel so bad because I can't do a lot of like talks in between. I mean, I can't like interact with chat as much during the shoutcastings during the tournaments, but I still read them. Like I glance at chat a lot. I watch through them of what they are doing, what they are saying. But and overall, I just hope people had a fun time watching this. Oops. Sorry for the background. Oh wait, you guys don't even hear the background music right now. Okay, here we go. I think there's someone that I'm gonna send you guys off to, of course. And I see they spent time. Oh, GG all players. Congratulations. Thank you, Nobu. Let's see. Go to Win. Oh, let me double check. What is Winnie doing? It's usually very laggy for me when I try to go through Discord and Genshin as well. I mean, not Genshin, streaming and Twitch. Thank you, Nobu. Arigato. Good night, basic. Yes! Did you not sleep yet, Sid? Oop. Let's see. Viewer Abyss. Oh, I think she's doing a separate, I don't know if she is hosting it right now or she's going over her score, her draft, right? Let me double check. Yeah, I think Win is going over her rules, but she's drinking every time she resets. Oh my gosh. That's not gonna be healthy for her. Alright, but let me double check where is Cosmo? Let me add them. Cosmo. Make sure to DM me your information for the giveaway. Yeah, yeah, the mechanics, right? Because it's in 2 to 3 weeks. I remember seeing that on their channel. Wait, I actually want to raid Sweetly. I haven't raided her in a while, and I think I'm gonna raid Win when she does her tournament for sure. But I haven't raided Sweetly in a while. But Cosmo not listening. Is it time for a reroll? If Cosmo's not listening, then do we reroll the giveaway? No, okay, I won't. I'll message them later. Okay, but I'm gonna send you guys over to... Okay, Braxophone is... We rated Brax earlier as well. Oh, wait, you can reroll. Oh, wait, hold on, Cosmo, you said that? When? Wait a minute, are you sure? Are you sure you want to reroll? We could ship to where you are. Cosmo, we can ship to where you are. Whoa. We could draw another winner? Wait a minute, everyone. Wait, come on back. We are gonna have another winner instead. Cosmo wants to re-roll. Cosmo answer for the reroll. Sweet, sounds good. Thank you, join stranger. Yeah, she's really chill too. Yeah, cause that's your win. You want us to draw another winner instead? I mean, if they are 100% certain with it, I guess we are gonna be re-rolling this. You could even give it away to someone else if you want. They got Gamba for fun. That's true. I also joined a Gamba for fun. Alright, one last question then, Cosmo. Do you want to give this winner to someone you know? Or do you want me to draw it from the from stream elements? Bestia? Bestia, did you even sign up? Okay, so we're gonna draw it from here. Cosmo's like, fuck you guys, I'm not giving it to any of my friends. They have decided that they're going to be... Let the luck decide. They honestly said, F you guys, F my friends, because the next winner is going to be... Farm! What the heck? Let's see, do we have Farm DZ in chat? Because he is gonna be the reroll winner here. He drew out the win. Farm! You are the winner for the giveaway because Cosmo decided to reroll. Will you be accepting this, or you want a reroll? No, I'm kidding. Not the winners being confused. All right, winners being confused means a free reroll, right? Farm, you won this giveaway, so do you want to choose a hot 2D man? Or you want to choose a cute little charm? It's up to you. What do you want to do here? Reroll again? I don't know what he's saying sure to. Sure for choosing one of the art print or charm. A hot 2D man, of course. Right here. So the charms, they're itty bitty like this. I could mail out to anyone as well. Oh, they're not. Farm is not re-rolling. So okay, so for Jan Rue's shop. Let's see. This is their shop at the moment. So just take a look at any of these characters here, because they have it in the little charms. And let me know which one you want, and also send me your address so I could pass it along to Janrus for it to mail out. But she has like all of these. I forgot how many characters there are. Way too much to count. I can only count to 4. But all these cute itty bitty ones, choose one character, message me your address, and I will pass along the information. Alright, bye bye Nightcore. Thanks for helping in. Alright, but that is it. That is gonna be it for the giveaway. But we still have one more chance for tomorrow. The hot 2D man's gonna get your weird side Rin. What am I gonna do with the stack? Oh no! This stack, I show it on stream every time. Meanwhile, I have the whole collection here. I have a whole collection here for hot 2D man. I'm gonna hang it on the wall after this. May I? Yeah. Let me get the link. And for you guys who also want to get one of the charms for yourself, please check out Janru's Big Cartel shop too. It doesn't should. Oh, it's okay. If you win the giveaway, I will pay for the shipment. I will pay for the shipping Because I never know about I never know about international shipping as well. I think it's easier for Canada than US. But if it's gonna cost a little extra, it's okay. I will pay for it. Okay, let me go take a browse through the Genshin category. I kind of want to raid Ruby. I never raided Ruby before too. Should I go say hi or chicken out and just go to someone familiar? I never know who to raid. You'll have to pay for shipping. Yeah, I think it's some of the websites are limited on their shipping area. Always the first time. Oh yeah, let me say hi. Let me give a shout out to Ducky too. Ducky, I hope you had fun watching the tournament. I know it's like a crazy time for you as well, but please go check out Ducky Go, another amazing Genshin streamer partner push at the moment as well on their channel, and also clears abyss for not only his side but also viewer side. And hope to see him get join the tournament one day too with his Zhao team. Don't be a chicken. Okay. Okay, let me see. Of course, Ducky. But yes, tomorrow, thanks to Farm, I see their DMs. But once again, tomorrow we have the finals, of course, and we have, hopefully our special guest is gonna come through. But Ruby is doing Viewer Abyss at the moment, and of course she has a really cute VTuber on. Yeah, we're done for the night. We also raffled the winner too, Monkey. I am gonna be going to getting some food, getting some rest, doing a Beto cosplay for tomorrow. And I'm sending you guys over to Ruby. Please, it's gonna be my first time raiding her. I hope that we're all gonna be super chill and fun on her channel as well. Be respectful for the stream and copy and paste the raid message if you guys can. I'll be back tomorrow at Pacific Coast 3 p.m. PST time, where we're gonna finish all of our finals and our last tournament. Mass shout out to our wonderful shoutcaster today, Braxophone, Annie, Sevi, Minslip, and also Viscaria. I will DM them after stream too. Hope you guys had a fun time here watching as well, and hope to see you guys tomorrow. Thank you again for Odin to the raid. Thank you, Monkey, for your subs. For your gifted subs, we will go hang out in Ruby's channel for a little bit, and I mean for the rest of the night, and I'll be back tomorrow. Bye everyone. Good night. Much love to you all. Arigato. Thank you so much for the support, and bye bye.